Okay, folks, for those tuning in, we are in stage 2 of the Taiwan Taipei Open WNT 9-ball tournament. We're at Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei. We have a match featuring MARVIN ASIS from the Philippines and Chen Wei, I believe, from Taiwan. Joining me is Ron Plaja from Olympia, Washington.
Hello, Brian.
Yeah.
And we are currently working on the focus issue.
Yeah, they're on it. I apologize to those tuning in, but fortunately, we can at least see what's happening.
All right, here we go. Looks like he's got the 2-ball on the side there.
So that's Chen who's breaking.
Okay. Are you familiar with him?
Not really. I mean, I looked him up. He's obviously a very capable player. So many good players from Taiwan that, you know, he's just another one of many. So I presume, and same with the MARVIN from the Philippines. I mean, if they're here, they're going to be pretty astute players.
Yeah, I have heard of MARVIN. I know he's one of those that comes. He looks like he got 9th in the Florida Open this year. So
right, I saw something about that.
He's definitely a great player.
So Chen pushed out, I believe, to this position, left a long, thin cut on the 1-ball.
Yeah, tough first shot of the set.
Or he has a safety. I think I'm taking this if I'm a C's. But the question I guess is, are you going to go for this? You have some good things that can happen if you miss it, but he decided to play 100% the safety. But now he's vulnerable to the jump here.
Yeah, and this is not a hard jump for players at this level. They definitely expect to hit it, and he'll be going all out to make it with the 2-ball where it is.
He's got to move forward, I think, off this.
I think he can stop it if he chooses to.
Well, the cue ball is going to want to go. Okay, I was going to say the cue ball wants to go to the rail. Does he have a shot on the 2? If he does, then it's not too bad.
Yeah, I just got to make it. And he has a little bit of work to do getting from the 3 to the 4 with the 5-ball where it is.
It makes me wonder if MARVIN regrets playing the safety and would rather have shot at the 1.
You know, I think that there was a good chance to play kind of a 2-way shot there, even if he didn't feel 100% confident, but I agree with you. Great angle.
Excuse me. That's a good shot. Now, can he make the 3 and not run into the 5? I think the 4, I think this is the 4-ball.
Yes.
So the question is, can he, if he has to run into the 5, then he's going to work out how that's going to affect the cue ball.
Yeah, if he
can miss the 5, which, yeah, a little, I think high right and spin up. Okay, he almost missed the 3, but he's perfect now. And this should be the rack.
Yeah, he managed that well.
As we said, this is the first round of stage 2. It's single elimination. It's a race to 10. These guys are in the money, I believe. And what is there, 32 players left, I guess?
Not sure about that.
Let's see if I can.
You gonna look?
Well, it looks as though there's 64 players left, which means we have a lot of pool to play over the next couple days.
Right. Yeah, I think that's kind of the WNT standard, is to go to single elimination top 64.
Right. And lengthen the race, which I think is a nice feature.
It is.
Yeah. So we got good crowds in there at the Songshan Cultural Center. The admission, I think, was free, at least for the early days. I'm not sure if it's free today, but you know, people like a bargain, so they came out to watch, and that's good. It creates the atmosphere.
Well, and Chinese Taipei is a hotbed for pool, that's for sure.
It sure is. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, the pool versus snooker, and also some three cushion. The way it's distributed in Asia, you know, Taiwan is a pool country, but meanwhile, mainland China is heavy into the snooker scene.
Yes, it is.
Especially in the south. But as you move north, they're heavily into the Chinese 8-ball, or hay ball as it's called, with some American style pool also getting in also.
Yeah.
Then if you go south, if you go south, they used to play mostly in Vietnam, for example, they used to play mostly three cushion, owing to the French influence. But now it's heavily into American pool.
Yeah, Vietnam.
Then you go a little farther into the Southeast Asia and into Thailand, and it's mostly snooker. It's interesting.
Yeah, Vietnam has really exploded. It's quite the scene there when they have the Hanoi Open. It's something else. All right, here we go. Breaking with the two on the opposite side this time.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, he lost. Sorry, I was going to say that's the second time he's lost that cue ball to the back rail. I guess it was the other. I guess did Marvin break the first one?
No, I believe Chen broke the first one because he pushed out.
That's right. He pushed in Marvin. That's right. Marvin took it. Yep. So he'll want to figure that out. He's probably hitting it a little too thin. He's not drawing it to the side rail and back to the center of the rack.
He's got a shot here at the 2 to make, I guess it's the 5 that's hanging.
Looks like it.
I think we're a little bit better in focus, but we're still not quite there. Missed that shot. It was a big target, the 5 ball.
It was. I think it seems to me like he really would have had to decide how he was going to hit that ball, because he could make it a lot of different ways and send the 2 into a lot of different places. So maybe he just wasn't fully committed, or who knows what happened.
Well, this is our first real look at Marvin at the table. He's got a bank. Missed it, but he played it with an element of safety, I think.
Yes, I would say a little two-way there. 4 ball looks tricky. I can't tell if it goes past the 9. And here's a tough shot he just has to make.
Pretty much anywhere he can land, he'll have the 3-5 combination.
Yep. Probably the worst spot he could have landed, but still, he'll be okay. The 4 ball is really going to be the ball, I think. It looks to me like it doesn't pass, but it's close.
It goes in the middle.
Definitely.
It probably goes to either one. Okay, so he played interesting. I guess he felt he had the angle on the 3 to get on the 4 to the middle, and so he chose to take that shot instead of the much easier combination.
And now he's going away from. We'll see what he does here. Wow. I think they're just being a little tricky about where that 3 ball is going to go. It seems like both of them wanted to make sure they didn't rail first the 5 ball with the 3 ball going down to the short rail, and they just missed it thin.
Well, he doesn't have that problem here.
Nope.
So he should have no problem getting position on the 3. And now he's got to figure out where this 4 goes.
You just float all the way down here. Maybe touch right before the side pocket.
Well, if it goes to the left, then I just sort of take the cue ball there 1 rail and just try and land
must
on
pass.
it. Yeah.
Good angle to get the window here. Oh, there we go. We got a little focus.
I just got better, did it? I just took my glasses off. I was thinking it might be them. I was giving my glasses a clean.
Nope, it wasn't the glasses. It looks good now.
Okay, that's better, yeah.
What's your plan here? Going to the 9?
Well, at least go up towards it. I don't know if he has to hit it hard enough to actually need to go into the 9.
Mm-hmm.
But it should be okay. He executed that very nicely.
Yes,
and so this should be rack number 2. Again, we're racing to 10. So you got a little bit of time, but I don't think Marvin will be too happy about letting those 2 chances get away.
Yeah, he didn't have a straightforward bank, that's for sure. And he did play it with an element of safety. Not the best chance in the world, but I think he's more than capable of overcoming this deficit. Just needs a chance. Trying to look and see how old Marvin is, but I'm not seeing.
28, according to the Matchroom page.
Oh, okay.
And actually, for those watching, if you do want to check out Matchroom's website, they have a lot of information on a lot of the players who play on the tour. But not, I mean, we're in Asia and there's so many good players, it's hard to keep track of. So, CHEN is one where I'm just searching right now for a little bit of info. Clearly, he's one of the main professional players in Asia. Because I see some results from various tournaments against people that we know, like Alyosha Yap.
He's left with another tough situation here on the dry break. Three ball and the 7 ball are tied up, so he doesn't have to worry too much about, him running out, depending on where he leaves him.
It's kind of a tricky situation here.
It is. I wonder if he's going to maybe bank to the right of the 4 or the right of the 1, and he's going the other way. Yeah, he just went for it and broke it out. Look at that shot.
Great shot. He played the bank and to open up the 3 and the 7.
He just decided this safe is so tricky, I might as well just go for it. And worked out great.
Well, sometimes that's, the best defense is offense.
It is. It can be difficult sometimes to get out of that tunnel vision in that situation. Now he'll want to stay on that side, so he's not going towards the 6 ball, and he did that well.
Well, the 6 and 8 are almost frozen to the rails, so they are difficult shots. So he wants to get good position. I think on bigger pockets, this would be not too much of a problem, but with the 4-inch pockets that they're playing on these race-on tables, he's going to have to mind his work here. And he's already 2 games adrift. So
yeah, 7 to the 8 is tricky. And he got a little flat there, and he made it so he really had to pound that to get over, and didn't get over as far as he wanted.
I'm not even sure he has the I don't think he can shoot at the cut here. He may be forced to play the bank.
Yeah.
Or a safety is an option, but well, I guess a safety isn't a bad option. I don't know that he can really put Chen into a whole bunch of trouble, though.
It seems really difficult to hit this 6 hard enough to get the cue ball away from it and control the 6 at the same time.
Unless he can play a ton of English and try and go in behind the 7 directly, which would have, if his speed had been perfect. He actually hit a pretty good shot, because if he hadn't nicked the 7, I think he might have had the snooker.
Yeah, it's about as good as he could have hit it, really. It was a tricky spot.
And he does have Chen in a bit of trouble. I mean, he can play the bank. It carries position to the 7 if he makes it.
It does, but it's going to be tough to play two-way on that. He'll have to go all out.
If you bank it short, it could run safe.
Could get up by the 8 ball. He's a long ways away. It's a very difficult bank from here.
He could cross it and just bank it down by the 9. That might be the play. He played the bank straight to the pocket. Wow, he hit it good, but it hung.
Yeah, he didn't hit it well enough and didn't hit it bad enough. He hit it just bad enough for it to hang. This is a little tricky here to get from this 6 to 7, especially to get from the 7 to the 8 afterwards.
Well, do you want to play it rail first off the end rail and spin, like basically go right around the table? The cue ball would end up roughly where it is now. Would be pretty good.
Yeah,
but you're right. This is a dicey little shot.
I don't think I want to mess with that 9 ball. That's for sure. He does.
Well, not bad, but now he can't get above the 8 or below it as we look. So he's going to have to shoot the 8 in what is for us the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, I don't like it. This is hard. Hard situation.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Got a good angle where he can just 100% focus on making the ball.
He did well. That's a good shot, and he's going to get on the board. And it's going to be 2-1 for Chen.
And that will be a good confidence booster, too. He had to make some difficult shots there.
Okay, that ad was awesome.
Yeah, they definitely win the award for most epic ad.
If you are in the Matrix, that's the product to use.
Well, here comes a push.
Push to a jump, I think.
That's a good choice.
Mind you, these guys are also good with the jump cue. Would you even get it back?
That is one thing I'm kind of surprised by. I feel like a lot of these pro players, even with the level that they are with jumping, they give it back a lot of the time.
Well, it's probably a
this
percentage
one-
game, you know, that it's a little bit more wild when you jump. Anything can happen.
With the two that close to the pocket, it's pretty tempting.
The problem is it's a touchy shot to push to the jump. That's the only thing, is he's going up table.
Yeah.
I don't hate this.
Yeah, this is kind of originally what I thought. It's hard to tell if he left it.
So there's I don't know if you play a lot of one pocket run, but the shot here, come across, I'm just going to try and draw it here, come across the face of the two on the kick. The cue ball comes over here. It would come more in a straight line, but
yeah,
that I wonder is if that's what ASIS has in mind.
That way or the other way. He could also go into the short rail and play that shot, right, with left and bank
and clip it and then bank the two back. So I think he's playing the shot that I saw.
I think so.
Trying to hit the no kiss, which is the critical part. Yeah, this is clearly he's been around, because that's a very heady shot.
Yep, I'm kind of surprised he gave that one back as well. That was...
Well, I feel like Chen may not have been, you know, like if you play a lot of one pocket, that shot comes up a lot. And Marvin and a lot of the Filipino guys, they do play quite a bit of one pocket. But I don't know if it's that popular a game for the Taiwanese players.
Well, and honestly, 28 is even pretty old for those Filipino players that are coming out of there. So he's probably got quite a bit of experience when they're all playing since they're 9 years old or whatever.
Yeah, and if he was on the road over in Florida, then, you know, you'll go into rooms down there where every single table is one pocket. Probably in Washington too, right?
There's a little bit, not a lot.
No?
Well, he landed kind of in between some things here. Pointed right next to that 9. I don't know if maybe he's thinking about banking the 3 and bringing the cue ball down there.
Well, if he's got a free pattern to get the cue ball hidden behind the 5-6, then maybe he takes a flyer at the 9.
Yeah, that's a good point.
No, he decided to go all out for the safety.
Hit it great.
Well, how about a long-range jump and billiard the 9?
Well, he definitely doesn't want to miss everything and leave that 3-9 there. That's for sure.
It's not insane that kicking behind the 3 could make the 9 too. So coming off the side rail, going between the rail and the 3, and then you make the billiard on the 9, that's a known shot.
Oh, yeah. Well, we all know that scratch. That's for sure.
They used to call this the umbrella shot. That's very old school.
Yeah. Do you feel like the side pocket's a little in the way of the natural, or
if it is, then you play. If it is, yeah, then you play a little bit of draw. Okay, he got the 9 moving. And he definitely got a lot of mileage out of the kick. ASIS can't do much but roll in the 3, I don't think. He doesn't have a lot else, unless you see something.
Nope. And I'm kind of surprised he's looking at it for so long. I don't know what else you could possibly be. Maybe playing safe. I don't know.
I don't really see. I mean, the safeties are as difficult as this shot.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, you can clip the 3, but then you're going right into the 5 and 6. You can't really cross it. He played to cross it, but this has got to leave a shot.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that. I feel like you just got to bear down and shoot it.
No, the 9 is blocking a lot of that pocket, I believe.
Now, does he go for this 9 ball, or is that just too crazy?
Well, it's playable. I mean,
it'll stop the cue ball.
You play it, hit the 3 full, and play a little bit of right side English, so that you have action to make it off the braille. The 3 should run safe.
Yep, 3 should. Yep.
He played it, and he made it. What a nice shot. And again, I wonder if Marvin would like to do that over again.
Yeah, I'm a little superstitious when it comes to things like that. I feel like when you have an opportunity like that you pass, the pool gods have a tendency to punish you for it. That's
very true.
And it just feels like when you feel like you should have done something like that happens, and it cements it in your brain that you made the wrong decision. Let's take one more look at that.
You have action to make it off the braille. The 3 should run safe.
Yep. 3 should, yeah.
Played it, and he made it. What a nice shot. Okay, so Chen is 3-1 up and breaking. Wants to extend that lead.
And I don't know Chen, but I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that if Marvin is an 803, then Chen is probably the on paper underdog in this match.
Okay, that's fair.
1 ball went way high that time.
6 ball went in somewhere.
Okay, so, is he looking to go behind the 8 ball here, or?
That seems pretty workable. He just has to make sure that he doesn't get that double kiss.
Yeah.
And let's see, is he right-handed or left-handed? I guess he's right-handed.
Yeah, he's right-handed.
So coming thin off this side might be a little easier.
Yeah, I think because of the stretch, this is going to be the better shot for sure.
Do we know Chen's Fargo?
No, there is no info on the.
But we know that Marvin is an 803, so that's, I mean, anything 800 is obviously like that's upper echelon.
Yeah, I don't think there's any players over 800 that I don't recognize their name.
Yeah. But there's a lot of these guys from the Taiwan area. They don't get as many games into Fargo. So they may be, mystery rated as far as that goes.
Yeah. Oh, bit of a roll there.
Definitely, I think with, some of the up-and-coming players from Vietnam and, I mean, we had a Korean player in one of the earlier matches. And Korea also was another place where it was primarily 3 cushion for a long time, and now American pool is taken off. So, yeah, it takes time for all these ratings to catch up.
Yeah, and that the one Korean player, Kwon, went hill with James Aranis and had a great chance to win the match, just couldn't quite pull it out. But
yeah, we had him on this. Maybe it was with a different colleague, but we had him on the second round, the losers bracket match.
Yeah, great player.
Yeah, played a really nice game.
Well, we might get to see this Filipino stroke get let out a little bit here. Draw it over and play the 2 in the side. This will be a pretty shot.
He wasn't able to come with it. Now he needs some luck. He's left a shot. The pockets start to look a little tighter even when you are behind.
It's true. And
if you can just shoot and stop, that might be the play.
Yeah, and
take the difficult shot on the 2.
It can kind of creep into your mind that you're not getting easy chances. It feels like everything that you get when you come to the table is difficult.
Okay, that time his stroke caught him out a little bit.
Yeah.
For sure wasn't easy, but it's going to leave a shot here for MARVIN ASIS.
Yeah, I think he might have had a little bit of an angle there, and he was kind of trying to force the stop shot that wasn't there, it seemed like.
Another miss. He's going to want to stop doing that. That was not a very difficult shot relative to these players in these conditions.
Agreed. And you saw a little neck roll there. I think there was a little bit of frustration.
Yeah, I mean, Chen missed the one badly, and you'd like to punish him for that.
This is no good either.
Yeah, it's a little out of line. He does have a shot. Now, I don't know that the 3 passes the 5. So that may have been why he ran out of line a little bit. He was trying to make sure he had an angle to get the 3 in the same pocket as the 2.
Yeah, no shortage of angle, that's for sure.
Now he's got maybe too much angle.
Looks like he still can just kind of bear down and make it pocket speed come across, but it's touchy.
Nope, that's not good enough. And he sold out a shot.
It's, you know, you don't want to see poor play necessarily, but it does make it kind of interesting when you see people at this level struggle a little bit and kind of work it out.
Right, and if we see, you know, them struggling, then that starts to make the match into an exciting one because it goes back and forth a lot. Kind of counterintuitive. The worse they play, the more exciting it is for the fans.
Right.
And he got straight on this 5, did he? Maybe he's not happy.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he can cheat at a hair and go to the end rail, but I mean, it's possible that he's dead straight and can't do that.
That's what it looks like, but you know, the 7 to the 8 is another kind of not easy situation. Got a good angle. That'll feel good.
Okay, this is interesting. Taiwan submarine cables are under attack and have about half have been cut by fishing boats, so the network connections are unstable. We're getting a report from our colleagues who are there. Crazy.
Huh. Okay, then.
I don't know what the fishing boat's issue is with the internet.
Well, that was a big game there. 4-1 or 3-2, so
yeah, absolutely
close. Nobody's really been doing much with the break here. So let's see how MARVIN does. He's got the 2 in the back. 2's on second.
2 is right in the back on.
Yep.
Okay. There's the 1 in the side, which lots of players have been making pretty consistently, but lots haven't. So it looks like MARVIN has a pretty good breaking method. He's got a shot. I mean, and if he hits this, I'd like to hit this softly with a lot of left and hit the side rail above the side pocket and land on the 3.
He's going inside.
Yes, so playing the 3 in the side. Interesting pattern.
Yeah, 5 balls, not the easiest with the 7 where it is. 5 to the 6 is going to be an interesting shot. This whole sequence is going to be interesting. He's kind of got an angle going away from the 4. He's got to go from the 4 to the 5 to the 6, and there's no easy way to do that. I don't like the look of this. Well,
he's fully hooked.
This jump is, there's not much reward with making it.
Well, basically, if he makes it, he's going to be straight on the 5 and have to pull it all the way back to short side himself on the 6. But problem number 1, make the jump. He hit it pretty good. You got to roll.
Probably better off, honestly.
You're right about that.
I mean, that from where he was, if he was, yeah, I think this is even better. I think you got to jump bank this, don't you? Kind of play it with the speed to send the cue ball towards the 9-8.
Well, you're right. It's basically a multi-way shot, because if the 4 goes in, you should be able to have a shot on the 5. And if it doesn't, it should be up there. Yeah, the 8-9 should be blocking.
Yeah, it looks like he has to go off more of the left side of the 4 to get the cue ball moving that way, though. Like the 4 is going to go towards the long rail. Don't know if he can really jump to make it and get over there, can he? Let's see. Got the double kiss. Tough again.
Here comes another jump shot.
Another jump shot to nothing.
It's like they're playing tennis.
Yeah, it's been pretty choppy here these last couple games.
That's pretty good. Just made it right in.
Now, another tough situation.
He's looking at crossing the 5 and I guess going behind the 9-8 somehow. It looks to me like it's going to go right into the 9.
Yeah, and I mean, it seems like the 5 would be going out into space there. It seems really hard to hook him.
He played to draw down the rail in behind them.
Yeah, I don't know what even the best case scenario could be there. Maybe distance, but I don't see any way that he was going to have him snookered there.
I think if he misses the point, he gets it down somewhere to the left of that magic rack.
Yeah.
Which wouldn't have been too bad. But now Chen, he already has the lead.
He's got that little off angle where he's not straight.
Looks like he's going up. He's going high ball, so he's got to get all the way down table.
Yeah, what a shot.
And where's his cue ball? Looks pretty good.
That's a very good shot.
Very good speed.
Yeah, that's scary pounding that ball like that in these little pockets. Now the 8 doesn't pass, it looks like. So we're not out of the woods yet.
He could try to move it.
Yeah.
I wonder if he actually did try just a little tap on it would move it.
He had that little bit of body English, didn't he? Like he was waiting for something to happen. But honestly, he got about as good as he could here. He can draw to the short side now.
Yeah, so that would be 8 in. Yeah, that looks like it lies pretty nicely.
Just with a straight low ball. Don't have to worry about the side pocket.
But somehow he
He didn't really
For not
like the
needing
way
to
he
worry
hit
about
that.
the side pocket, he found a way to do it.
Yeah, you saw him kind of shake his arm out there. He didn't like the way he stroked that ball in. Kind of punched it instead of drawing it.
Well, it's possible that the local player is a little more nervous over the moment than, the traveling Filipino player, because Chen may have people in the audience, like friends and family and so forth, backers, what have you, sponsors. So it can be nerve-wracking to play at home in front of your hometown crowd. It can also be inspiring, but it can be nerve-wracking.
And he's like the rest of us. He's probably been watching these WNT events, and it's might be, one of the first or few that he's played in, and there's a certain amount of pressure that, well, there you go. Certain amount of pressure that comes with that.
He looked like he was set up pretty nicely, but he overcut the 9. And now here's Marvin Assis's chance to level the match.
Yeah, it didn't seem like he had much of a plan when he went into it with the 8 ball. He just kind of ran into it and took what he got. And we're getting a player timeout here, it looks like.
Interesting.
Yeah, pretty early, huh?
And I'm also interested by the fact that it looked like Chen called the timeout, even though he was not the white guy at the table.
I don't think there's any rule about that.
Okay.
They each get one timeout, and I think they can use it whenever they want.
Okay, fair enough.
Which is, understandable in a winter break, especially at this level. You could be sitting there for quite a while.
Well, let's see what we got here.
Yeah, let's go to a little commercial.
This is the 10-second. Sophia posted the list of what all these were.
I saw that. Very helpful.
Well, I was not paying attention. Well, this is our Matrix commercial. Got to be honest, I'm not sure if they're selling the chalk or the cube.
Well, all I know is that it's nice to see once we crumble into a dystopia that Pool's still around. So that's good.
That's great. Yeah.
Let's do one more.
We'll have to do something.
This is my favorite one. Where are we at here?
Which one was that, Ron?
That was for the Chinese Taipei Open.
I know, but which number was that in the
that was number 21. Yeah, okay, that's a lot of work crammed into a 30-second commercial, that's for sure.
I know, a lot of camera work, but that's a good one to play at the beginning of each one of these broadcasts, so I'll remember that.
Yeah. Really cool to see a quick view of the venue and the surrounding buildings and stuff. It's really amazing.
Well, Justin was telling me Taiwan, Taipei is a neat place to visit. Of course, I believe that tower is quite a spectacle just by itself. And we still got good coverage. Even though the fishing boats are attacking the internet, so we're still in good shape.
Yep, they didn't cut our cables. That's good.
I think the secret police in that chalk commercial went to go get them.
There's a pool room around here that, not a pool room, it was more of a bar, but they all they had there was red chalk. And there's some nights, you know, you might go out and have a couple adult beverages, come home and you're not in the light until the morning and wake up and your whole arm is red. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, the old school red chalk that gets on everything.
Yeah, master, red master. Because they had red cloth.
Right.
So
yeah, there's a few places that I've been to over the years where the red cloth, you know, and everybody has to use red chalk, and it gets on everything. It's got a dye that doesn't come out either, like unlike blue and green.
You come home looking like you murdered someone with your pool cue.
Yeah. But now, you know, when we see people playing with the red and pink, like it's no big deal because some of the modern chalk formulae, they don't really leave any residue anywhere.
Oh, it's a great advancement, if you ask me.
Yeah.
All right, both players are back. And we're waiting for Marvin to break the balls here, 3-3. He's been breaking a little better than Chen so far. He's made the one ball every time he's broke. He's got the 2 over on first base there over on the side. One ball again.
Made it again. He breaks with an open bridge, which is interesting.
Yeah, no love though. I don't think we've seen anything close to a break and run so far.
No, I think they've been pushing out a lot after the break. I think he at least can hit the 2 on this one.
Yeah, he'll probably be cross it. Think he'll cross it, send the cue ball towards the 6.
Not sure it'll go in that direction. I think maybe he can just softly cross it and use the 3 as the blocker. Cue ball down by the lower right-hand corner.
Oh, he might be looking if he can get the cue ball up by the 5.
That's a good play too. Kind of bank the 2 at the 6.
Oh, he didn't.
He's got away from him.
That. Way too thin. Or too thick, I should say. He wanted to go thinner and go 2 rails behind the 5.
Well, here's the test. Long and straight into a 4-inch pocket, and you got to pull the cue ball back. Give you pull it back like maybe 1.5 feet. That'd be nice.
Looks like he's got the wrong angle here. Going into the rail.
I think if he hits a good draw stroke, he'll come back still out in the open part of the table. Big shot. Man, he hit it pretty good. He did not bring it back, though.
No, I think he once again had that angle that same with the other shot where he just tried to force a stop shot that wasn't there. He didn't want to go all the way to the rail. Wow.
Slight error here from Marvin now. He wanted to go around the 3. Yeah, and really, he had a pretty wide margin of error to do that. And I would call this a kind of a blunder here to nick the 3 in loose position.
Agreed. He got down and shot that really fast. I mean, you can tell he's a quick rhythm player, but
so he can play safe behind the 7-9.
He wanted to do better than that.
Yeah, this for sure. He's got a pretty easy jump shot. Really, he doesn't have to get over much of the 7.
Yeah, I'd be trying to bank this 3 into the 6 right here,
or bank it to the pocket.
Yeah,
He's going to head up table towards the 4.
Lots of good things could happen. Lots of good things could happen.
Okay, whether he played this or whether he played the bank, it's working out very nicely.
The reason I say that, and the reason I think that is what he played, is to get the movement out of the cue ball. I think playing it as thick as he needed to bank it wouldn't get that much move. Obviously, it wouldn't get that much movement because he hit it that thin and it moved that much. So might have been what he was thinking.
Well, if it was, he executed it to near perfection because he's got him hooked with the 8. And he's going to be on the kick.
Yep. And that 3 is nearly frozen, which makes it a tough to control.
You know, right in the face.
He got a little love.
Take this. It was a good kick.
It was. He's going to be in jail here, though. He should be.
If Chen can hit the left-hand side of the 3, then it plays pretty nicely to have the cue ball. He may even get him right in behind the 6, but for sure he can use the 6 as an anchor.
Oh, yeah, he's got everything here. Full ball.
He underhit it a touch.
Did.
It's not bad. I don't think he left a shot on the 3 on the side. He may have left him an edge of the 3.
He might be able to play this in the corner, but
I kind of doubt it. And if he can't, what can he do with this?
Yeah, this is a tricky situation. He can't even really thin it to the short rail, and it's tough to get a blocker there. I don't think maybe super thin it. Send the cue ball up somewhere by the 4-5. Let's see here.
Super thin it with some inside.
Yeah.
It's going to avoid the 8. Well, he played to make it, and he did make it. That's a great shot. And we were not sure that he had that much of the 3.
Well, once again, he had such tough safeties that the offense was just as, Yeah,
and he went for it more or less full-blooded. I mean, he didn't really worry about safety there.
Nope.
He's going to have to do the same here in order to hold for the 5. He's going to have to just bunt this 4 in. Unless he goes, I was going to say, unless he goes around the table, which, as you can see, makes the 4 missable. He gets a roll, a big roll.
Yeah, I think he hit that so poorly. I don't even think he was trying to go around the table. I think he was trying to draw that cue ball, stay down there. But he tried that shot before and also hit that one pretty poorly. He's just not quite feeling it yet.
Well, this is their first match today.
Oh, yeah.
And what time would it be over there? Noon?
Yeah, I think it's 11. 11 is when they start.
So maybe he's not a morning person.
We'll see if he gets him with the 9 ball here. I can't tell if that's what he's trying to do, but it looks like it possibly. Not quite hard enough, but he had the right idea.
Yeah, it was a good plan, but he's going to be leaving a shot.
Yeah, this is a big sellout here. And looks like he can just shoot this with a kill shot and kind of float out maybe a foot off the rail. Oh, he went to the other side. Okay. It's a good shot. Yeah,
it doesn't strike me that the slow shot is his play.
Well, a lot of those Filipino players are so good at killing that cue ball. That was like Efren's bread and butter.
Yeah.
He landed. This is a good side to be on, though. He can go all the way to the short rail if he wants to.
Well, he may be playing the gap here, is he?
Wow.
That's well done. That was kind of a small gap to play for because he maybe could have gone all the way down.
Yeah, I mean he's obviously
this simplifies things.
He's obviously a much higher rated player than I, and I wouldn't have tried to get to that gap. I just would have moved that cue ball and gotten down there by the short rail somewhere. But
maybe he'll learn to move. But he came up short here on the 7. Okay, he's all right. And where's this cue ball going to end up? Oh, he's out of line.
Yeah.
He's way out of line.
Yeah, this is really, really tough. I mean,
can he soft draw in behind the 9?
That's what I was just looking at. It looks hard to do because you're kind of, it's just so thin. It looks like he's going right towards the 9.
I know. He rejected the first shot, which is to come thin off the 8 and head up and then back down the table.
He's got no offense to go for here, I don't think. I think he has to
find a save. No, he's definitely got nothing offensive. So as this is played, he's got to be careful here because even playing on this edge, there is the possibility of a foul.
Is he just trying to push it over to the rail, kind of in that zone?
That wouldn't be too bad, but I don't know. It's hard to hit it that soft.
Actually. Right. No, there's nothing easy. But you got to, you know, I feel like you also have to accept that there's nothing easy. And at some point, you've just got to pick a very difficult shot and commit. Because at least me, sometimes I'll just look and look and look, hoping to find something that is easier than what I'm looking at, but it's just not there.
Exactly.
And so if nothing else, just go for distance and say that there's not much else you can do. You're in such a bad position.
Well, like Ron said, that may have been all he really had, and now he's left a shot for Chen. This is a chance he didn't figure to get, so it's kind of like a free shot. He's taking an extra couple minutes to compose himself.
Yeah, this is nothing easy here with the 4-inch pockets. Especially if you're not feeling great, this can be very difficult.
He's missed it. Where's it going to go? Well, it was a good opportunity, but he was not able to take advantage of it. And now Marvin will be thrilled to make the 8 and the 9 and take the 4-3 lead himself. And Chen looks like somebody just rear-ended his car.
Well, you know, it's only 4-3. Don't get down on yourself too much. Wasn't an easy shot. But you can tell he's, you know, I mean, both of them are struggling in general. So we know how that can be.
Well, these morning matches are sometimes tough.
Right. And this whole match, even, you know, the balls have just landed weird a lot of different times. There hasn't been anything that's just opened up. It seems like every rack there's lots of difficult patterns and long shots. And all right, he's breaking from that side. We'll see if this 2-ball gets stopped on the balls over there. It doesn't. Comes out. Well, this is about the best opportunity he's had so far.
Well, it's tricky, though.
I'd get that rack out of there.
Well, he may not be able to. They kind of don't move it sometimes.
Right. It looks like it's only on the 4-ball, but...
Well, the 2 must be involved also. But I've seen situations where the referees don't move it. This is a good shot. If he gets all the way around for the 3, he's on a position. But they don't move it because they're worried that it will disturb the balls too much. But I'll tell you, there's a special tool that I've had to use in the past to get the rack out from when there's multiple balls in there. And that tool is called a pair of scissors.
Well, you know, I saw one match where the ref came out with the tool where it's the ball marker that's elevated so they can push it up to the edge of the ball without having to be on the bed of the table.
Okay, well, that's interesting.
And
but also, wait a minute, did he snooker himself here?
I think so. But yeah, the ref had to use 2 of them at once, and he was able to move 2 balls off the rack and get it out of there. But yeah, you're right. For the most part, they don't mess with it if there's any balls sitting on the rack.
Well, the funny thing is like these magic racks, like, you know, they cost like $1. I mean, you could just cut one in half, call it, throw it out and grab a new one. And then it's easy to get them off. And $1 is probably like full retail.
Careful, before long, there's going to be $40 Kamui scissors out there for cutting racks.
Yeah. Somebody's listening to me, and they're going to take that as a business and run with it. Special brand.
Well, look at that. The ref refused it, and the rack slid when he hit that ball, and he missed it.
The ref did refuse it, did he? Because it's sitting right on top of it?
He came and asked him. He looked at it and just walked away.
Oh, interesting.
That one didn't seem too hard. I mean, they do have that floating thing that I was talking about where he doesn't have to even touch that rack, but hey, here we are. Great opportunity now. Oh, wow.
Well, I don't know if he could have avoided the 7. I tend to think he could have, but he's feeling a little rough this morning. And but if he can scramble these balls down, he can tie it up at 4, and it's still anybody's match from there.
Yeah, these blind backward cuts are very difficult when you're not playing well. Let's see how he does.
He hit it very tentatively.
Yeah, he didn't want to go
very
up there.
Very tentatively. Yeah. I don't know, maybe he was at the karaoke bar a little too late last night.
Well, do you send that 6 ball down to the short rail and try and block him with the 9?
I think I like to go for this in the side, to be honest.
Okay.
I don't want to give this back. I'm gonna bet that I can. I'll take a long shot on the 7. Played the bank. I question that shot. I'd rather shoot it right in if I'm going to go.
Oh, he's feeling it now.
Why did I not leave after that last song?
Oh, wow. Look at that. See, now this is
it's well done. That's an old sucker shot.
Yeah. But you can see I mean, if he was playing lights out, he would have shot that ball, I think. He's kind of switched into a different mode, feels like. For the kick and stick here.
That was the play, but he did not execute it. And now he's left Marvin with a golden opportunity here to extend the lead.
Got to let the stroke out a little bit there. He'll feel good about that. That feels good to do.
This feels the best. Just a nice straight in 9.
To go 2 games ahead.
Well, Chen is struggling. He had the lead, and now Marvin is slowly taking a dominant position in this match. So I would say that Chen needs to, quote unquote, get his act together if he wants to have a chance in this game, in this set.
Yeah, I think he just knows how many opportunities he had that he wouldn't normally get against a player like ASIS. And so I think that's probably playing into his frustration, not only the way he's played, but how many chances he's had. And he got a nice bump there from the 9 ball.
Well, he's got a shot at the 2. Can he get to the 3? Maybe.
Yeah, it looks like he can get the window there between the 7 and the 9, right?
Just lie on the rail. Maybe bounce just like an inch off. Maybe not quite an inch.
Maybe he can go towards the 9 ball here. Can't tell.
You gotta be careful. The 9 could snooker you. Missed it.
Yeah.
Wasn't easy. You had to hit it really soft.
Yep. It really had to focus on the cue ball there.
Here's another chance for Chen.
Another tough shot to a tough position. I don't know. This might be a safety situation here with the 3 where it is.
Well, the 9 is slightly hampering his cueing too, so I don't disagree. I can't really tell how he's lined up. He played the 6. He may have played that. Can't argue with that.
Yeah.
It was lying pretty nicely, but it was by no means an easy shot. I mean, it was there.
Yeah, it kind of gambled on the 2. It went a little bit past the side, and 4 balls kind of come into the game here.
He's going to use the 9, but like I said, the 9 could get in the way and spoil the party.
Okay,
I think he's okay.
He survived that. And now he's out of the woods as long as he can make this ball, it seems like.
Yeah, not lose his concentration.
I mean, there's no easy outs where he's at right now mentally. It's
I think the big shot was the 9 that he missed. And here he's missed the 3.
Yeah.
See that? He's having trouble winning. He's having trouble winning games. He's getting the shots, and he's putting himself in a winning position, but his brain is not letting him get those 9 balls, get into the winning position.
Yeah.
I've been there.
We've all been there plenty of times, and you
start thinking, okay, I'm bound to win this game and get to 4, and then in the instant that you think that, you don't focus on the shot.
Well,
but
oh my gosh,
what happened here? Now he's got another chance.
But it's just so funny. It's like now he's, cue ball's going to be moving again, and you don't want to, this is where the way he's playing, you could go too far and end up right down here or something. Or,
well, I'd be thrilled to have this chance. I think he can. I think this is pretty makeable and workable, Ron. I think he can.
It definitely is.
Yeah, I don't think he should lose the cue ball here. Yeah, so
that's good.
That shot was well done. He avoided the problem that Ron was drawing. Now he's got to fight his own demons.
Yep. Because that 8 to the 9 can look real tough when you're not playing well. And he landed kind of funny on it.
Well, he got nice and close. Yeah, so it's basically one rail position with a high ball all the way down the table. Don't scratch and don't land on top of the 9.
He played this shot well earlier. Beautiful.
And he played this one well too.
Beautiful.
Now, fans of Chen will want him to be dead straight in where he can't really make it.
I think you pack it up if you miss that 9 ball.
Well, you never know. I mean, once that brain starts messing with you, anything can happen.
Yeah, it's amazing how easy and how difficult pool can feel at times. The range,
Okay, but it's 5-4 for Marvin. Chen will be breaking.
Yeah, and that's... Yeah, and as hard as it is, you really got to tell yourself, it's only 5-4. You're still in this match. It's not, nothing's run away from you yet. Just really try and bear down as hard as it is. Now we'll see. This one's been going high for him a lot. He's been hitting kind of up here on the rails, so we'll see where it goes this time.
Marvin's had it working, so
Yeah.
I wonder if Chen's been paying attention to what Marvin's been doing. He got the one that time, but no shot on the two.
He's got the edge.
Can he see it?
You can see the edge for sure, which is nice because he can thin it and use the 9 and come around, it looks like, without moving. If he, it's almost like the 5 is a guide for him. If he hits it thin, he won't have to worry about pushing that 9 too close to the pocket or anything.
I should think that would be the order of the day. Nick
He's
the 2. Is he looking at actually making the 9?
He might be, but I don't know if I like that.
This is a little too ambitious.
I think so, because
take your safety on the table, and you've got him in a bad position. Well, he's made his choice. No dice. Cue ball.
Oh, rattled.
Hey, he did not scratch, but he definitely left a shot.
Yeah, I was not a fan of that. I thought it was just asking a little too much.
Well, sometimes you get tunnel vision for that 9 ball.
Wow.
Man. It's so crazy to see such good players struggling with kind of, I don't want to say routine, but I mean very workable, makeable position shots and shots.
Well, and that's the other thing that,
this isn't very good either.
That's the other thing is, I know Chen is down on himself, but if he should feel lucky that he's playing like this and it's still 5-4 and ASIS just keeps making mistakes, and
I think they were at the same karaoke bar together.
Yeah. I mean, I know the Filipinos love the karaoke bar, that's for sure. It is a national pastime.
What's not to love? Needs a kiss, I think. No. He's funny here.
Oh yeah, right on the 50.
And does the 5 pass the 9? Probably. To the left-hand corner?
It looks like it does.
Played the 4 in the corner.
Great shot.
Well, that was the more difficult shot, but the easier position shot, and it really simplifies the rack now that he made it. So we're really looking at 5-5 now. And based on how the guys have been playing, kind of justified, Ron.
I agree. It's been
miss again. Oh my word. That was a very tentative stroke. And it starts to get contagious too. Your opponent will start to.
Yeah, that's definitely a true and common trope in pool is you play the level of your opponent. But here he's, punch it and miss the 9 or run into the 9, or it's still a little iffy here. Okay, he's able to miss it and miss it.
Well. That's remarkable.
Yeah,
I wonder what the standard is like on the other tables. I mean, are the other guys struggling also?
I'd like to see some stats on this.
Was there maybe there was a fire alarm or something in the hotel last night, or kept everybody up, or maybe this fishing boat thing has got everybody unnerved?
I don't know, but both these players had to win multiple matches already.
Played a nice shot here with some inside to hold for the 8.
And
but I mean,
what a gift.
I feel pretty confident that he should get the 8-9, but
Yeah, it's hard to. Okay, wow, 5-5.
Okay, he got it. We are 5-5, halfway, race to 10. And I'm going to play 15.
All right, all tied up.
He made the one on the side last time.
He did.
Went a little high that time.
Yeah, he had the good cue ball that time, but the one didn't go.
Too good. Now he's left a straight in one ball for Marvin.
Well,
with
this
a
is
pretty
a
nice
little
positional
iffy here.
route to the 2. Well, I think if he can hit the side rail above the corner pocket, then he can just go 2 natural rails.
It looks that way. As long as he can get deep enough, he might have to put a little bit of inside on this or top or something. Yes. That top he put on just killed it. And 8-9's tied up. Both these guys are just in the twilight zone here.
So, obviously karaoke is really popular in the Philippines. I was told that the number 1 most popular pastime or thing to watch is basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Pool is number 3. Number 2, cockfighting.
I would like to say I'm shocked, but I'm not.
But pool being number 3, that explains why there's so many good players.
Oh, yeah. Anytime I meet a Filipino person, I ask them if they know who EVHAN is, even if they're not a pool player, and way more often than not, they do, even if they've never played pool in their life.
Yeah, he's pretty famous in the Philippines. I used to ask, and now it's just there's no point because everybody knows him.
Yep. It's pretty remarkable. Just because over here, nobody that doesn't play pool knows any of our pool players, so I find it just so strange. I just can't imagine,
I think there's a couple that are kind of well known. I know that like Allison Fisher, she told me that she gets asked for autographs in airports sometimes and stuff,
Yeah.
and Earl probably is decently well known. Jeanette Lee,
I would say, is probably the most
she's probably the most well known American player.
Yeah, there was a lot of female pool on ESPN.
Yeah, over the years, for sure.
The 90s.
And it didn't hurt that Jeanette, was one of the better players, and also, is Jeanette.
Yeah, great personality and
gorgeous. Everything. Always dresses to the nines and everything like that. So this is a pretty good kick.
Look at this.
He's going to get a nice run into the 7. I got to say, I think, Marvin is still probably your favorite, but this match is totally up in the air as far as what's going to happen. That's a good kick. Very good. That was a very, very knowledgeable kick.
Does he have a full ball to drag it behind the 6 here?
I don't think so.
Looks close.
I don't think he can do that. And to be honest, I don't think he can do much. He could roll to it. Kicking it in might be the most productive choice.
He just touched the rail down there. He's got something in mind with that spot.
Because if he comes off the, if he comes thin off the edge of the 4, I don't know that there's much he can accomplish.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I could think of is coming rail first. Oops, that's not a line. Rail first, and maybe my circle won't delete there. Oh, there we go. Maybe send the cue ball down this direction and hope that the 4 ties up on the 6 or something. I don't know. There's nothing real easy. Oh, he's
crossing it, is he? Trying to spin back into the 6?
I think he's got the full ball. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Got a double kiss, which is what I would have predicted would happen. I'm not sure what he was trying.
Well, that that area was kind of where he pointed with his cue.
Yeah. Well, if I mean, he double kissed the 4, so if he was playing an intentional double kiss, that's a pretty crazy shot. Bottom line, he left a shot on the 4. Marvin swished it, but still has to deal with the 8.
He does, and he hit that one too good.
Yeah, he pulled back a long ways.
Yeah, he did. But he's got a super, depending on where he gets, a nice safe he can play on that 8, or he can just play a position to bank it.
Well, he made a nice shot on the 5.
Yeah, he got himself back in line now to where he can really get where he wants to get, depending on what he wants to do. Pretty much endless possibilities.
I think I want to be over there where he's standing. I'd like to be this is kind of where I'd like to have the cue ball. Right around there. He's going the other direction.
Yeah, I think he rolled too far.
Yeah, he doesn't have the angle he wanted.
Now it's tough to even get anywhere that you want on the 8,
And the reason I picked my spot is because I felt like he could bounce into that target, whereas the way he went, he was going across the 7, which is never the preferred way to play a position shot. He has the ability to make the 7 and play the cross bank on the 8.
Wow.
I am
shocked.
Sure what he was going through his mind there.
I mean, I feel like, dare I say, the wheels have come off a little bit. He's just not thinking clearly.
I have no idea what was in his mind there. I mean, I want to say that he was playing to just draw back and then take the cross bank on the 8, which honestly is not that bad, but I mean, he overhit this ball by 3.5 feet.
Well, he had all that English.
Now he's just slashed. Holy cow! If he gets away with this, call the cops. And
he kind of did.
I mean, Chen really is going to have to make the 8 and take a long, thin cut on the 9, go across the table.
Yeah, you don't want to jack up here and try and do anything crazy.
You got to make the. Well, he's jacking up, and meanwhile,
I mean,
he hit a good shot. That's a very good shot, and he's going to take a 6-5 lead. Is he?
No, he's not.
No, he's not, because the cue ball has run too far. He still has a thin cut. Okay, it's going to be running wild. This cue ball. Watch this pocket right here.
Oh, short.
Okay, he's okay. Boy, is he ever happy that went down.
Yeah, it's just pulling teeth, this match. I mean, they're fighting.
And honestly, I was just going to say, sorry, Ron, I was just going to say the reason that he didn't come as close to the side was because he slightly overcut the 9.
Yeah.
Had he made the 9 in the heart, I think he would have been really, really close to scratching in that side pocket.
Yeah, I want the stat I want to see for this match is what the most amount of balls made in a row is, because I don't think it's very high.
That's an interesting observation, no question.
I don't think they've, I mean, maybe 5. I don't know if anybody's made 6 balls in a row. It feels so just 2 balls and they're out of line. You know, it's really pretty wild. Okay, let's see what he does here. He's got the 3 ball over there on third base, as I like to say, or the 2 ball, sorry.
One went in. Where's this cue ball going to go?
No love.
Well, technically he's straight in.
Yeah, nothing to complain about here. No, when it rains, it pours sometimes. Of course, now he's
got a nice safety. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clip the 2, and he's going to use the 6, 8, 9 as blockers.
Yeah, you could almost play it at a speed to go into the 5, maybe to slow the cue ball down so you can get the 2 ball up the rail a little bit.
He might go between the 5 and the 9. Nope. He got a rail.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good. Now, does some of the Filipino wisdom will have you go 2 rails, clip the 2, and go over behind the 9, 6, and 8 yourself, as opposed to hitting it full. Let's see if he plays that shot. There you go. That's Manila 101. Manila kicking 101.
Yep. That shot comes up a lot.
And that's a great way to play it, by the way, because now he may have left a piece of the 2.
Did he hit
gives Chen the ability to put him in, go around the table, and I was going to say he had the ability to get around between the, again behind the 9, 6, and 8. He didn't execute it, and now this puts Marvin firmly in the driver's seat.
All right, looks like a 2-rail kick here. But kind of lucky. You have to get a little lucky to get cover here.
We'd like to hit the left-hand side of the 2.
Yep.
Some good things can happen. And he did.
Ugh.
And this was not really one of them.
A little bit of hampered cueing here, but 2 balls pretty close to the pocket.
And it's kind of a natural path to the 3. Just gotta keep your head down. Okay, he didn't keep his head down by any means, but he got to win.
I was going to say, once he said that, I focused on it, and he jumped up really bad.
I think he kind of moved after he struck it, so that's fine if you do that. I hesitate to see how he could mess this up.
Well, but
the way this match has gone, that's how we almost have to look for what could go wrong here. This is pretty much the only thing that can go wrong is you don't get off the rail.
Yeah, he's about perfect here, though. Oh, he came up a little far.
Here we found it. He found a way because now he's a little funny on this. Cue ball's going towards the 8. Had he been straight on the 6, it was routine.
Yeah, he might barely miss it and play it in the side or run into it.
He ran into it. It was okay. He was able to manipulate it over the pocket.
Yeah, get the bridge
out. Now he's got to get the bridge.
And no easy. You can't just stop. I mean, well, you can just stop it, but
most ex-snooker players have no problem pulling the ball back with the bridge, but a lot of the Filipino guys don't use it as confidently as some people. He doesn't look like he loves it. See that?
Yeah, I mean, you're almost better off just if you're going to do it, then don't draw it at all. Like drawing it back an inch makes it that much harder.
Right. Take the straight in shot on the 9 in the middle. Well, here we go. This is turned into a pressure shot. So here we go for a 6-6 tie. He got it. And he's glad that shot's over. Okay, Albert.
Okay, well, this has been a pretty interesting match. Both of these players have really been struggling, which has made it entertaining, that's for sure. You never know what's coming next. Let's see here. All right, we've got Marvin to break. He's made the one ball every time in the sides. Let's see if we can keep that going. Yes, sir. Almost made the cue ball as well. And big surprise, no shot after the break. Nobody is getting a shot after the break in this match. So looks like he's going to freeze him up on the 8 ball here. That's what I like. Send the 2 down by the 3. Nice shot. Looks like he even made it to where the 2 won't pass the 3 he's looking, but I don't think he has the edge here. He's going to want to try and kick this 2 rails. He might even make 3. Okay, he's playing it soft. Great shot. The 2 got a rail just before. And now he's got a long rail kick. And it looks like he's going to, I mean, see if the 3 ball, it looks like he's close to that 3 ball. Doesn't move. Hits it short, just misses the 8. That's tough to do, to go between the 2 and the 8 like that. Well, we saw Chen make a really nice slow kick there. And Marvin missed the kick, somehow kicked between the 8 and the rail, or the 8 and the 2 into the rail.
Okay, now are they now timing this match?
They've definitely got their own personal ref there. And he's throwing that hand.
He's holding a stopwatch, yeah.
Yeah, oh, and he's running.
He's running around, yeah. How much time do you get for a shot? 10 seconds?
They're fed up. 10 seconds, that's all you get. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what the other tables are at.
Well, we're a half hour away from when this is scheduled to be over with, and we still got another possible 7 racks, so.
Let me just look at the live scores from the other tables.
With the fact that these players have missed so much and it's tied, I think this has got to be the slowest one. Gotta figure.
Well, let's see. Oh, man, he almost took that cue ball too close to the pocket. We got 7-7 at some of the other ones, 9-8, 6-5 on table 11.
Oh, wow.
7-5 on table 15. I think these guys are more or less in pace. So 12 games here. We've been in play for an hour and 35 minutes. Yeah, I'm like, for example, on table 9, Maison and Maluto are 7-5, and they've been going an hour and 43 minutes.
Yeah, so, and they're allowing 2 hours a round, so.
Yeah, and yet this referee gentleman has still clearly got a stopwatch going, so maybe they've got everybody on the clock.
Well, I'm not mad at it. We know that these pool tournaments can get away from you if you don't do something.
Well, I don't. Okay, we can have this conversation. People in the chat can chime in, but I'm not a fan of shot clocks like ever. I think that all they do is lower the standard, force players to rush their decision making, and make mistakes. And what's the point in that?
Well, I think the it falls into that category of what's good for the game and what's good for the fans. And I think that I tend to be a traditionalist and agree with you, but I do think that from creating a product standpoint, you know, it creates a little more excitement and keeps things moving along. You know, you look at snooker where they sometimes will the time that they'll take on one shot can be pretty crazy sometimes.
Yeah,
and I know they've already got that tradition kind of established, but and some players, it almost seems like you look at like Jonathan Pinniger, for instance.
Yeah, Hennessy, yeah, old friend of mine, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, he's a great player, but he's obviously got that kind of, it's almost like a tick more than anything.
Well, you know, John was in a motorcycle accident, and that has been a factor in his game. I don't know the circumstances. I haven't really talked to him about it. I just know that happened, and I know that since it happened, he became a very slow player.
Yeah, and
he wasn't slow back in the day. In fact, quite the opposite. He played, you know, more or less normal. But he's an example. Yeah, like it gets a little out of hand. I agree. But on the other hand, like what is good for the game? I don't think this, you know, seeing people miss and make mistakes and rush is where we want to be either.
Right. And I think it's situation dependent, you know.
Yeah.
That's really the problem, is when people do it every single shot when the situation doesn't warrant it. Because for the most part, 99% of people are played a decent pace, and, you know, personally, I'm a very rhythm player. I've been told to slow down my whole life, but I just can't, you know, so.
Well, we'll let the people in the chat discuss and debate. You can let us know where you come down on it. I've said for many years that the model that has it right is the way they do it in chess. You get a certain amount of time for like the entire match or game or whatever, and if you run out of time, you lose the match. So
Yeah,
if you want to be judicious as far as how you use your time, or if you want to take your time early, or play a little faster early, and then so you have some time banked for later, I think that's a more effective way to implement time into the sport than just saying, hey, you got to, whatever the shot is, you got to do it in 30 seconds. Because, you know, some shots, the solution is not that apparent. And yet sometimes some super awesome creative shots come after you puzzle it out for a little while. Right. And I'd rather the audience gets to see that than just, you know, a guy gets where he's got no time left and he just stabs.
I think that is the best solution, because it does bring it down to that kind of situational thing that I was.
Okay, we actually just lost Ron. Hopefully he wasn't a victim of those fishing boats. Meanwhile, while we've been chatting, Chen has done a nice job of working his way through this rack. Just the 8-9 lead needed for an 8-6 lead. Who would have thunk that? He's going all the way up the table and down. Just the one ball left. Okay, he made it. And Ron is back. I think. We don't have his audio yet. Are the fishing boats over in Olympia also?
I'm back.
Okay. We worried that the fishing boats got you.
I know. I was sitting there yakking and looked up and my name wasn't on the screen anymore. I was still in here, but I somehow dropped out.
Well, Chen made a nice out.
I did see that. I saw the 9-ball. He finally
okay. Good.
got in a little rhythm there. And now all of a sudden it's 6-8-6.
Yeah, well, he needs 2, and ASIS needs 4. So let's see. 1 on the side.
High
Knocked it
again.
high again. Did something go in? Did the 2-ball go in?
Yeah, he made the wing ball that time, which was the 2.
Very interesting.
No
no shot on the 1.
Yeah, looks like no full eclipse there with the 5. He's going to... That's a tough spot to push to.
Push, like, to roll the cue ball 3 feet. That's no easy trick.
I wouldn't even try it, honestly.
Well, the thing is, he's got both balls, so like, I think he can roll it on a line where, in order for it to leak out, he would have to hit it all the way up past the 7.
Yeah.
But I mean, when you're feeling nervous, and clearly he is, or edgy or whatever, like he's not at his best, that's a touchy shot.
Yeah. This is a tough spot to push from, honestly.
He's playing the kick.
I don't hate it. I mean, that's a tough spot to push from. Hit it really well.
It's a well-executed kick. It's just a little short. If he hit it just a little bit harder, he would have had Marvin in a difficult position. But now Marvin is in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, are you trying to get him behind the 8 here?
Absolutely. No, it's going to leak out. And now the advantage passes back to Chen. He can put him behind the 6-9. Bank the cue ball somewhere around where the 3-ball is.
He can, or he can just cross it and follow forward and send the 1 up.
Yeah, that's a play too. Yeah.
By the 5. He went your way. Use the 9 to stop it, maybe? Not quite.
Okay, now, again, the advantage passes. This is a little more complicated than the previous 2 shots.
Yeah, he'd probably bank this if the 5 wasn't there, but it is. Maybe go thin and try and go around the 3 and come back to kind of where he is.
Well, I don't know if he could have seen that side of the 1, but I like this shot. If he gets behind the 4, that's well done. Yep, very well done. He's got a jump or a kick.
Yeah, 8 takes... Well, the 8 doesn't quite take it away, I guess. He can go between the 8 and 7.
But he's got this kick, too, going this way.
Draw it up for me.
Yeah, and then in here...
Yeah.
So that is also there. I should use the line for that. This arrow is better.
It's a little wobbly. We get the idea.
Well, that's me actually touching my monitor. I have a touchscreen, so.
Oh, look at this. He went up great here.
That was a jump shot, and he played that pretty nicely. This is a thing, you know, going back to the time thing. I mean, they do not give the guys credit. The timer keeps running when they want to go get a jump cue or, you know.
He might shoot this ball.
He might. You're right.
It's there, and the cue ball is kind of naturally coming around, and maybe if he overcuts it, the cue ball even gets out of there.
It might work its way all around all the traffic. Go between the 4-8, go between the 5-3.
Yeah, tough. Nope, oh, he's going for the kick. This is tricky to miss this 8. Wow. Gonna get the double kiss. No, he's not.
Well, Chen has a pocket, but where is the cue ball going to go? Looks like he's ducking.
Yep, I like that.
He's going to bank the one ball. Oh, he banked it around the 4. I was thinking just straight down and use the 5, 7, and 8.
Well, now he's going to really be locked up, I think.
Hey, I think you're right.
This is laying
should
really
put him behind
low.
the 6, 9.
Yeah.
That's a big target.
Yeah.
And glued right in there. But
Oh,
the
look at
7
this.
just went in.
He can't believe it.
He's cursed.
You can't believe it. The best safe he's played all day. And he's got to shoot it.
Well, that's what happened to Efren when he made that zigzag kick.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see some magic.
Okay, well, maybe the 1 might go here.
Well, he hit it thin.
The 9 might go. Like, wow, there's a lot of stuff happening. Bottom line, Chen gets a shot to get himself to the hill.
Yep. Just draw it back an inch or so. Just don't try and go crazy here, I feel like.
He put a good stroke on that one.
Good. Yeah. But he didn't hammer it. He played it nice and smooth. Didn't have to do a ton there. A little off angle here. Looking at the 4-9.
That's not bad.
Yeah. He's going to have to do his shot that he likes here. His little off angle follow shot.
Oh, he didn't go for the 4-9. And
he didn't
get to the 4.
Yeah. Real tough spot here.
Looks like James Aranis have advanced on the other table.
I believe it.
Looks like the only other match that concluded. Everything else is in play right now. Oh, another miss. Man.
Yeah, I don't know if it was there or not. It was obviously very touchy. He might even have had to spin it a little bit. And this one's laying pretty natural. 5 passes the 9, it looks like.
It almost feels like we are destined to go 9-9.
I hope so. I mean, I hope so every match. Oh, wow.
Well, I don't know. Marvin needs to take a Valium or something. Like, he is not.
That was just, he just got down and smacked it.
Yeah, that was a bad miss.
And his body language and just everything was just, didn't even threaten the pocket, really. Especially, that was just such a gift with where Chen was. He was supposed to get out that rack.
Well, it wasn't an easy shot. I mean, he had to do some, he had to come with something, but he did not really hit it well at all. For a player of his caliber, 800 level Fargo.
Yeah, no, that should be, especially, I mean, I think that it also matters, it's that situation where if you're supposed to get shape and you leave yourself that shot, it's terrible. But when you're not even supposed to get to the table and you get that shot, it seems almost easier,
Yeah, that's exactly right.
And he butchered it, honestly.
Now it's on Chen to make him pay. In goes the 6.
He's going to get on the 50 here.
He's still got a shot. It's not too bad. Cue ball's going to run a little bit. I think low left and, well, he's going around. No, he just played to roll it.
Good.
Okay, it wasn't as thin as we thought. So perfect on the 9, and this will put Chen Wei on the hill. Race to 10. And honestly, Marvin is going to have to, change identities almost in order to come back in this match. He does not look like he is here to win.
Yeah.
But you never know. It's a crazy game.
Yeah, I mean, he was up. Was he up 3-0 in the beginning?
He was up 2, or at least 2.
Yeah, can't remember if it went 2-1 or 3-0 and then 3-1, but
I wonder
since
if
then, this is the biggest lead for sure. He's put the 2 ball in the back, which in my opinion is the most volatile spot.
So that would be second base from your point of view.
That's right. 2's on second.
Try to break. Looks like it. What does he have? Not much.
Not much. It's going the wrong way again. Maybe we'll get a little frustration 3-rail pound shot here.
Well, that might be the right shot. He can get on the 2.
Oh,
holy cow. Holy cow.
I mean, we've got to be witnessing one of the worst matches he's played in a long time. I've just got to imagine.
I'm shocked at how this has progressed. He must have been a pretty good favorite at the beginning of the game. And he's just not performing. He's not happy with something. I mean, we don't know how he's feeling. I mean, there's some, possibility that he's not feeling well or something like that. But whatever the reason, he is in trouble here of going out.
Well, CHEN
is on the 2. Yep.
I can give you 100% guarantee that he's not feeling well.
Well, I mean, who knows? He may come down with something or whatever. Like we don't know.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, he, based on what we do know about him, this is very out of character. So. And it looks like it's going to cost him the tournament. Like CHEN should get these. This is the key shot, really.
The match of shoulds here.
Yeah.
A little bit of angle here.
I could have used it with a couple more inches, but I think he's okay. He can just bring it back a touch.
He's got that little. He's going to draw over for the 5-9.
He could do that.
Just went and looked at it. It's kind of the natural thing to do, really.
Well, I think he's got to watch his time here. Maybe he asked for an extension because he kind of looked at the referee.
Mm-hmm.
This is the big shot of the rack, frankly.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Maybe there's still something. The safety is extremely easy, but this match is still going, and he is eyeing up this 5-9 combo. He does not even see the safety. He wants to get this thing over with.
It almost looks like the 5 has to cut a little bit too, like it's going. Yeah,
and I mean, a player played this in one of my earlier matches and missed it by a fair margin. Let's see how he does. This is not going to go in.
Yeah, I mean, he had to play that thin. Like he was overcutting the 5 to the pocket, which made it even harder.
I guarantee you Marvin ASIS did not think he was going to be getting back to the table after that last effort.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a carom here.
Well, I don't think the 5 passes. We saw a carom just like this earlier.
Yeah, the 5 will go up table and the cue ball will stay down there even if he doesn't make the 9s. So,
he played the combo.
I'm surprised there.
He got a roll though, or unless he played it like this, it's possible.
Yeah, it is possible. I'm just surprised because those both balls are going to stay down at the same end of the table playing that shot, but he figured it out. Didn't take much time here.
CHEN, I guess, has a gap. He can cross the 5 to make it almost. Well, he's going to play safe.
He's going to leave it. No, he's not.
Nope.
Wow.
This is quite a game.
Well, he's
Marvin is snookered. He's got that 2-rail kick. Hit it full. Could go towards the side pocket. Needs a rail. He got the rail.
All right, this is no picnic here.
But it is a shot to win.
It is.
The cue ball will be going naturally down towards the 6. Made it.
Where are you at?
And position-ish.
Yeah, a little straight here. Little straight. Okay, he's gonna jack up and spin this thing out of there. No? Okay,
No,
well.
wow. He just got that one in the hole.
He's just
now he's going to take this
corner here.
Yep, he's going to take the cut. Made it.
Yes, sir.
And where are we on the 8?
You can get out of that. You can wrap the corner here, right?
Looks that way to me. So just the 8-9, and Chen Wei is going to win this match. He likes his end of it here.
And he will be shocked that he won this match.
And I think MARVIN ASIS will really be shocked that he lost it. Yeah. But he didn't perform to his level. And Chen came with some pretty gutsy outs in the end and runs out a 10-6 winner.
All right. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, Brian.
Yeah. Thank you, Ron. And we will be back. I'm doing one of the next match. I think Ron is too, actually.
Yeah, I'll be here on this table.
I think I'll be on table 4. Oh, no, I'm on table 8. In the next match, I'll be with Andy. So that is actually, well, I guess it's theoretically in an hour. So, yeah, we will talk to everybody in a bit.
The next round's at 9, right?
9 your time.
Oh,
yeah, no, it's coming right up. That's right.
Yeah.
But a lot of these other matches aren't over yet, so we're probably in a slight delay.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Ron.
What we got next here.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. See ya.
Yep.
All right, everybody. I'm just going to go check out our bracket here and see what we've got coming up next on this table. Let's see. I'm sure it's going to be a great one. Of course, this match just got over, so we'll see if they reassign the table that quickly. You can find this if you just search Chinese Taipei Open and Digital Pool, you can find this bracket. Okay, looks like next is going to be JANUARTA and HSIUNG, Chinese Taipei. While we've got some time, we can do a little bit of research here and find out about these players. Heard of JANUARTA before. Let's look at him first. Fargo rate's going to be a 798. And it looks like he won the 2025 Zen and Yuan 8-Ball Open. $20,000 payout for that. And he went 5th in the Jacksonville Mixed Doubles Open. $2,500 there. Indonesia is where he's from. Clearly a great player. Let's see what we can find out about his opponent. Okay, looks like we've got a... All right, not much information. Looks like he was born in 1969, so it's going to be 55, 56. So maybe a little bit older player. It looks like they'll be coming in right now. Each player gets a warm-up rack, so thanks for tuning in here. 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open. Streaming on EvoSports. While these players come in, let's have a couple words.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships. Crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology, it defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
All right, just waiting for a warm up here.
Good evening, Ron. How you doing?
Hey, Colin, doing well. Looks like we've got Albert warming up right here.
Do you know much about these two players?
Well, I looked up what I could. JANUARTA, he won an 8-ball tournament this year. Right around 800, he's 798 Fargo.
So he shoots fairly well.
Yeah. The 2025 Zen and Yuan 8-ball open. I don't know if that was I believe Zen and Yuan are Hayball or Chinese 8-ball brands, so but he won that 20,000 for that. And I couldn't find anything about his opponent other than he was born in 1969, it says. So
he's been busy since 2001, but looks like he's taken a bit of a sabbatical since 2009 for as far as tournament goes, just going off AZ Billiards.
mm-hmm.
Never hurts to warm up with that spot shot.
Yep.
You can almost guarantee there's going to be some variation of it. (1969), so he's a few years older than I am even. He's 56.
Yeah.
We're getting close to 57. That's the good part about pool. It's a game that you can play to a fairly high level for a long period of time.
Very true.
It is tough to keep up with I don't know, it just seems to be that there's a little bit more fire in you when you're younger, and it gives you a little bit more focus. You can see a lot of the really, really strong players coming up now seem to be in their mid-20s.
Oh yeah, it feels like it's like gymnastics or something at this point. It's like you see these guys, they're 25, 30. It's like they're getting up there already, it feels like.
And then you see fellas like Albert's opponent here, in his late 50s. Shane Van Boning's 42, I think.
Yeah.
Dennis Orcolo, no longer a young fellow, but still shooting very, very strong.
Yeah, Dennis is one of them that, you've got your...
Doesn't seem to age.
Yeah, you've got your Bustamontes and, your people. I saw Takahashi. I commented a match of Takahashi's who born the same year as HSIUNG here. And, they're still playing, but Dennis Orcoyo seems to be still playing at that very high level. A little higher than the rest of the older generation.
That Zen and Juan Open, wasn't that a World 9-Ball Tour event? No, that's the 8-ball. It can't be.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I believe those are Chinese 8-ball brands, but there's no way that any of those tournaments are only getting 20,000 for first. Okay, here we go.
Look a little speedy on the lag.
For sure.
Albert's going to take a fairly large bounce.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. He went way over by the rail and almost kind of kicked it towards the middle of the table, it seemed like. Now, it's always interesting to see how the older players adapt to this 9 on the spot cut break.
Well, they have to have done their homework, or they wouldn't have made it this far, right? So they've done some practice. They've learned how to break it, and they have to be fairly competent, or you don't get through 2 rounds of an event like this.
True that.
And if they came through the B side 3 rounds.
Yep. He's got the 2-ball on first base, as I like to say. Throughout this entire tournament, I have never seen anybody put the 2-ball anywhere besides the outside 3 corners. Lee Baldwin coined the term first, second, and third for where the 2-ball is.
That's new to me, that term. Actually, I've always thought of the left wing, the right winger in the back, right? So
yeah.
But yeah, I like that for second, third base.
Yeah, and it really, that's something that I am going to pick up from this tournament. And, you really only need to practice those 3 spots and you kind of learn where the 2-ball tends to go. And once you know that, you don't have to worry about pattern racking. You just alternate the spot, and that's what everybody's doing in this tournament.
Well, you give these guys enough time and they're going to figure everything out.
Yeah, that 1-ball has just become the new wing ball, the 1-ball on the side. So
it's a little harder to do than the wing ball.
Sure. But at their level, it's especially by the end of the tournament, it kind of becomes a given.
True. I was thinking at my level, it's a little harder.
Oh, you and me both.
I mean, the wing ball is a pretty easy ball to blast into the corner when you're playing one on the spot. But when the 9 ball moves up, that eliminates that. Certainly makes it harder.
Yeah. And I know a lot of tournaments will put the 2 in the back, which also is a tough spot for the 2 to be. So, all right. So we get a kick here. Going long.
I thought he might have jumped that 8, but that could be something that he's not confident with. He does have a jump cue there.
Yeah. Maybe he just felt like there was nowhere for it to go afterwards. The 3's kind of in a weird spot from where he was.
Now it's a great time to be a pool fan. We have 19 events between now and the middle of the year.
Wow.
There's so many years where you had 19 events over the last 2 years.
Yeah,
2 in January, cool. 2 in February, 3, 4 in March. Well, there's a junior event, so maybe 3.
Well, got a little steep here, but he should be okay. He is a left-handed player, so that helps.
Which makes a huge difference in this type of shot.
Oh, yeah.
Is he going to use the 9 to slow it down? No, he's just going to go 2 rails out.
Go around it. That's good.
I've seen a few of the players use blocking balls or object balls as stops.
Yeah, now he's looking
every now and again.
He's looking at the point that he wants to hit when he's looking at the angle he wants on the 6 and where the cue ball is going to hit from the 6. So he wants that angle where you can draw it up and hit between the 8 and the rail. Looks pretty good. A little more angle than he wanted, I believe, but I think he can still do it.
The 8 ball shouldn't come into play here, but it might if he misjudges it.
Yeah, he's going to do the slow spin here. Perfect.
Yeah, not sure how much better you could have hit that. Nice, slow, smooth.
And just an angle where you can just come perfectly straight up and down. Doesn't have to do anything but just make the ball. It's all speed.
Might have been a little slower than he wanted.
Yep.
Still not bad. I thought it was going to stop an inch or 2 shorter, and that would have increased the difficulty considerably.
Yeah, I'm bringing this across, kind of where his head is right now. Hit the rail right there. There we go. Perfect. Ooh, a little bit of a bounce there. This isn't what you want for your first 9 ball of the match. No problem.
You see how he's careful not to pull a ball out of the pocket until the cue ball stopped?
Good on him.
It has been a rule in past events. I'm pretty sure it's still a rule in this event. Not that most of these guys would call it, but if the ref's there, the ref has to call it.
Yeah, that's definitely a WNT rule. We've seen a couple situations where people have, I believe the classic was that Tyler Steyer match against the female players, Lativa, I believe her name is.
Christina Zlateva?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, where she moved the ball while the cue ball was still moving.
Yeah, I couldn't remember who it was that had done that.
Okay, 1 ball goes in the side, no problem, but no shot.
Even jumping it doesn't really solve the problem because the 3 ball isn't in a great position after the 2. So even if you pulled off a world beater jump shot to pot that 2 in the top left, trying to get around for that 3 might be a trick.
Yeah, 7 ball seems like a good ball to control the cue ball with for a push. We'll see what he does. It's so hard to predict what these top level players are going to do when they push. It's just, I got so much knowledge.
Gotta be careful he doesn't come in behind the 7.
Yeah, just going to leave it. Wanted it to be on the rail. Well, now he could play the 2 off the 5 and the cue ball go down to the short rail and up behind the 9 and the 2 ball come out of there.
True, even if it just came up near the side pocket.
Yeah, he's looking at possibly hitting the 2 thinner than that.
I just noticed that Andre, Albert's brother, is playing on the table just to our right there.
Oh. Okay, so he did play it thinner. That worked out well. He's going to have a pretty easy kick to hit it.
He might be able to thin it just from where it is, but if you take it on this way, then you really bring in that double kiss.
Right.
You got to spin it to change those angles and disrupt the timing.
Yeah, it's a pretty general rule that if you can't make the cue ball pass the object ball into the pocket, there's going to be a double kiss there. Okay, he was able to.
Well, I hope that doesn't line up. Oh, the 4 ball's in the road anyway. That's fine.
Yeah, looks like it's going between the 4 and the 7, but either way, it's
could be a wired long bank if it's touching.
Yeah, it's close to that.
I mean, incredibly risky to go for, right? You'd have to play.
Yeah, I think he's going to use the 2 to stay there and the 6 ball as a blocker. It's always nice when you've got a ball against the I mean, yeah, that's okay.
Still an easy kick.
Yeah, the 8 ball's a little bit in the game, but well, maybe not. Looks like.
Oh, it's so close that I think just a hair of English could correct it without worrying about losing control of it.
He might even be trying to kick this to make this 2 ball and send the cue ball up. See, I thought he'd want to hit the other side of the 2 there. But this is nothing easy. Well, not for me anyways.
No, not with these 4-inch pockets.
It's a lot of distance, and you got to hit it really thin.
And my old eyes.
But if he's able to get it down, it's probably the toughest shot. Ooh, he overcut it, but still went.
And he's come out wonderful on the 3.
Yeah, now I think he's going to try and draw back to have that angle to go around the 7.
Just back to where he can reach it comfortably.
That's good. Huge area to land in, so. Always kind of nice when you have a chance to move the cue ball a little bit without much danger. Loosen up a little bit.
Many options on how to play the 6 here.
He was trying to go through the window.
Not what he was hoping for, you're right. He's going to have to move his cue ball quite a bit. He doesn't have to, but he will likely move his cue ball around the table here to get back up for the 7.
Yeah, he's going pretty deep into the corner pocket, it looks like, unless he draws it and just comes straight up and down.
That's a fair point.
Yeah, if he's looking there, he might be going
2 rails instead of 3.
Yeah, kind of this direction with the cue ball. A little top left. Well, that's not where he's
really
trying.
backed up on that rail. Now he's going to be extended over the table. Likely going to have to either grab his extension or the bridge. Not a lot of players using the bridge these days.
Yeah, kind of tricky here to, I mean, dare I say he tries to put him behind the 9 here? I mean, it's just so tough. You're going away from the, coming out of this corner and going away from the 8 with the speed you need.
I don't think he needs to play this with a lot of speed, though. I think he can hold it before center.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually, now that I look at it. But it's going to be, that 7 ball is going to be going pocket speed. He's almost at the joint there with his hand.
Oh, he elected to go all the way around.
That's what I thought. I didn't see. And if you hit it hard enough to get all the way back, you're hitting it so hard that the accuracy is just gone when you're stretched out like that.
It is a little risky to slow roll it, though. If he slow rolls it in and misses, then it's
yeah. I'm just surprised. I would think that someone of his age with the knowledge would do something else there, just because it didn't really lay very well.
He just misjudged the speed a little bit. He hit it a little thicker than he wanted, so that's going to put a lot more distance on the cue ball.
Mm-hmm. He's got a much more natural path to do what he naturally, to make the ball, didn't have to do as much there. So
still not a gimme.
Yeah, I think these players at the 800 level, their world is middle table. That's where they're so used to being there.
In the heart to take the second game of this match.
Yep.
I know, I'm a little early.
Yeah, I think you're safe giving him that one.
What was the match you did just before this one?
Oh, it was what was his name? Marvin ASIS, Filipino player.
Right.
And the other player's name is escaping me. It was Chen Wei, Chinese Taipei player that I hadn't heard of before. And honestly, Marvin ASIS is an 803, but I wouldn't be surprised if he shot below 500 in that match. It was a grind for both players. It was pretty shocking, but very exciting to watch. So many misses and bad shape, and it was first match of the day, but still, it was.
It can be tough to play pool early in the morning. I don't know what time it is over there.
Their first match is at 11, so this would be the 1 o'clock match.
Yeah, that 11 a.m. anytime before noon, right? What's that? They used to say when I was starting to play pools, the only good reason to play pool at 9 a.m. is because you've been playing all night.
Okay, pointed down just below the 9 ball here. He hasn't really no choice but to have a lot of angle on this 2 ball or 3 ball after this shot.
That's going to come out too far. I think he's grabbing his jump cue, but that's going to be a tricky little up and down. Very short landing area.
Yep, he'll be landing on the ball, and 4 balls right there. Shouldn't have a lot of movement out of the cue ball if he hits it the way he wants to.
And the good part about this is he's jumping so short, he's not going to have a ton of power on it, so he shouldn't blow it off the table.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Didn't try to do too much with it, just take the long shot on the 4.
Yeah, and same thing here. He'll pretty much just shoot the stop shot and take the cut on the 5, I believe.
I think he's got a little bit of angle in towards the 5.
He does, but I don't think it's enough to where he can really move to any rail and back out, or
I was thinking he might try and just draw back, but that might not have enough angle. He might be coming straight in tight to the 5, and that wouldn't make it better.
Right. I mean, I really think he, at his level, I just picture him kind of floating over even to here and taking the cut. When they're so close to the ball like that, they can see that angle so well. Yeah, he tried to force the stop shot that wasn't there a little bit, it seems like. He's really trying to move that cue ball as little as possible, but it just had to move a little bit. He had to kind of accept that, it seems like.
Struggling a little bit with the speed of the table, it looks like.
Yeah, he's stretched out again. He's like, I'm too old to be stretching out like this. Oh, left-handed? No. And that 7 ball is going to kind of be, oh yeah, he's going bridge. I was going to say that 7 ball is a little treacherous if you're stretched out that far over the top of it. Two rails around in the middle of the table here. Light.
It's going to be a little slow.
Yeah, he hit
Still workable.
Hit the last one too hard, hit that one too soft. And that's kind of what happens. You just go back and forth until you find the right spot. You like going around the 9, shooting at the right-hand pocket here?
I think that's probably the highest percentage to get on the 9, but he may just draw at bottom right and try and spin just above that left-hand side pocket. But nope.
Wow.
He has gone around the way you said, and he needs it to stop.
Or go.
I think that's okay. I think that still goes to the side. It's a little bit of a tighter pocket than the corner would be, but
yeah, I think he's got a nice angle where he's kind of rolling away from the 8 to the middle of the table, so that's good. Well, he might actually have to go to a rail here if he's going in the side.
I think he can just.
Yeah, he did.
He put a bit of speed on that to go to the rail. I thought he was just going to float up table a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like it, but then right when he got down on it, and you could kind of use his cue to make the line, you could see he had a little too much angle to do that, I think. That's why he had to go to the side rail and made it a really tough shot to the side.
Albert go 1 or 2 rails back for the 8.
Well, he got away with one here.
Well, his opponent has made a couple of late errors to give him 2 of these games.
Yeah, just a little bit off on that speed. Getting down to the 5 ball kind of started the chain of events there.
And it does have a cascade effect, right? I mean, once you get a little bit out of shape and then you have to struggle to get back in line, and it can easily snowball.
Yeah, that's one of the skills of these top players is getting back in line, because we all get out of line, but it's how you get back. And quick 3-0.
Sometimes you can't recover all in one shot. It takes a couple to get back in line.
Right. And he made a nice shot on that 6 ball, just landed a little funny on the 7 to where he had, because of the speed he had to use, it made it tougher.
Very true. Second ball at second base.
Yep. That's kind of the wild spot. Never know where it's going to end up. A lot of time it ends up on the back rail where he's breaking from. Okay, got stopped.
Got the 9 moving.
What are you doing, 3 ball?
Hey, he's going to ruin everything. Oh, maybe not.
Hell,
he might still have a window through there.
He can definitely hit it. It's just tough to see if the 3 is in the way of him making it or not. Easy safe if he can't. 2 ball up by the 9 and the cue ball around by the 7. Didn't go that far.
Well, 9-ball's going to go for a ride here, I think.
I think you'll see him try and play the same safe but better. I think he'll slow spin off the right side of the 2 and try and really freeze him up on that 3. Oh, no, he used a little distance there. 4-ball and the 5 take away the long rail kick here, so this worked out really well. So good that he's just going to tie it up. Have you seen a 3 foul yet?
Haven't even seen an attempt.
Yeah, me neither. Pretty
These
rare
guys
at
are
this
so
level.
good. Trying to 3 foul one of them is almost an exercise in futility. The table has to lay right, and you have to hit them perfect.
Yeah, the table has to be really, really bad before they even think about it. But here's one where he doesn't want to separate the 2 and the 3, really. So he's going to play this thin, and try and just kind of leave it how it's laying.
Is he just going to the end rail?
Oh my gosh, he hit the 9-ball. Did he hit the 2? Is it good?
I don't
believe
that he did. Did he?
He must have.
His opponent isn't saying anything.
I'm shocked with ball in hand that he touched that 9-ball at all, but
it's tough to see.
Now they're looking to see if the 2's frozen. Gosh, and it's hard to tell about that window, but even if he has it, I don't know what you do.
I think the 2-ball will stay pretty close to that area if he can get that.
Okay, that worked out all right.
I thought he was going to bring the cue ball out the other way, but that worked out well.
Kick and stick time now.
It's difficult to predict what these guys are going to do when you get into these non-standard scenarios, right?
Oh, yeah. Huh. That's surprising to me, but to get that rack off of there, that always bothers me. There you go. Got the double kiss and got away with it. Oh, wow. Well, I'll try and jump this in and hit it thin, and that cue ball is going to be a flying. Just looked at the line, trying to get the cue ball going between the 6 and 7 here off 2 rails.
She just needs to get over.
He's jumping it with a little right, it looks like. I think he was trying to spin that ball down there. Hit a little thick.
Yeah, that hits a 1/16 of an inch to the right, and it's coming down table a lot farther.
Right.
It's amazing how small the difference is between a successful hit and a disaster.
Oh yeah, and how many ways you can make the ball and where the cue ball can go. Oh, he left the window here.
Not sure if he can cut it. It looks like he might be able to.
Yeah, I don't think he can cut it, but he can definitely hit it full in the face and
try and run that cue ball up in behind the 5.
Possibly, but
ball in behind the 964 area.
Yeah, I just don't know if he wants to send the 3 down towards the 9 in case it leaks out. You don't want it anywhere near the 9. And this can be touchy with that much cue ball travel to get it down to that short rail and back up against that one ball like that. So we'll see here.
Could just try and bank it back between the 7 and the 5 and just get it to the end rail.
Yeah, that's possible.
Give up the shot. You're going to give up a shot at it, but at least you've made it tough.
course, then you run the risk of running the 3 into the 5 and it stopping down there with the cue ball. Oh, that's a great shot. Oh.
I like the idea.
Yeah, lots of good things could have happened for sure. And he didn't leave anything easy. He's going to be going around 3 rails here, it looks like. He's putting a little bit of left on it. Oh, no, he's not.
Well, the 4 ball helped him out a little bit, but the 5 ball was the real assist.
Yeah, we'll
Getting
see a
back in
similar
front of
shot
the
here.
3.
I think he'll hit this and try and send the cue ball 3 rails the other direction, coming around but behind the I keep going circle when I want to go line. But yeah, going around. Okay.
Needs it to freeze on the 7, otherwise he could go into that corner. Done well there. Done well to limit his options.
Did cue ball's frozen too, which makes everything more difficult.
Yeah, when you can only cue the top third of the cue ball.
Okay, containing safe. They had a good chance to get behind the 4, but he'll be okay with this. He kind of accepted the fact that he's probably going to leave a look. Probably try and put him back here behind the 4 again.
Not a bad idea. Get that 3-2 rails in behind the 5. Oh, he went for the bank.
Yeah, a little two-way shot there.
Two-way there.
Quite the battle on this 3 ball. I don't think he left it again. Oh, wow. He's looking at cutting it the other way. This is...
It's there, but it's tough.
Yeah, it is.
And you have to worry about the double kiss. Nope. That 3 ball was always going to have more speed.
The
I should
battle
have considered
continues.
that.
I think, yeah, I had to spin that a little bit.
Well, this is unfortunate.
Or is it? He's going to have a carom. Not an easy one, necessarily.
No, but he can play safe off of it.
Yeah.
Or
he'll put a little bit of right on this ball, so after it hits the 9, it'll kind of be drifting down towards the 4, maybe?
Hope you get in there.
Kind of like that.
He's left a piece of it again.
There's always a piece, it seems like. Nobody's getting fully hooked, but they're just left with these awkward little part of the ball.
And they're able to get it in and out of the table without selling it out to their opponent as well.
Yeah.
So
See if he goes all the way around here again. Kind of cross the 3 up to the top of the table. Yep, just like that.
needs a little bit more speed.
Well,
I thought the 3 ball was going to go farther and make this an easier shot to the side, but that's still tricky.
yeah, even the saving grace is it's tough. He can't really get to a rail. Side pocket's in the way, and the 4 ball's down there kind of blocked by the 6, 7, 9. So
I think he's got too much angle to draw it between the 8 and the rail.
I think he can. Well, he's not doing that, though. Well, maybe not. It's hard to tell what he's doing. Okay. Just took what was given to him there.
Just bank the 4 up by the 8 and run the cue ball in behind the 9, 2 rails, maybe. I think he's left a little piece of it again. He's giving a shake of his head. He's a little.
He's laughing.
He's like, I can't buy a full hook.
Yeah, you gotta do better than that. Well, I mean, this one's if he can see that left edge of it, it's not, just nick it and send it over to that spot that everybody hates right here by the side pocket and cue ball over here. And okay, he had a lot of it. Look at that.
But again, just a little pathway through there.
Yeah, he's got a bank now. He'll be banking this ball for sure because he kind of has a possibility of a two-way here. Maybe aiming to bank it short. Oh, he went way long. Point. Got away with it.
He just hasn't sold it, and I don't think he has, but
See if he goes super thin here. Use the 6 to stop it. Spin it around there. I don't know what he can do, really.
I don't mind just pushing this to the side rail and leave your cue ball over here. Maybe get in behind the 7.
Maybe leave a window.
Maybe leave a window. If he can see a piece of it, that's crazy. Yeah, he's not kicking at it.
My gosh.
He's going to thin it and try and get him in behind the 6-7 again.
What are the odds that they're able to get through those balls?
I thought, and another little window.
Again.
A little sliver of it pokes out past the 6. If that stops even 4 inches shorter, it's solidly behind the 9.
Well, what do you do with this one? Because the 2's just going, or the 4 is just going up there into space,
I think this is the longest single game I've seen so far. And it's not because these guys are playing bad. They're just not giving control of the table to their opponent. They're not taking control, but they're not giving it away either. This might be a problem.
Oh, man.
It's not easy, but it's there. It's makeable. This is probably Albert's best chance in the last 5 or 6 attempts at the table to even pot the 4.
Let's see if he takes it.
I don't think he is. Oh, yeah, he is.
No,
he played safe. And this time, I think he's got it where he has to kick.
Yeah, still a pretty easy kick, though. He's going to be kicking at 2 rails, I got to think, and trying to send that 4 ball up table.
If you play it right, you might get a little bit lucky. Send that 4 ball all the way up to this area here, and just have that cue ball roll in nice and tight there.
Exactly what I saw. He didn't hit it the way he wanted, but once again,
Albert work for it.
Looks like he's got a path. Yeah, he's going to be able to get around the 7-8 here, it looks like.
He's got to watch the tip of the template rack. I think it might be sticking over the rail just a little bit.
Just the tip. Okay, well, that's right where he put his cue.
Didn't come close to it. So,
well, that drama's over.
Fairly well in line. Does the 7 go past the 9?
I don't think it goes
it's
either
a little
corner.
tight.
But this,
well,
I don't know.
With
7-8 might
he's
not
probably
be bad.
not going to. Oh, he looked at it and he didn't seem to take much time, so it must go past.
Really, I'm shocked. I think I might play the 7-8 here.
Past.
Oh, it does go. Wow. Well, there's that. I mean, that one really could have gone either way, too.
I hate shooting in this position. I will always wait for the other player on the other table, especially if you take that position after he's in place, and he might not know you're there, and he might step back and bump you just as you shoot.
Yep.
There you go. 4-0 lead. I'm going to go grab myself a coffee. I'll be right back, Ron.
All right. I'm going to run an ad and grab myself something too.
Sounds good.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology, it defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
All right, we're back. What are we doing with the 4-ball? We're not going to get to the 4-ball. Okay, well, I feel like he's got to play safe here just because of how the 4-ball is. Obviously, he could make the 3, but
is there a decent safe here to play? I mean, trying to get the cue ball back in there while sending the 3-ball down to this end of the table doesn't look like there's really an opportunity for that much separation.
Yeah, the only safe that I see is hitting just short of the hitting long rail with the 3 and sending the cue ball up there and trying to send the 3 kind of towards the 8, but he's just going to go.
And that was going to be my next point, is he might have to make it. And then if he doesn't have anything on the 4, play safe on that. I think there's more options here.
Yeah.
And he could just send, do you think he's got enough? I was thinking he send the 8, 4-ball down by the 8 and the cue ball down by the 7, but I wasn't sure he had enough room to play those with the speed he needed to get on the 7 without sending the 4-ball way off the mark, but it looks like he could have.
Yeah, so now he's going to be jumping and going away from the 5 with the cue ball, so this will be interesting. And you can't, I mean, the 8's kind of coming into play. It's
I think he's jumping for a safety here.
Yeah, because I don't know what he was tapping there with his cue exactly, but
he's trying to draw the cue ball in 2 rails in behind the 6, maybe.
He might have been trying to, I don't know what he was trying there, maybe to get the 4-ball around over to the side rail or something, but whatever it is, this wasn't it. Time to bear down and get your first game here, Xiang. It's pretty straight here.
He'd like to be fairly close. Somewhere in this area would be ideal.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting there. Don't think he can move the cue ball enough. I think he's going to have to just kind of stop it and take.
He might not have any angle on that, isn't there?
He looked like he could force it over just a little bit, yeah. But with the 6 so close to the pocket.
Sorry?
Well, I was saying with the 6 so close to the pocket, it's not going to be too much of an issue, I don't think.
No, just drawing out to get on that 7 clean. Oh, he went through.
Yeah. All right. I don't know about you, but I want every match to go hill, so let's go here.
I think I had 2 matches to go hill last night. I was really, really tired. And the one player, Han, I think his name was Han, was up 8-2.
Oh.
And the other guy comes back to win 9-8. And by this time, I don't really remember what I was saying. I was so tired.
Yeah, bit of
We
a time
finished
difference.
about 4 o'clock in the morning.
Wow. Oh yeah,
And for
because you're
somebody who struggles to stay up to midnight,
so
was-
what time is it where you're at right now?
I'm the same time zone you are. I'm Pacific
Oh,
Standard Time.
oh,
I'm just
okay.
north of you, north of Seattle, there in Chilliwack.
Oh, so you must have done the that was the 1 o'clock match?
Yes, sir. That didn't start till almost 1:30.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not doing any of those.
Yeah, I looked at that today. I was like, no, I can't do a third one. I like doing the later ones, right? But I guess I have to revise that nowadays. Just do some of the earlier ones.
Well, he's got the 2-ball on third here now.
Great opportunity provided by EvoSports. Thank you very much for letting us do this. This is a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, what a privilege. Now see if this 2-ball runs into the balls and gets stuck down there. Oh, it didn't. It came out.
The 3, the 8 are gone. 7 balls going to get in the road of the 1. I don't think it did. He still has a window there.
Yep.
I'm not 100% sure the 1 is makeable, but it looks like it is.
Yeah, I think he can just shoot and stop pretty much.
It's close.
Yeah, I think he's got it. He's even got a little angle to go to the short rail here, it looks like. Yeah, so he was fine. That
could have been dangerous.
Yeah, but he got away with it. 4 balls right down there. Just don't get straight on the 4. Way better off with too much angle than not enough here.
And he's going to have plenty of angle.
Yep. Seen some funny stuff with the rack. I like how they call the ref over and the ref will just look at it and say no and just walk away. Makes me laugh every time.
Yeah, I'm not moving that. Wait, what do you mean you're not moving that? That's what you're supposed to do. I'm not familiar with this no phrase.
Yeah, last match there was one where it was just 1 ball sitting on the rack. It's like, don't they need a way to deal with that? Oh.
Oh
wow.
no, I stopped looking at the 4. I thought it was in.
Well,
I was looking at the cue ball going past the 9 and
doesn't get much deeper than that, and it's way against that right side. So this, I always like to see how these top players handle this shot that I hate.
I don't mind this one anymore.
I will say Dr. Dave put out a great video that was all about balls hanging in the jaws like that, and very informative.
He has so many good videos.
Yeah, I saw he's up for some kind of I don't know if it's BCA, but it's some kind of Hall of Fame award for, industry people that aren't players, basically, who are pioneers in the industry, and he's one of the nominees, and I think he deserves it.
I hope he gets in. He's done an amazing amount of work. There's a few guys that there was only one inductee last year. Do you remember who it was?
I don't.
From the player category.
I don't remember.
Carlo Beato.
Oh, yep. Much deserved.
I had to look it up. It's not like I had that.
Oh, you should have just let it be.
I know, but I gotta be honest.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to. Oh, wow.
And he may have missed it, but he did not sell it out.
Yeah, but this is you don't care where you're shooting it from in this situation.
Do you think he's 50-50 to make it?
Oh, I think he's higher than that.
Yeah.
I think he's higher than that.
I don't know, these 4-inch pockets.
Especially when it's
50-yard line.
When you have the it's like you shoot, you try and get shape and leave yourself there, the percentage goes lower. But when your opponent misses and leaves you there when you're never supposed to be back to the table, I think you even have a higher percentage.
Oh, definitely. The mental aspect of this game and the nuances of things like that should not be lost. You're right. You know, because if you leave yourself that, you're like, oh, what did I do that for? And you're actually in a negative mindset. If you're sitting at the table and your opponent misses and leaves you that, you're thanking your stars that you get another opportunity at the table.
Not only that, but I am a believer. I am a believer in the pool gods, and Albert, they'll punish him there for doing that. All right, we got the 2 in second base in the back here again. One ball hasn't really been going, but he's been making other balls, so this time he didn't either, it looks like. Jeez, this is just the match of the windows.
Sponsored by Microsoft.
Sponsored by Molina Mike here, Windows Open.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a shot and a path here.
He could end up on the left side of the 2.
Yeah, I see him just kind of going around in between I think he'll drag it a little more than that. Oh, what was the deal there?
Well, he's thankful that one nestled up on the 3, because now I'm pretty sure it does not go to that corner. It didn't hit hard enough to push it out of the way.
Yeah, I don't know what he was trying to do there. I mean, maybe he was trying to, like I said, just kind of spin it around to the middle of the table and just hit it way too thick, and the cue ball died, but it didn't look like he was playing safe. Well, can he just kind of go forward with the cue ball and send the 1 around behind the 7 over there somewhere?
He's going to leave it out.
Yeah, that's another one. I'm not sure what the plan was there.
This is going to be, he's just going to try and hold it. He has so little angle there. He's not going to be able to do much. The 3 ball's hampering his bridge hand. Or no, he's left-handed. So that's not quite as in the road as I would have thought. Just trying to stop it there to take the 2.
Yep.
Hoping it doesn't settle on the rail.
Yeah, a little tricky now to land in that window. I mean, you got to hit a perfect stop shot and it'll be there, I think. And he looks pretty straight.
Yeah, but
he really has another option.
Rail. Getting it to stop from there is going to be a trick and a half.
Yeah, I think he's trying it. He has that little bit of air.
Elevating. Can be done.
Yeah, just missed it. No,
he's made it.
And
I love his reaction. A little wave to his opponent for, I'm sorry I fluked that. And then he just can't believe his luck that it actually went in.
Man, I'd be tempted to put him behind the 9 ball here. It just looks, I mean, maybe he can, he's going to end up coming way up, I think.
He could check it and hold it there, but then you might crash into the 4, and then who knows where anything's going to go, right?
Yeah, it's just so thin. That's good.
Look, oh, he wanted to get on the other side of the 8, but they'll take that. Fairly easy kick.
Easy kick, and I don't think he left an edge here this time.
The danger here is if he comes in behind and kicks that 2, the 2 is going to go off the 9 and up here. And I don't see it getting anything in the road.
Yeah, I like him kicking 2 rails and rail firsting the 3, and sending the cue ball up table here.
Hitting it a little thinner rather than fuller.
Okay, well he turned out okay.
Not quite as thin as he'd liked, but it turned out fairly good.
A little containing safe there, and not an easy safe to return here. Always tough when the object ball's frozen on the rail or close to it to really control everything.
Well, because of the double kiss, you're limited with how full you can hit it.
Right.
And this is going to come out past the 4.
Yeah, I think he kind of just played. Well, he might have left. Nah, doesn't look like he left it, but he can see it.
The
I
shot
think.
there. I think he can cut it in.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Well, if that's the case,
This is such a thick line. I'm not really sure, but we don't have an overhead view. Darn it!
yeah,
Can't have an overhead view everywhere.
I don't know. It looks close. But if he can bank it out of there, that's not bad either. Just bank it out of there and follow the cue ball forward if he can get the 3 between the 8 and the 9. Just like that. Ran into something.
But it didn't get out. It didn't get away.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Now I think he's going to have to bring the cue ball between the 6 and the 5. He's not going to be able to hold it there. A little too much angle for that.
Yeah. Wow.
Use the 6 to slow the cue ball down.
Looks like just straight draw here. Yeah, no more problems now. Just got to do it.
Trying to get into this area here. Little bounce. That's the angle he wanted. Now he'll just come out to just past the 9. It's a little bit wider of an angle than I thought he was going to try.
Right. He's saying, I'm not going to miss another one of those.
But he puts it down. Now reaches 5 too. Some results in the earlier rounds. Carla Beato advances. Wu Kunlin advances. Victor Zielinski has advanced to the second round. Alvin Mulatto and Chen Wei both advanced. They'll face each other in the next round. James Aranis was victorious. We're still waiting for the match with Koping Chung and Duan Kwok Huang. Koping Chung leads 6-5, so a close one there. That's on the TV table for WNTV.
As it should be. That could be a final match there.
Kopin Yi advanced. Johan Chua leads 8-2. And Naoyuki Oi leads 4-1.
Okay, well, this is a nice break here.
Can he still cut that 2 in the side from there? I think he can. He's not past the center line.
Yeah,
It's
just have
super
to
thin.
miss the 6. Should be good. 4 ball is a little iffy, but the 5's kind of by the side, so I think he'll be able to. Oh, this might not turn out well.
That was a little thinner than he hoped. He wants it to stop so he can at least see the 3. It's not going to. He's going to be kicking at it. Not happy with his own effort there. You might be able to see the an edge of the 3, but that's not really the direction you want to go.
Yeah, I don't think he can. I think he's going to have to. It's kind of a tricky spot too, because you don't really. I mean, if you kick it towards the 4, that's kind of iffy. And okay,
kicking 2 rails to send it up behind the 6, hoping the cue ball stays behind the 5. The cue ball's come out, but that 3 ball is going to tuck in on the 6. Not quite what he wanted. This is going to work out for a swing. How do you say his name?
I'm not
Xiong.
sure. Xiang.
Pardon my pronunciation, folks.
Yeah, they
Do the
put a
best I
lot of
can.
letters into one syllable sometimes, you know. It's hard to tell what's silent, what's not.
But this cue ball, if he does try and cut the 3, and the 9 will protect it if it's lagged right over the hole, and the cue ball's going to go down towards the 4.
Yeah.
This is a good opportunity to commit to the pot and see what you can develop.
Yeah, and you could play all the way down. Okay, so he's looking at wrapping the corner kind of tight. I thought maybe he'd come off kind of more down the direction towards the short rail and get underneath the 4, but yeah, like that. That's the line that I
that's
saw.
what he was looking at. He's just trying to come between there.
Oh,
If it's that's so close.
anywhere but there.
What's that? A half a ball away from perfect? If it
Yeah.
stops a half rotation closer, he's on the 4.
Well,
Great effort.
He's gonna have to kick with the bridge here, which is always an accuracy killer. But he's got a good chance of hooking him with the 7.
I really don't feel that the bridge hampers people that much if they use it properly. And when you want to look for an example of how to use the bridge, you watch the snooker players, right? They'll plant it on the table. That elbow comes up a little higher. It's almost a 90-degree edge.
Yeah.
And I'm not as big of a detractor of using the bridges as a lot of others are, I think.
Well, and luckily that kick safe there was about as easy as it gets for these guys. I mean, you just had to hit that ball full at a decent speed, and it was kind of always going to happen. So,
Going to try and get separation between the cue ball and the 4 ball.
he did it, but I don't think that was the plan of how.
No, I agree. Not what he intended exactly, but he'll take it.
Yeah, makeable with shape here. Just a tough shot, but he's gotta imagine he's gonna go for it. Kind of preference of which side you want to go for.
It just occurred to me, I've been muting my mic when I cough on my end. I'm hoping that that's actually working.
I haven't heard a cough.
Okay, good. I'm like, darn, I hope this is working.
Yeah, I know they said
I think you would have said something if, hey, you're coughing on air. Oh, sorry about that.
Okay, he refused it. And he played a great shot. That's he put his cue there kind of where the 4 was. He wanted to go a little further with the 4, but
not a bad effort.
Yeah. I think he's fully eclipsed him here, so looks like he might maybe get the jump cue out.
I think there's room to kick it.
Yeah. Oh, he definitely has room to kick it. Okay, he's going to play it at a speed to hopefully get him with the 5 ball here.
And maybe even send that 4 in behind the 7.
That would be nice. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Maybe he was trying to get the cue ball in behind the 7 is what he was looking at. It's always tough to tell.
Yeah, so now here I like kicking off his right side of the 4 and sending the cue ball towards the back of the 7 and the 4 ball up table.
That's a good opportunity here for this. It's an easy kick. You can usually be fairly accurate to get your cue ball onto the 4 where you want it.
Yeah, and it's really a kick that you should have in your repertoire, being able to hit a half ball like that and kind of send them separate directions.
Got to watch the scratch, though.
Always. Not even close. A corner hooked him.
You and I have very different definitions of close. He is corner hooked, though. That's a tricky one. Is he just going to masse around the horn?
Yes, sir.
That's quite a chunk of space he's taking there.
Missed the 9. Nope. Okay. Great opportunity to cut this lead a little bit.
It's been quite a battle to get a consistent run of racks going here for either one of these fellows.
Yeah, that last match that I did that I was talking about with ASIS, I don't think there was one break and run the whole match. Which is pretty
And that's
rare.
pretty rare at an event like this for this level. I mean, when you get close to 800, even on 4-inch pockets, you should have. I would say for two guys like this playing near 800 or above, there should be a few break and runs.
Oh yeah. I think
White
they're generally
sheet,
around the
but still went home.
Yeah, I think they're generally around the 30 to 40%, the high level.
Pretty tough to get better than that.
There we go. Uses that third rail to slow it down, which is always nice.
And the only good part about the angle like this is if you do miss it, if for some reason you don't jaw it in the pocket, you're going to leave them long as that cue ball travels towards the other end.
Well, that was a big one to get there. 6-2 and 5-3 is a big difference. So he'll be really happy about that.
It's only one game, but it does count as two when you think of it like that, right?
Yeah, and the mental side of it too. It's just a 2-game difference isn't much at this level, so.
No, as I saw yesterday in the wee hours of the morning. I think he's taking a timeout.
I think so.
As the stopwatch goes on the table, we'll take a look and see who else has won their match. It is single knockout now. They run through the double knockout stage for the first 2 rounds. Then everybody gets put into a single round of 64. FSR is leading 8-0. Chang Yu Lung is leading 8-2. Robbie Capito is down 3-1. David Alcady leading 3-2. Loho Sum up 6-2 over Jeffrey Ignacio.
Wow.
Andrew Januarta, Albert's brother, right next door, is trailing Michael Bonan.
Bonan, yeah, Filipino.
Yes.
Yeah, great player.
Fu Che Wei is leading his match 5-0. And Aloysius Yap is leading 4-3. So fairly tight. I don't believe they've started any of the others on the second round in this stage.
Boy, what a year Aloysius Yap has had. Incredible.
He's had a few nice years, this one being very exceptional. But he won, and I didn't pay attention enough to know this until I started looking it up, but he's won the International 9-Ball Open the last 3 years running.
That's right.
And then last year he set a new record, I think. I think it was him. I'm not sure now. I looked up so much information on so many different players. I might have it, my player mixed up. But he won 3 ranking events in a row on the World 9-Ball Tour. But I'd have to look that up again.
Yeah, he won when he won the Florida Open. That was back-to-back.
Then.
Yeah, he won the Florida Open. That made him the first player to ever win back-to-back WNT Open events. Yeah, just amazing.
That Zenin won 8-Ball Open. Why are they calling that a WNT event.
Not sure.
I'd have to know more about that event then.
Don't know if you happen to catch that exhibition match of Ronnie O'Sullivan playing the Chinese 8-ball.
No, I
But-
didn't.
Incredible. He said that if he starts to slip in snooker and he's not, playing it at a level as high as he wants to, that's going to be his next endeavor.
Well, they better watch out then.
Yeah. He played it. I mean, he played great in that exhibition. It's pretty amazing. Have you played on one of those tables?
I have just a very tiny little bit. It requires a different style of play for sure.
Is it a snooker style like nap cloth on those?
It's been a long time, but I believe it is. I believe it was a nap cloth, and then it's got the snooker style pockets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I haven't had the chance yet, but man, it looks hard. That's for sure. Okay, we're back. Good to see HSIUNG break here, down 3-5. Got the 2-ball in the back. He's been consistently having the 1-ball hit high. Let's see what he does. Okay, did again.
Oh, that Zen and Juan 8 Open is not 8-ball open. It is a 9-ball event. I think it's the name of the company is Juan 8.
Oh,
So a little bit confusing.
I see. Oh, there's a nice shot. Great cue ball. Somebody finally hit a nice lockup safe in this match.
What? There's no window? Are you sure?
Okay, well, the 3-ball is no picnic. Looks like he's got the 6-7 window to get on it, but have to play it real tight. Well, can he send the 1 all the way down behind the 8-9-3 here, or does he just stay down at this end of the table and go side to side with it?
I think you try and send it 3 rails down and behind the 8 and get that cue ball in behind the 2-4 again.
Yeah, that's what I saw initially. It seemed kind of
Nothing
natural.
out again. So hard to control everything. Oh, he's just going to give that a little bump, freeze to the backside of the 5. I don't think he's frozen, but he's close enough that he's not kicking off a side rail.
I think he can kick off the side and miss the 4.
Isn't that 4 a little tight? I guess you go 2 rails, play it a little short, and you catch it off the other end. That might work out even better. Oh, he's made it.
Yes, he has. No shot, though, but he got control. Maybe 2-rail the cue ball behind the 8 here.
I see the cue ball going down table in behind that cluster. See if you can get that 2 ball in the back side of the 5.
A little light. Get there, cue
Needs
ball.
some more speed. Well, it's a one rail kick, I believe.
Yeah, he'll kick and stick this one.
And if he can get the angle right, he doesn't need to do anything with the cue ball and just send the two ball.
Yep.
Back
Either
into
there, or if he hits on the other side of the side pocket, it'll turn out okay too, I think.
Not thick enough into the two. He did have a lot of spin on that, so the line might have been a little bit tougher than I thought.
Well, this is tricky here, just where the three ball is. I mean, hard to control the cue ball to get it into a super tight spot.
I think
Yeah, didn't even
thought he was
try.
going to go for it, but he just decided, nope.
Yeah, I'm
We'll
not
just keep
surprised.
bunting the two ball around down to the side rail, keeping it away from a pocket, trying to limit HSIUNG's opportunities.
Yeah, he might have another window here. Be able to see the left side of the two. Can't really tell. He's going to kick it long ways. Yeah, put a little speed on it. Oh, okay. He's going to get away with it. But this could turn out really nasty depending on where that cue ball is in relation to the two. Seems like another one that's kind of hard to... Okay, if he can spin it without going two rails, then that makes it a little better, actually. But going two rails into that two just seems kind of like the two's going out into space. You got to get a lot of speed for something to get a rail. Same problem this way. Gonna hit it hard, I think.
I think he's made it.
Yes, he has. And he broke the three out. Fakes him out with the rack there.
HSIUNG coming up with a crazy kick on the two, breaking out the three.
What a time to do it, too. Kind of keep his momentum going. Wow. Yeah, what a shot that was.
It'd be unbelievable for him to tie that or to get back to 5 or get to 5-4.
Yep.
With everything that's been happening on these tables, it's
Well,
it's hard to believe it's still only 5-4.
okay,
Or
looks like
5-3, and it could only be 5-4.
yeah, looks like he's got enough to punch to the rail here and come out. Looks like he'll want to have that shape to go around and play the 8 in the same pocket as the 7.
He's done well with the pace there.
Yeah, it looks about right. He's got really a big area to land in on this 8.
And as long as he's not straight, he'll have angle to move.
Yeah.
See, and I know that the player on the other table, oh, I thought he was waiting for him. That's
All
somewhere
right.
I might just step away and let him shoot so I don't feel rushed.
5-4. We got a match here. Let's run a commercial here.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Dry break again. See that? I'm telling you, these older guys sometimes they're just probably hasn't quite put the time in yet. He's had quite a few dry breaks, really. That was a nice shot using the 8 to stop the cue ball. He's looking if he left the window. Oh, he looks disappointed like he did leave another window. But Seung's, I think he's going to kick anyways, even if he possibly could get through there.
I don't think the window's there. Maybe.
He gave JANUARTA gave a little shake of his, he squatted down, looked at it, and gave a little shake like he was disappointed. So I don't know, but
okay.
Either way, he got away with it. He played a containing shot, so he's going to get safed again, but always a chance for a mistake, so can't be too disappointed.
Youngkwak Huang is leading Koping Chung 8-6. Very, very interesting match there.
All right, now, if there's a place that he's going to get out that jump cue, this is it.
Did he hear you?
Well, I'm sure he doesn't like it.
The 4-ball, it's really not that out of place to jump this year. Oh, you got to watch out behind you there. The 4-ball is just out or just inside that comfortable jumping zone, so you got to give it a little bit extra to get over it. And he's done well to get over. Didn't miss it by much either, but this is going to present Albert with a decent opportunity. Little combination on the 2, doesn't want to roll it fast, wants to keep that 1 ball near that corner pocket.
Yep, should have no issues with that. And okay, he's got to come out and get through a little bit of traffic here.
This 1-3-4 sequence is really the heart of the rack.
Yeah, I think he wants to get straight so he can just draw back and shoot between the 8 and 5 at the 4.
Looks like he's going into the rail and coming out.
Yep, he did well there. Needs a... Yeah, that's perfect.
Should be able to draw right past the 8. If he stays in line on the 4, it's a good opportunity to put one more on his side of the win column. It's been a few racks.
Oh, it takes the window. Nothing wrong with that.
I suppose if it's there, you might as well. So much of it comes down to little things that we can't see, like that exact angle, that exact window.
Right. And when you add it all up, you know, how far away the object ball was to the pocket, how far away the cue ball was from the object ball, and how far he had to draw it back. There was a lot of movement that had to happen there, and it makes sense that if he could just stop it, he would do that.
Yeah, and if he's more comfortable just doing that, then, you know, you eliminate a lot of variables, right?
I just know for me personally, if I've got to shoot, you know, 3 or 4 feet to the object ball and then draw it back a foot or 2, it can just, it's easy to decelerate or overdo it.
Certainly is. Trying to go 2 rails and play that 7 in the bottom right corner pocket, but he's come up a little short.
And he's thinking, I need to win another game. I don't need this.
I think he might play safe.
Oh, yeah.
Leave the 7 on the center of the end rail.
Yep. He's
not happy. He's having a look at cutting it in.
You gotta watch the side pocket here with that. Oh, wow. He could spin it. Nice shot.
It doesn't get easier.
Just draw over to the rail here. There you go. Like butter.
I think he missed a 9 earlier, didn't he? Something similar to that.
Yep.
Jotted in place. So happy to get that one down and start moving the cart towards the end of the race again. Can be a bit of a challenge when you keep seeing your opponent marking his score on games that you had opportunities in.
Yeah, and it seems like HSIUNG has kind of settled in a little bit, and he looks a little more relaxed, and so don't want to let him keep having table time.
Made the 1, the 3 drops. 6 looked like it's going to be close to the corner, but it's come out.
Oh,
No look at the 2.
yeah.
He has an interesting opportunity for a safety, though. Spinning that cue ball 3 rails in behind the 6-5-7.
Just told to cross it and set up the 2-9 and block him.
Oh, and having that 2 ball squeak past the 9 is probably the best thing that could have happened. Takes away the opportunity for a 2-9 jump combo.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough hit here, really.
If he's comfortable with that jump cue.
Oh, I can't imagine. He's close to that ball. And
I don't think
you
the
know,
6 comes into play. I think it's the 7 he's got to get over.
and I don't want to generalize too much, but I would just be willing to bet that most 56-year-olds do not practice much with the jump cue.
No. Usually a 53 and under. Sorry, I bring up 53 because that's how old I am. So still shocks me every time I say that. Pardon me? When did that happen?
Yeah, I'm about to hit 40 myself, so I mean, not about to. I'm 38. I'm about to be 39, but
I mean, the kick from here would be incredible.
yeah,
He's not. He's just gonna tie up the 6 on the 8.
Yeah, I think that's the right move. He did a pretty good job of it, really. If he made it where it doesn't go in that corner he just looked in, then that's pretty good.
Well, the only issue I have with using the 6 onto the 8 is that 5 ball is perfectly positioned for a breakout.
Yeah.
Maybe tie the 7 onto the 5.
Yeah.
And then, he has to try and break it out with the 4 from the other end of the table.
He didn't get good here again. He got almost straight, but going the wrong way. So he's going to be looking at pounding this ball, I believe.
I think he just draws it back a couple of feet. Ends up in here.
Yeah. Well, he pounded it.
He chose to drive it.
He did get a good angle to go into it if it doesn't go. Hard to not come out okay if he hits it.
And you can play this with enough speed to make sure your cue ball gets clear. I mean, you don't want to hit it hard, but you don't want to roll into it and then have the cue ball stop behind the 8 even after you broke the 6 out.
Right. It's just pure center ball, maybe just a skosh above center. Oh, okay. He wanted a nibble right there. He gave that little lunge, but now he's got the stop shot. So
Yes,
put him back in
Chen is
jail.
not going to like his next attempt.
And these guys will stick you there 99.9% of the time.
Well, I mean, you could play an offensive shot there, but if you add up your odds of winning the rack by playing the safety or going for the shot, you're going to find the odds are way higher with the safety.
Yeah, now he left the 6-9. If he doesn't hit this, it's over. But he should hit it. He's got the one rail, which, you know, played at a speed, played it with enough speed that if you come behind it, you kick it out that way. Hopefully you get lucky and just shoot in this, kick in this combo or a carom or something.
That'd be a crazy 9-ball from here, eh?
Yeah.
I'm not sure he can hit the 6 from there. Is he not too close to the 8? He may be going 2 rails in behind the 8 at 6.
I think you can spin it. Oh,
He
yeah.
was going for it. Didn't miss it by much either.
No.
And he lets the cue ball stop carefully. Yeah. With the balls being as open as they are, I mean, I think the percentages are higher for him to run out than play the combo.
Yeah.
Even though the combo isn't hard. It's just easier to make these 4 open balls.
Yeah, I think it's also kind of that diagonal of the table where he might have had to stretch out or put the cue ball a little further away than he would have wanted anyways. So turned out that the ball that HSIUNG tied up was his demise there.
Nice. 7-4. Albert's starting to feel a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah,
looks like it on the table.
He's got some breathing room now. I'm sure if you looked at the percentages, he's a pretty big favorite right now.
Huang from Vietnam is leading 9-7 now over Ko Ping Chung.
Oh my.
And his road is, well, it's at this point in the tournament where the road stops. You'd have to be getting lucky for it to get easier on your next match. But whoever does win that match will play James Aranis next. So not going to be easy.
James Aranis had quite a match against the Korean Kwon on day 1. Went hill, and Kwon should have won that match, but he didn't. It's pretty exciting. Nice break here.
He's got a good look at the 2. Natural 2 rail shape for the 3.
Yeah. A little bit on the wrong side, but I think he can go forward. He might go all the way to the short rail here.
Just needs to get into that zone, into that triangle. Anywhere along there will work. He would prefer to be a little closer as well.
I think he'll put a touch of inside on this and go to the rail and come down. Just like that.
And it's fine if he ends up straight, which he will have a little angle away from the rail.
Yeah, as long as he's not on the rail here, he's good. And honestly, I mean, it just so naturally with the angle he'll have just by stopping it, he'll just so naturally get out to the middle of the table for the 6 that he doesn't mind it at all, I don't think.
Just drifted a little left off the 4, which is perfect. Gives him a little bit more room of that cue ball. And like you said, now he's got a great angle to come right out into the center of the table for the 6. Might be a little far. Not as intuitive from the 6 to the 7 as he would have liked, but
Yeah, I think he might go down to the rail again.
and just a little bit of right to keep it straight and come right back up.
Yep, just like that.
And not trying to get too close. He's going to have to reach a little bit from here, but not too much. So it's still comfortable cueing. He's not redistributing his weight differently. He can feel fairly comfortable shooting from here.
Yeah, he's been just about perfect line this whole rack. Everything looked really nice.
Starting to find his rhythm. Albert taking an 8-4 lead over HSIUNG.
Really nice break and run there, and I think he's kind of feeling like the match is his to win at this point. So
Cue ball at first base.
that's right.
3 ball is in an odd position now. I haven't seen the 3 ball on an inside ball yet. I've always seen it on second or third as well. Yeah, second or third as well. Albert's been able to make the 1-2 balls sitting up pretty near that side pocket. Everything wide open. Fairly natural progression from ball to ball to ball.
Yeah, I was gonna say these players at this level, once they hit a really good break, they're so good at just logging exactly what they did, and then from that point they're able to recreate it.
That's a very good point.
You see them a lot of the time. They just won't find it during a whole match. They'll be changing positions, but once they do find it, then it's just bam, bam, bam.
I think I was with Brian on another stream yesterday when I was talking about a heat map of a professional versus an amateur stance and hand placement on the table for their bridge hand. And the amateurs, you could hardly tell it was a hand. And then the semi-pro, okay, it was clearly a hand, but it was still pretty fudged. And I think Fedor Gorst was the player they were using as the professional, and it looked like one handprint. It was just absolutely immaculately accurate every time.
Well, I remember seeing Shane's practice table when he was practicing the break, and one of the most impressive things to me was the aware spot that I've never created, which is how consistently the ball was hopping off the rack and landing in the exact same place, to where there was like a baseball sized wear mark from his cue ball landing over and over in that same spot after it hops off the rack. It's just
yeah, that guy's work ethic when he was younger was just otherworldly.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest disparities, between, you have people that, like, they don't really understand how good professionals are, but when it comes to the break, that's one thing where I think people think there's way more luck involved, and these guys are just so good at the break.
Not trying to do too much with the cue ball there. These pockets are tight, so sacrificing a little bit of position for a lot more accuracy.
Yeah, that's another thing you'll see that separates the big boys here, is the amount of angle they're comfortable with.
That was a lot of travel to get there. I mean, I guess that's the speed with which he's comfortable shooting that particular shot. That can weigh into a decision as well.
Yeah,
on the hill.
He's feeling it now.
Did we start right at 9 o'clock?
No, that last match got over at like 8:56, and then
So
took a few
probably
minutes for
quarter
them to come
after.
in. They both did their practice thing, so it was probably 9:15, something like that.
Okay. Actually, it wasn't a bad break there. The cue ball hit the one fairly solid. Didn't make the one, but it went off that horn, I think, and back. So he didn't miss it by much. And then getting the cue ball to cross over and get the 9 moving, another option you can use on that break. A little unfortunate of a result for Albert. HSIUNG will try and cut this one in, I think. Do you think he can see the edge of the one?
I don't know. I don't know what he's going to try and do here.
Doesn't
Kind
look
of a
like
tough,
he's kicking at it.
kind of tough shape to get on the 2 if he is trying to cut it in. Don't know if, yeah, I'm not sure
I like
because
kicking at this one. If it's that tight, kick at it.
you could, or
Send the
you
one over here and drift your cue ball back up. Maybe
could
you get
also,
lucky.
you could also, oh, he's going to push, I think, but I wonder if he could also thin the one to this rail and back out and bring the cue ball down. I don't know, but he's pushing.
Gonna come off the rail. The cut is there. I'm not sure you'd be able to hold to have a shot at the 2, but
Yeah, I don't think he could do that, but
I think he's gonna do kind of what you mentioned, is bank the 1 up by the 3/8. He's hoping to get that cue ball in by the 6. It's not gonna get there.
yeah, he left the right edge at least.
Did
Good
he leave
chance.
the right edge of the one, or I think HSIUNG's gonna have to kick at this one.
Oh,
He's gonna try and kick it past the 3. No,
he
you're
had
right.
it.
Man, that was so funny for me, trying to determine which way he was putting that cue ball, behind the 3 or ahead of it.
Well,
Not
got
sure
a
why I
little
had a
nibble on the
wish.
5 there, so that made things a little interesting.
Yeah, blocks one approach to it. 4 goes past that 7 into the bottom right, though. I think.
Yeah, I think so. He's playing safe here.
That's gonna come out. Not far
No.
enough,
Good speed. He
but he's
survived
still
that one.
he's got an edge.
Now, see, here's another one. If this is Albert, he's going to be jumping this one in. I mean, with the 2 ball where it is, I got to think.
Yeah, you don't have to work too hard for the shape.
But
That was a little risky. I think he was getting
he's
a
going to
little too
survive it.
aggressive on that 9. Just getting that one moving towards the 9, trying to hold the cue ball up there, but it let go on him.
Yeah. He could be hurting after this one. Oh, he's going to get away with it.
Come loose.
This one's close, but I think he's got a little bit of edge again. Yeah, that's where he wants the cue ball, where he just put his pointed. Get it behind the 9. That'll work. That'll work.
Did he take away the kicking lane?
Looks like it. Pointing.
Is that how he figures out his 2 rail kicks?
Like he's trying to kick the one between the 5-7? Oh, the cue ball. He wanted the cue ball going down that way.
Yeah, that's interesting. I've never seen that method of
Yeah, I think he was just looking at the line. He wanted the cue ball to take off the 1. Kind of playing a 2-way there. I think he was trying to make it and send the 1 down to the 2, but How are we going to turn out here? Okay. Okay. A little
I
close
think
to
he's
the
pretty
rail.
happy that it hit the 8. I mean, it didn't have enough speed to make it to the corner anyway, but I think that was the line it was tracking.
Yeah, now it seems like he's got to kind of jack up and come straight up the table. I can't imagine he's going to, I guess he's going 2 rails maybe, but seems tough. Oh, he missed it. Wow.
He knew he had room. Just knew he had room. 5 ball comes into play now, bridging over that.
Yeah.
I think he's got the right angle though, that he can still just roll this in. So he doesn't have to do much with the cue ball here. Just roll it in and play your speed to come across about 3/4, 2/3 of the way across the table. That's going to jaw up.
Not going to take that one. And did he get him with the 8?
I think he might have got him with the 8. There might be a path on the left side there.
Just a little. I mean, he can just spin it a little bit, I think, if he is hooked, but it looks like he's not. Yeah.
That is going to need to come a little further. I think it's gone far enough, but
I think he got there.
Realistically, about 1.5 feet or a foot short from where I think he was trying.
Oh, yeah. He'd like to be just straight in, I think.
But it can be very tricky with a ball deep in a pocket like that.
Of course. And especially the way he played it with kind of the follow kind of killed it. Another professional position there. Not trying to do anything. All right, well.
A little straight, got some angle. I think he can still work with this fairly easily.
Yep, I think we're going 2 rails here. Oh, no, he's drawn back. Well, dare I say it's been a pleasure, Colin?
You can? You can. I'm going to hold off.
I'm just trying to jinx it so we can keep it going, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Especially with that shape on the 9. He's come into it perfectly. Might be a little tricky going to these side pockets on that angle, but when you line it up like that, I like his odds. And there you go. Albert Januarta will advance over HSIUNG 10-4. That match was definitely a lot closer than the final score looks, at least for the first half.
It was. He ran away with it. This is the ball he missed. The 9 ball.
And you'll see a lot of the really strong players will remember that one tough shot or that one shot they feel they should have made during the match. And quickly, I've seen that so many times before the before the next match starts, they'll set it up a couple times and try and hit it and go, just reaffirm where they knew that was and not leave that miss in their brain for the next match.
Which always kind of cracks me up a little bit because what a player of their level, it's like they know, they know they can make that ball.
But maybe that's why they're at that level, because they're not going to leave the last miss in their head. They're going to put a successful execution of that shot into the memory banks so that the next time they do it, they're not thinking, oh yeah, I missed this last time.
Yeah. See something to
All right,
that.
I'm going to take a little break while we wait for the next one, and I'll be back in a few minutes when we start it up.
Sounds good.
So we'll see you back here in a few minutes.
That's right.
Thanks, Ron.
Yep, thank you. All right, they've been pretty quick with the reassignments here. So let's see if we've got anything going yet. All right. Well, looks like right now we've got some possibilities. Could be looking at the Wu Kun Lin match. Could be looking at the Zelensky match. Okay, looks like we're gonna get Chen Wei and Ivan Maluto from the Philippines is going to be our next match on this table. I'm going to take a little break myself, and we'll see you back here in a few.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
All right, welcome back. 2026 Fourth Universal Chinese Taipei Open on EvoSports. Now, if anybody was around for the first match of the night on this table, we saw MARVIN, ASIS, and Chen Wei play. Both players were on the struggle bus. I don't know what other way to put it. It was a rough match, so it'll be interesting to see how Wei pulls himself together against his next Filipino opponent, AIVHAN MALUTO. AIVHAN this year placed 9th in the Perry 9-ball open. It's nothing to shake a stick at. But yeah, that'll be the thing to see how he does after that first performance. This tournament has been, from what I can see, run very smoothly. Both matches that I've watched this evening have been done within 5 minutes of their finish time, so the next match has been able to start pretty promptly. Things seem to be moving along. Personally, have never seen Maluto shoot, but I always love seeing a new Filipino player that I'm not familiar with. We know that any Filipino that comes out and competes internationally is a killer. So this will be our first look at him here. See if he decides to break or if he just throws the balls out. He's going to break. Looks like we've got about 20 people out there watching. How's it going, everybody? See where he likes to break from.
And we're off.
This is actually his warm-up rack.
Oh, okay. I thought he was
Yeah. So
gearing up.
now this is interesting. He's gonna take a couple. He's gonna practice the break a couple times, which I haven't seen.
They've only got one result listed for him for 2025, and that would be the 2025 Perry 9-Ball Open, where he finished 9th. So that's a decent result.
Yeah, I was mentioning that, and I was saying that I'm always excited to see a new Filipino player that I've never seen play before, because if they've made it out of the Philippines to compete internationally, then they're going to be a great player. And Chen Wei is the one who played Marvin ASIS, the other Filipino player, in that first match that I watched, where he struggled pretty hard. So it'll be interesting to see how he pulls himself out of that.
Well, hopefully he can turn it around.
Now, both players were struggling, so that there's something to that, I think. But yeah, it'll be interesting. I don't know how my geography is very poor, but I don't know how far these Filipino players actually have to travel to this tournament.
I think it's a fairly short plane ride just north of the Philippines.
Okay.
A few hundred miles.
Okay.
Maybe a little longer than that. I'm going to look it up.
So maybe not too much to be said for that.
Yeah, because Taiwan is and Taipei City are just north of Luzon Island in the Philippines. So yeah, about 500 to 600 kilometers. Now the Philippines themselves are 1,500 kilometers long. So
Yeah.
depends on where you're coming from as to whether it's a short flight or a little bit of a jaunt.
Right. And I'm not familiar with all the logistics exactly, but I just know that it's it's not the easiest thing for these Filipino players to get out of the Philippines and compete in other countries. So
I don't think I don't think their travel is restricted at all.
No, I just think
a cost thing.
It's more of a money thing, yeah.
Yeah, which when you factor in some of these guys like FSR and David Alcaide and Jonas Suto coming from Spain, that's a heck of a. That's almost the.
All right, Chen Wei gets first break. What did he just signal there to the ref?
Yeah, almost 11,000 kilometers or 6,700 miles for the fellas from Spain to make it here.
Yeah, that's a trip. But I mean, those, especially FSR and David Alcaide, I'm sure they're just doing the circuit all the time.
Part of the cost of doing business.
Yeah, it's funny. I always like to think about these, all the little things that these professionals have to do well. And I mean, I take a 3-hour drive somewhere to go to a tournament and I'm thrown off. I can't imagine the way that they're able to perform in these different time zones and doing all this travel and eating food they're not familiar with, and just all of it. It's just amazing.
It must be an amazingly incredible cultural experience doing what they're doing.
Oh, of course. And then there's that too, being in a new place and wanting to experience it, but you got to get down to business. And okay, here we go.
3 balls messed up the 1 ball for Ivan. Even?
I think Ivan's right. Going right at it, it looks like.
It's going to come up behind the 4, or is it going to find a way through? He's left the left edge. Are we in another match of windows?
I know, it's deja vu all over again here. Well, this looks a little, I mean, the balls are kind of nasty down there, kind of cluttered together. But it looks kind of hard to get the cue ball out of there. So I don't know what he's going to do. Something touchy here, or
Just get that cue ball in the mess.
yeah.
Freeze up to the back side of something.
Yeah, but there's the danger. It's just so hard to.
But not a risky outcome though. I mean, this is a heck of a hard shot. Trying to cut it down that rail from there. The only saving grace for Ivan is that the 2 ball isn't going to require you to move the cue ball in any real capacity, just back and forth across the table.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he shot this ball.
I think he's going to play safe on it as well. It's just,
Yeah, I think he'll send the 1 up by the 3 and try and get the. Oh, he's jacking up here. Let's see what he does.
he's bringing the cue ball back and sending the 1 ball by the 3. At least that's what I thought he was doing. It's going to come in behind the 5. No window there.
Yeah, I just wonder about that because that 1 ball is going to be moving so much. If it doesn't hit anything, doesn't it come back down? I mean, I don't know. It seemed kind of risky. I don't think there'll be any doubt about the jump cue usage between these two.
No, I think it will be a frequently and well-used tool.
It's got a nice chance to float over here if he makes it. Okay, kind of went forward. Anything going to stop him down there? Oh, wow.
As they exchange apology waves for getting lucky and getting safe.
Yeah, what's your thought on the waving?
I don't mind at all. I mean, it's just an acknowledgement to your opponent that hey, I got lucky.
Yeah. Some people don't really like it, but a little inside would have gone along. A little check would have gone a long way there to possibly stop him behind the 2 ball. So first real chance here.
It's going to be interesting to see which side of the 2 he ends up on and how he can make it work.
Oh,
I was giving him the 1. I thought that was straight enough. It looked good enough.
I'm telling you, after watching that first match, I was wondering how he was going to handle that. I think he still might be feeling it a little bit. Hey, Chad, I just saw you in the chat there. Nice to see you. Martel, it is very cool. You are 100% correct.
Fellas you know from home?
Yeah. I don't know Martel, but I know Chad. Chad's a great player.
Chad?
Chad Raswick, yep.
Oh, I didn't know his last name.
Yeah.
I've been away from the game for a little over a year now, and I'm just starting to be able to free up a little bit more time and get back into it.
Good, good.
It'll be another 6 to 8 months before I really get to put some time in.
Well, let's see him get around on the short side here, 2 rails. Ooh, or 4. That works.
Ended up getting the job done.
Yeah, kind of surprised at the speed he played that with. I thought he might play it a little softer, but it worked.
If he can land nice and clean on the 4 from here, he doesn't have he doesn't have any issues after that.
Yeah, 6 is real nice to get on that window between the 8 and the 9. So should be okay. Oh,
The 3 ball knocked on the door and waited for somebody to answer before going down. But it did go home. I bet Ivan was just a little bit jolted by that hanging up almost.
did you happen to look who Ivan beat in his last match?
I didn't.
Let me take a look here. I'm curious.
Yundel Mazon. Another Filipino player. 10-8. So it was a pretty tight match.
Not familiar with him.
No, neither am I.
Okay, he's looking at his window he wants here. He landed perfect. Just about the speed. 8 goes in either pocket, so. Wants to land a little above the 8 here, so he's going towards the 9. Doesn't want to be going up table or anything crazy. But with the angle he's got, I don't see how he could possibly land that short.
Just a quick note here. Robbie Capito has drawn level with Ryan Mark Hidalgo. He was trailing a bit there earlier, but it's 7-7.
All right, first blood has been drawn.
And believe it or not, Andriy Januarta and Michael Boanen are still going 7-7. It must be an incredibly tactical match. That started at 9. It's 2 hours and 8 minutes into the match.
Wow. Still a possible 5 racks to go, huh?
Can be tough.
They're going to be cut down to 5 seconds.
The winner of our last match, Albert, gets to play Aloysius Yap.
Oh, that's a treat.
Well, at least you get to see you played him. He's so strong.
Yeah, so strong. I mean, but he really picked it up towards the end of the match, so that'll be good for him that he's kind of coming off of a smooth finish, you know?
True. It can make a huge difference in the mental aspect. Rack number 2 with the 2 at second base.
First base.
First base, that's right.
Yeah. Let's see how he does here. Practiced a couple breaks before the match.
He's got the 1, hoping that 2 ball comes free, but it's not going to.
No, looks like we kind of got that half ball kick again if he wants it.
You could push out, but where do you want to push to?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the 2's so easy to hit. I feel like he can kind of control it here.
Can you get that cue ball and the 2 ball to separate though? Like, is it too steep of an angle?
I don't think so. I think he can get the 2 ball to come either this side and come down or this side and come down. Just like that. Look at that shot.
I was more worried about getting the cue ball a little bit further to that upper rail, but that's going to work out fine.
Yeah, I think there, as long as he got that two ball. He obviously wanted it to be closer to the short rail, but this is, I mean, he got a little lucky with where the cue ball ended up. He'll take this all day long. Get to see a jump here. I wonder if he'll be jumping, trying to bank the two up table, you think?
I think so. I think he's going to try and jump to get the cue ball to a side rail and then come back to the center and just send the cue ball down table.
Yeah, or maybe even cue ball towards the 5.
That's what I mean with it, with like coming off the side rail.
Yeah, yeah. Hit a little full. It's going to come
Got
up
enough
though.
pace. It's going to clear the side pocket. Might even get behind the 3.
Oh, yeah. Well, similar shot again. I think he'll line this up to try and kick this 2 in the corner. It'll naturally, the cue ball will kind of float down towards the 5, and he'll have a look at the 3 if it goes in, and if not, maybe it hits the long rail and goes by the 7. Or
I think that's a pretty good assessment.
Oh.
Well, and even though it's come past, I think it's on an angle that it doesn't go by the 6 anymore. It might be really, really tight.
Yeah,
but even making the 2, now you've got to work to get back to the 3. So I think he's going to be looking at safety options here.
Yeah, I think it twisted around at the last second to where it doesn't go. What do we do here?
The only thing I can think of is playing the 2 into the 6. No, I don't like that either.
Yeah, maybe off the edge, the right edge of the 6, and send the cue ball kind of down there, or even I think that
with
something like
the
that.
cue ball, and send the cue ball with a lot more pace all the way back up to here, if you can get it there.
Yeah. Might even go. He's going off the right side of it.
Thin on the 2. Oh, he's just trying to bury the cue ball on the 7.
Yeah, that was tough. There wasn't really
It's not going to settle out that way. It's one of the things I like about commentating is I can learn how other people play different shots, and especially if you're commentating on the pros, you can learn so much. I've learned over the years that I'm way too aggressive in what I'm trying to accomplish, and I very frequently miss the simpler solution.
Oh yeah, I know. It's so true. Well, he's kind of back and forth of whether he wants to go offense or not here. He almost looked, I think, if he can play the 2 and maybe go to the rail and come out short side on the 3.
I think that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, kind of come over here with it.
Or even just up there as well. Oh, I thought he was going for the 2 and trying to get in.
I think he was. I think he was. I think he just missed it.
He's got enough room here to send that 2 in gently, or he's going to put the cue ball in there most likely.
Yeah, cue ball behind the 5.
I wasn't sure he had enough room to get past the 3, and he's hit the 6.
He hit the 6?
He hit the 6 with his cue as he was picking it up.
Oh.
Just mental lapse, right?
Yeah.
I think he's changing his shaft there.
That one's been tainted. He'll destroy it later when he gets home.
Well, as long as he doesn't burn it, that carbon has a lot of toxicity in it, right? Keeping it simple. Try not to move the cue ball too much.
I think he'll come around out to the middle of the table. Yeah, right there. Get that angle.
As he Johnny Archer's the felt. Sorry, bad joke.
Yeah, right. Picking the lint.
I haven't seen too much of that actually. There's been a few times, but and there's going to be a little bit of debris on the table. A piece of chalk flakes off or something, right? A random hair. So never hurts to remove it.
Well, nothing too interesting left here. Pretty straightforward. Wants to get an angle on the sixth where he can. Okay, keep. Well,
Oh, that's a difficult position to get all the way down there for that 7 and play it in the same pocket. He may have to play it short side depending on how straight it is.
yeah,
And that's
he's looking
exactly
at.
what he's looking at.
Yeah, because it looks like he's going a little bit that direction anyways. It's not quite. Well, it's pretty straight, but it looks like he can get to the long rail. I dare I say cheated a little bit. I don't think you can really do that, but
Well, there is a little bit of room.
yeah. Cheaters never prosper.
So true.
He'll be
So
so
true.
frustrated to give up that one. I'll tell you that much. That was a pretty good out there.
It's almost as if his angle was straight at the 7.
Yeah, I mean it's
And
early,
if that's
but
the case, you almost want to play to bump it anyway.
yeah, it's early, but he'll be frustrated to not keep that keep the shutout going.
I think he's going forward. He's running up and down. Doesn't want to draw off this.
Yeah, it's funny. In his first match, that was the shot. He kept playing that shot, and he played it well every time. It seems to be kind of his bread and butter. That follow shot with a little bit of kill inside.
Well, he executed it well, so if
He
it's
did.
working for you. It looked like he was a little nervous there, that it might have been a little bit too far to the left side of that pocket from where he was, but went in without a hitch, and we're all tied at 1.
Yeah, I just get the sense he's still feeling it a little bit. Still not quite 100% smooth, but that'll do a lot for the cause there.
I just saw who's on the WNT TV table, and I'm going to turn that on my other screen. FSR versus Copenhagen.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of the TV table matches yet. All right, 2 balls on third here. Oh, I haven't seen too many scratches like that. Now he's completely separated the 1 and the 2, and the 3's tied up. So this will be an interesting situation here.
I think you might see him play the 1-2 and then offer up a safety off that 3 where it is.
I think that's prudent.
Especially if he ends up somewhere around here on that 3, he can just drive the 3 2 rails in behind the 6 and try and snuggle that cue ball up to the 4.
I like it. I like it a lot.
A lot of the times when you're playing a safety, the crucial part is just not to leave the same path. Get that cue ball off that line so your opponent can't just follow the way you sent the object ball.
It's a really good point. A lot of times you'll see when they do that, you'll see the player jump up and almost stand and look at, get to the table before the ball even stops to try and get a good feel for the path. Got pretty flat here, so
Gonna jam it a little bit, maybe just to get it to bounce off.
ooh.
He really stuck that trying to get it to move. That 2 ball was shaking its head no, but it
Yeah, now it's
still
just gotten
fell.
a little bit touchy. I mean, he still should be okay, but it's not. He wanted a lot easier than this. Okay.
He was hoping that was gonna get into that 8 area, but
Took the line away, that's for sure.
I think he's taking the jump away. I'm not sure you can jump with that 7 there, but I can't see how close they are together.
I think he can. I think he can to make it.
Is there enough room?
I think he's gonna,
He's lining up like there is.
because I mean, he's gonna be the way he's gonna be cutting this. He's gonna be hitting way over on his right side of the 3. So
I don't know if it's gonna have the steam to come back down for the 4.
I think it's gonna like float over by the side pocket. Might even be playing the bank on the 3. Oh,
Oh, hit the
look at
3
this safe.
on the bounce.
All right, well, your turn to jump it. Your turn, Ivan.
No, yeah, that cue's too long for this one. That brings to mind Joe Rogan's impersonation of Earl Strickland there. Jumping with a Mucci.
Yeah.
Well, that is his short cue, sorry. Oh, no, that doesn't look right.
He's just
Or
curving.
maybe his other cue is a little longer.
He might. I think this is his break cue. He's just got the edge, so he's just jumping at full cue with the hard tip.
Beautiful shot. Wants it to stop. Maybe hit the horn and give it a little bit of clearance there. That's going to work. He's got a 4-7 combination. Beautiful jump shot.
Yeah, and it looks like he can just roll this and follow it. And the 4 might not move much and have the 4 in the other corner pocket. But it also makes it kind of tough when it's just barely off straight.
I actually prefer the ones that are a little bit off straight. It gives me a little bit more of a reference point. When it's
Wow,
perfectly
fired
straight, I guess I have alignment issues.
it. You said it, not me.
Oh, I am honest with my game.
Well, just roll this in. Be fine.
Squeak that. It doesn't go.
Oh.
It didn't go by the 9.
Guess not. Well, what do you let him see here?
If you can kick it in there. He's going the other way.
Huh.
Coming short of the 8. Kicks it out. But that's going to have a big bounce. Hopefully, for his sake, the 8 stays in the road. I'm not certain that it has. I think there's still a path past it.
I would agree. I think he can see this. Just draw over to the side rail and out.
That 6 ball could get in the road, though, if he doesn't get enough draw on it. Could see some funny things happen to the cue ball. I think he's going around. Not certain that he's drawing off of this. Beautifully done.
Yeah, I really found the line there.
This could be as simple as hitting that end rail and back out towards the 6, just almost straight follow.
Yeah, maybe a
Does
touch
wanna-
inside.
Yeah, does want to keep an angle though, because he's going to have to come across the table for the 8.
He's going to punch out here, punch 2 rails, one or the other. Now he shoots it.
I think that was the better choice just because it reduced the amount or the likelihood of getting straight in. Whereas if you come off that end rail, you've got a very large area where you can be straight in or almost straight in and have a difficulty moving across the table.
Right, and you end up coming this way at it on the line instead of coming this way, possibly going too far.
True. Just going to draw between the 9 and the side. Oh, he had the angle.
Beautiful.
He had an angle the other way. Man, I wish I could see what these guys see.
Well, that was a great little pinch draw there. That's really feels good when you can hit those little mid-range draw shots and get perfect, you know. It's okay.
Two to one. Seems like we should have been farther, but it's not been unreasonable.
Yeah, and he played that rack really well. Will do a lot for his confidence and is he coming for this?
FSR leveled it up with Koping Han 1-1.
Okay, this is where I watch for this 2 ball to come across, and it'll come over here and see if it collides with those balls and stops right there by that pocket. That happens a lot.
Drops the 1 ball perfectly. Still got into the rack to make the 9 move, giving him a chance at the golden break. But he's a little tough here. If he takes this 2 to the side and comes around for the 3.
I don't know. He made that corner pocket even tighter with that 6. I don't know what's going on there.
I think he's got to take the 2 to the side simply because that 6 does make it tight.
Yeah. And he's so straight. Oh, he's looking at rolling up here.
If he does elect to play the 2 ball there, which it looks like he's going to, he can knock the 6 out of the way, and that opens up some options for the 4. I don't think it goes by clean.
Yeah.
Not sure the 4 go. Well, looks like the 4 might go now.
I think it does.
Pretty sure he took a look at it as he walked around.
Yeah, it looks like he can just play this slow and leave himself a good angle. Okay.
Doesn't want to be straight. He's got a little bit of angle there. Not much, though. He might be drawing this back and spinning it off that side rail out to the center of the table.
I could see that. Yeah, put a little left on it. Oh,
Jams the 4. Trying to
okay.
get too close to the 5, maybe.
Well, we got inevitable contact here with the 6, so how full is he going to hit it? Is he able to draw off the 6, kind of come straight back, or what?
Yeah, and I think if you make the 4, you have to have hit it first.
Oh, yeah, no doubt there. I was just wondering about how he's going to play it off the 6, but he did really well. Now he can just hit it with kind of a stop shot type of stroke.
Yeah, just as long as he can get close to straight or a little bit up or this side of the table on the 6. Yeah, well, like you said, he likes this up and down shot, right? So he'll probably take that unless he thinks it's acceptable to just slow roll it in. Although the way he's cueing it looks like he's going to send the cue ball for a bit of a ride.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to be having the cue ball going between the 8 and 9. You know, he didn't want to be going down that way at all. So now
No.
he just got stop, stop, stop. Perfect. Well done. Going to be 2-2 here.
Evened up. Have they got some new videos in the rotation today, or are they all the same as yesterday for the sponsors?
All the same. Just looking at what we got going on here. Well, looks like we got Johan Chu and Alexis Ferrer, both Filipinos. Just getting started. Johan Chu just took the first rack. That's going to be a good match.
Kuoko Sugiyama leading Victor Zielinski 2-0.
Strong.
Victor, a very strong young player who's been making waves the last couple of years. Got some very strong finishes over in Europe as well.
Yep,
Julian
I believe.
Saradia has his hands full with Wu Kun Lin, trailing 3-0. Dry break.
Oh, he's bit of frustration there.
It looks like he's tired. Or maybe I'm projecting.
No, I'm sure he might be a little tired. Hard to tell what he's going to do here. So many different things. Oh, it's going to squeak out a little bit. Don't know if he has enough of it to do anything with, but except scratch maybe. Oh, wow, he had a lot of it.
And as long as that keeps moving, he's going to be fine. It has. He's also tied up the 7 and the 8.
Yeah.
Unintentional with that contact from the 1 to the 8, but still going to be a factor later on in the game.
Yeah, got a 2-rail kick here. See how deep he gets here if he tries to send the. Oh, wow.
Cut it in. Oh, I thought he cut it in.
Oh, wow. Don't do it to him. It's gonna. Didn't see that coming.
Unfortunate result there.
Well, does he try and break it out now?
I don't have a problem with it, but I don't think he's going to line it up. Well, he is giving himself an angle to go into that rail.
He might just be trying to just draw into the 8, just rub the edge of the 8. He doesn't want to freeze up behind the 7 and not have the 3. Okay.
I didn't mind that either, going into the rail and punching the 7-8 away. The only problem is where he has landed with the 3.
Yeah, it's very thin in the side. I mean, it's kind of natural where he just has to make it, but it's thin.
Cut it in. He's going to leave himself a nice look at the 4.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to have that 2-rail shape. Back out to the middle. And now it'll just be a matter of, I mean, it looks like he'll probably play the short side of the 7.
Is there enough room to take that 7 on the side? I'd probably prefer to take it to a corner.
Yeah, I mean, I think he'll draw back to right where he is now. Well, he decelerated a little bit there, I think. I think he wanted a little straighter than that, but
Back and forth, or can he hold it for that 7?
looks like
Looks like he's trying to hold it if he's going to go for the side.
yeah. If he wants to get fancy, he kind of has the angle to go around the back of it, but no, he's just going to roll it in, I think. Maybe not. Hard to say. Yeah, twice across.
Doesn't want to be stuck to the rail.
Oh,
This is
yeah.
going to make the 8 a little bit tougher to get to.
Well, it just made everything tough. I mean, because where are you playing the 8?
I think you've got to either look at the side or even down to the corner if need be. Because you're not going to hold it there for the bottom right corner. No way to get. There's no way to get any draw on that cue ball from there without severely decreasing your accuracy when you elevate the cue that high.
Yeah. This is a bit of a tester.
Use all of the pocket.
Did. Kind of got a little bit of the wrong angle here, but he should be okay.
Easy to miss these.
It is, especially if you're trying to put a little something on it to try and hold it or anything. I think you just got to go straight top, take what you get. Bear down.
Oh, he put a little left on that and gave it a bit of a stroke.
Mm-hmm.
Put that 8 right in the heart, though.
Warp speed.
I was gonna say that was a lot faster than I expected. If it didn't go in, it wasn't gonna hang out in the pocket.
It's true.
I guess everybody has a certain pace that they're very comfortable shooting certain shots. And that if you are in a situation where you can play it softer, but it's gonna disrupt your normal rhythm on that shot, then you want to try and avoid that. But that would have been an exceptionally hard shot to be in your comfort zone, I think. Rack number 6. This time the 2 is at second base.
That's right. Last time he broke with it there was when they totally separated, and the 1 was on the back rail and the 2 was on the other short rail. Or vice versa, however you want to say it, but they were separated.
He's made the 1. The 2 balls broke free. Is it going to stay free, or is the 5 going to come into play? I think he's still got a look at it.
Oh, yeah, he'll be going here.
Shape is fairly natural to have a look at the 3 in the same pocket. It's a great opportunity for a break and run.
Yep, this is the shot here. Hard to say exactly where this cue ball's going. Looks like it's going towards the 8. He might just drag it a touch to try and go around the 8, maybe? Don't know.
I think as long as he doesn't hit the right-hand side of the 8 soft and get stuck behind it, then he's going to work out. It's going to work out fine for him. I think he'll play this fairly smooth. He's not doing any big practice swings.
Oh, he's happy that went.
Ecstatic that went.
And that was kind of my thought when running into that 8 ball, was it tying up with the 6, but he got away with it.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't have been the end of the world. He would have had 2 chances to get onto the combination, like the 4-8 or the 5-8.
Right.
Because with the 6 being right there,
True.
Touching the 8 ensures the 6 goes down, and then you keep going, but it does make it a little easier.
Well,
come out half as far as you wanted it to.
Yeah. Once again, now it's saved him.
Now, do you play this with just enough speed to make the 8 and kind of ensure that the 4 ball stays in the area?
I think he's going to play it with more speed and I mean, he could even come all the way out. I think he's going to end up more. Yeah, that's where I'm thinking.
2 rails and
to
out.
be
If
able
the
to-
4 ball hangs up, then he's still got a shot at it. But if the 4 follows the 8 in, which it does have enough room to pick up some rotational momentum and follow it in.
Yeah, I just think just judging and you've got a really good chance for a skid hitting at that slow speed with this like little bit of angle when the ball's close to the object ball like that. Can throw it off a little bit. So I see him kind of powering up a little more. Yeah. Hit the bottom side of it, didn't go. Wow.
Hung it up, and Wei will come to the table with another opportunity to draw even that I'm sure he didn't think he was going to get.
Wei's got to be feeling like he needs to buy a lottery ticket at this point between these 2 matches that I've seen. Because that first match playing an 800 player, he wouldn't have won that match if he played it 20 more times the way that things were going. So you got to just count your blessings and
keep moving on.
Yeah, I mean, I might be too nitpicky about these things, but just the way he's kind of upset about where he's at right now, it's just, you shouldn't even be at the table, I wouldn't even waste the energy on being upset.
No.
I just think that that's such a huge part of pool is you see a lot of these guys, they'll be 5 inches or, they'll just be a little bit off their shape, still okay, but just not exactly where they want. And they're kind of shaking their head, and it's a lot of energy.
I mean, it's good to be to want to be extremely accurate, but yeah, I agree with what you're saying. I mean, put your energy to the best possible use.
Yeah, and we were kind of talking about that when we were watching the Zelensky match. It was the first one I did. He ended up winning 9-1, and there was never really a threat. He's up 7-1, and he gets slightly out of shape, and he's hanging his head and throwing his hands up in the air, and it's just like, man, that's a lot of wasted energy when you're clearly gonna win this match. And that was the first match of the entire tournament, so his opponent was over 100 points lower than him, and we're kind of talking about how he's one of those players that just hasn't quite broken through yet. He got 3rd in the international straight pool this year, and he got 3rd in the 9-ball, the international 9-ball, and he's just always kind of knocking at the door. And I think that that's one thing that he could work on.
I think he's made some or won some big tournaments in Europe though, hasn't he? Or some tour stops in Europe anyway.
Yeah, he's won some of those Euro Tour things, but I don't think those are anywhere near the field of one of these events. And he's an 827. So he's definitely got the skill for it. And he's one of those guys that I could see just having one of these big breakout years, But just something that I noticed. Well, a little straight here, but looks like he can get around. Oh. Well, this will be a pretty shot if he can kind of hold it and float over there and miss the side pocket and come back out a little bit. Oh, playing safe.
Oh, he's had a couple of decent wins. Came in first in the McDermott Classic, first in the US Open 8 ball. But he's struggled the last year and a half. Still, I'd trade him games.
Oh yeah, no, he's a phenomenal player. Not taking anything away from him. I just, it's just the game gets so nitpicky at that level. You're talking about peak optimization.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, you're right. When they get that good, you really start have to being very critical. Not trying to be mean or anything. You've got to be critical to find the flaws to fix.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that Ivan is going to try and put Wei in a detrimental position.
I concur.
3 rails in behind the 3-7 for the cue ball. No. Well, he's got the full ball, and that's actually going to be fairly difficult to hit. He's going to have to go at it with the 1 rail kick.
Yeah.
4 ball's going to hamper your cueing. He may be able to go at it from the right side, but I think that angle's not quite there. I think the 2 ball's in the road.
Yeah, I don't think he can do that. What is he doing here?
He's going to roll the 6 up onto it.
No way. He's going to try and kick behind it and graze it. Oh.
Holy cow.
Boy, that takes some
Never even
cojones right
considered
there.
that. Never even considered it. That was a great example of accuracy.
Not in a million years would I have thought about doing that. That was a great shot. He deserved every bit of, what
He
got
deserved
there.
a bit more success on that than he got, but still, even hitting that small bit is quite.
Yeah, it's
Good
like he didn't
exhibition
even
of
think
talent.
twice,
No, he didn't waste any time looking around. Well, what am I going to do? I could go this way. He's like, no, I'll just do this.
Got the bank here going to the 9. Oh, no.
Playing safe and gets the full ball again.
Yeah.
This time he does have the right hand rail with a fairly simple 1 rail kick, but what is it going to lead to? It doesn't really leave a good defensive positioning here.
Yeah, I think he's hoping to maybe send it like this. But
just hoping that cue ball will come off it and drive back into the 2.
He almost made it inside.
Really tried to get some separation there. And didn't really come through well. Might have left a bank for Ivan. He could cut it in the side, but you're getting a little iffy as to where the cue ball is going to go off that 3.
Yeah, it looks like it's got that nice angle to where drawing it back a little bit for the 2 is going to shorten the 1 ball up just enough.
He's taking a look at it.
Yeah, I think it lays pretty nice.
Even if you just draw the cue ball right back to about where you are, that'll work.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh, he's gone all the way. Actually, this isn't bad either, right? He's straight enough now. He can just draw straight off that 2 into this. Whoa, that's too big of an area.
He's better than that. There we go. Yeah, I mean, he's
start leaving quarter-sized table marks. He's going to be in this quadrant of the table.
He's a little flat. I mean, just with the 4-inch pockets, he's going to have to pound a little more than he wants to, but he should be good.
The 7 ball hampering the bridge hand. All these things add up.
Yeah,
and
see,
he's
he didn't
gone
get
for
there.
cinching the 2 rather than trying to really get on the 3. Did pretty good from there.
You're going to bank it again.
Cue ball will run a little bit. I think he's not going to try and hold it there. Or maybe he is. I think he's got to run it around, though. He takes a risk on being too close to the 4. Yeah, down to the end rail and out.
Another nice bank. No pocket for the 6, really.
Can he come off of here and get into that zone?
He can. He can. Goes too far, he'll have it in the side. That's good. I mean, it's a little touchy. He'd like to be a little straighter for that, but I think he can still do it.
A little bit of a mishit could bring the side pocket into play. Oh, he hit that nice. Makes a little bit of clearance off that rail. And even if he's straight, he can just come into this area here. I have a mental block with that darn circle.
I think
keep
he's going to
thinking
go.
it's
I
gonna
think he's
pull
going to
from the
go
top left
forward 2
corner.
rails, and well, I don't know. It's hard to tell exactly what angle he has here, if he does at all.
Yeah, I think you're right. It looks like he's going to gear up and play this 2 rails.
Yeah, he kind of holds his cue up and kind of strokes it in a way. It looks like he's like revving up, you know.
Yeah, he just had it looked like he had a stronger grip there, ready to give it a good amount of force.
Same thing here. Top right, 2 rails out of the corner. Oh no, he's going to draw it. Okay. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I think he's got the angle the other way this time, so if at all. That'll get it done. Some nice shooting here from Ivan to close out the last few balls of this rack.
Yeah, 2 nice banks in that rack.
He's got to get a little bit of confidence from that run out.
Still 4-3, anybody's game. Nobody's pulling away yet.
I got to step away for a second, Ron, but I'll be back within a few minutes. I just got to go and deal with something.
You got it. All right. Ivan to break, rack 8 here, leading 4-3. 2 balls on first. See where it ends up. He's been really good about making the one on the side. Very consistent. Seems to have a little bit of a system there to get that ball in the exact same spot every time. There it goes again. Not much love, though. He's got the left side of it. Maybe full ball? Not that it really matters, though. I don't know what he would do with the full ball. Can't really bank it down. I mean, the 3 and the 9 have it blocked from getting around the table or anything. So this is one of those where it's kind of hard to tell exactly what he can see, so it's hard to predict. So we'll just see what he does here.
Sorry about that.
You're
All
good.
back now.
Put his finger down by the 4, like he might try and float down there or something, but it's hard to tell. Pushing. Interesting.
He's going to make the 6.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is an example of how I know I'm too aggressive. I'm going for the 4 off this. And just looking at how that 2 ball is going to come off, I'm going to head towards a 9. In reality, though, you should play safe.
Wow, he gives it back. Okay. Now I wonder if he's gonna send the cue ball off the left edge of the two ball bank down kind of this direction.
I was thinking he'd flip that script and do the cue ball that down to the 9 and the 2 ball down to the 8.
I think you're right. He's aiming up at the right side of the 2. Well, maybe not. I can't tell. Well, that was
I
right.
went with your first option.
Good cue ball.
That's
Damn
going to
near
make it
frozen.
tough.
Now we can use the 9 to stop the 2. Hopefully block it with the 3. Send the cue ball around, kind of coming out this way. I think.
I don't disagree. Cue ball's going to bounce a little bit. He's going to see the right edge of the 2. Not sure what he'll be able to do with it, but
I think he can play it soft and just try and get him with the 7. You don't.
just bring the cue ball up here.
Yeah, I mean,
Send
it's
the
hard
2
to do
over.
much more because if he hits it any harder, that 2 ball is going to be moving, you know?
No, I like that. I like that option. I don't know what that was about.
Yeah, I don't know if that
Shooing a
helps
fly?
anything.
What's going on there?
He's trying to give us a hint, but you're being too cryptic.
You could try with a little bit more pace to bring the cue ball all the way down table.
Ooh, well, he left a.
I don't think that's wired.
Yeah, and it looks like if he hits it on that side, it might. Well, it's hard to say. You need to know what the gap is like there, but
He may even follow, like if he does play rail first, cutting the 2 in or cutting the 2 into the 4 to the combination, he could follow it in.
yeah.
Have to thin the 2 first. Oh, and he got lucky not to follow it in.
Yeah, what a call.
Four ball hangs up just long enough for the cue ball to catch up and knock it in. Could give him the rack, though.
Yeah, should give him the rack for sure. Well, a little pressure here.
Somebody nearby has a bit of a modified vehicle there.
I tried to mute it.
Oh, you did. You got it. It took me a second to realize what it was. But
Yeah, I got some cool guys in my neighborhood. What can I say?
oh, there's some in every neighborhood.
Just making me jealous all the time.
Neither player able to start putting racks together and taking off. But it looks like we're going to draw even here as Wei puts a little bit of right-hand siding on that to check it and bring it straighter at the 9.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Can easily jaw these. But he strokes it in to take to even it up at 4. He's not going to take a 4-4 lead. That's impossible.
He's breaking, so he's kind of leading 4-4, I guess.
It's after midnight, so I'm going to start misspeaking again.
Oh,
Pretty sure I did that last night for a few seconds.
all right. Player timeout. I'm going to take a little timeout myself.
Sounds like a deal. I'll throw a video up. Do the same thing.
Okay. Let's take a look at some scores here. See what everybody's doing. Carlo Beato up 5-4 over Su Rui An. Not familiar, but we know who Carlo Beato is. Wu Kun Lin up 7-0 on Julian Saradia. Victor Zelensky's up 6-2 against Sugiyama. Kuoki Sugiyama. Let's see. Dang Tan Kian up 7-3 over JC Garcia from the Philippines. James Aranas up 4-2 over Koping Chung. 5-2 just changed. Make that 5-2. Kopin Yi wins 10-1 over Kuo Po Chang.
That's a big win there. Like,
Yeah.
big score discrepancy. I wouldn't have expected to be that far, but when one of those guys gets hot.
Yeah. We've got Lin Ta Li up 8-2 over John Vecito. Johan Shua up 4-3 over Alexis Ferrer. Expected that one to be close. Oh, wow. Naoki Oi up 5-0 over Raymond Ferron, another good Filipino player.
I've always been a fan of Oi.
Oh, yeah.
I like his fun approach to the game. And
yeah, he's really kind of stepped out these last couple of years, too, which is cool to see. AJ Monas up 5-3 over RONEL NALAUNAN, both Filipinos. Lots of Filipinos in this tournament. And we've got Ryan Mark YAFO Hidalgo, another Filipino, up 2-0 over Cheng Yulung. Strong competitor there. Koping Han now up 5-3 on FSR. Loho Sum up 4-3 over David Alcady.
Spaniards in tough at the moment.
Yep. Albert and Aloysius Yap are all tied at 3-3.
I'm surprised at that. I
Yeah.
mean, Albert plays a good game of pool, but I don't know. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. These guys all play great. They're all capable of winning games and putting games together in packs. So,
Yeah.
and a lot of the time you'll rise up to your opponent, right? If you know you're playing an opponent who's around your skill level or a few points below, maybe you don't bear down as much as when you play somebody who's 50 or 100 points above your level, and then you know you can't make a mistake and you've got to put every ounce of effort you have into it to get it going.
Well, and Aloysius Yap is still a human being. It happens. You can't win everything. So
Very true. Very true.
And then we've got Fu Che Wei up 1-0 on Michael Bonin. So that's where we're at. So
They've got one more round going today. Oh, beautiful kick and stick.
Wow.
Dug that one ball out of there and just left the cue ball in the hole he created. Ivan's got a tricky little one rail kick. These one rail kicks can sometimes be a little hard.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I think two rail kicks are almost easier. You just get the extra reference point, I think, is all it is.
Well, yeah, and that one ball is out in space, kind of. There's nothing but one ball to hit. You can't come off a rail and hit it. You can't do anything. There's no, kicking two rails. You're really hitting a much wider area. But that's why he's there and we're here.
Behind the 9. Yeah, he knows he got a little fortunate to get that in there, and he's just going for the hit. But I don't know. I don't mind when somebody apologizes for getting lucky. They don't have to, certainly, but
Well,
some folks don't like it when they wave. I've never experienced that.
Well, I don't think that it's that they don't like when the other person waves. I think it's more that people don't like the whole concept of, what are you apologizing for? It's kind of like it's almost like when someone starts conceding balls, they start saying that's good. It kind of I don't know if people don't like the obligation that now they have to start doing it or what, but it's just one of those things.
I can see that point of view. Oh, nice shot there. Cue ball's going a little bit long, but 2 to the 3 isn't going to be an issue.
I mean, when you start to see like people, I've seen people break and they break and get a shot and apologize. It's like you're apologizing for what happens on the break. Like,
Yeah,
just luck for everyone,
Yeah, I think that's probably going a little too far. I mean, the break is a little lucky, maybe a little bit more lucky at our level than these guys' level, but I don't think you need to apologize for that. But when you're clearly getting a very fortunate roll and the pool gods have smiled on you, I don't mind.
Right. I could see like getting a good roll when you make a mistake. That's where I think, but it's like you do the guy forces you to do a one rail kick and you make the hit and you get a good leave. Like, what else are you supposed to do? Why are you apologizing for that? It's kind of but yeah, looks like there's 3 JANUARTA brothers in this tournament in the final 64.
Is there?
There's an Andre JANUARTA also who lost to Michael Bonin.
I think there's only the two. There's Albert and Andre.
Oh, is that? Oh, okay. I see. I see.
I'll double check though.
No, I think you're right. All right. Well, this is see how this goes here. As long as he gets that good line coming off this 6 ball, which isn't a gimme.
Interesting note is at the start of this stage 2, 33 of the 64 players were in the top 150 on the World 9-Ball Tour. Just about half. So half of the ones not on the money list still made it through to the stage 2, and half of the ones that were on the list made it through. And I think there was almost that many originally.
Yeah, well, I think that's probably has a lot to do with where the tournament's being held. There's a lot of unknown killers around here, you know? All right. Looking at 5-4 here. And 5-4 it is.
Back and forth we go.
So when would you say you played the most pool in your life?
Oh, my 20s. That's
Oh,
not
okay.
even it doesn't even take me a moment to think about that.
And where was that up in kind of where you're at now, or where?
It was a little further north. It was my hometown, Prince George. I used to work at a pool hall, and interestingly enough, I didn't play while I was working. We weren't allowed, but I'd get there about noon, play till 5, get off work at 1, and there were several times that the door would open because the morning shift was coming in at 9 a.m. Just get a little bit of Van Morrison on the stereo. You're the only person in the hall. Just start practicing, and next thing you know, 8 hours have gone by, and you got to go home and get some sleep. Thankfully, I didn't have to pay for a pool at that point because I was working there, but wouldn't have been able to pay my rent if I had. Makes the one. Cue ball's gone down table. 2 ball is still potable from there, I think.
Yeah.
It's going to take a nice stroke to get back down for the 3, though.
I think we're going to see that just straight top tiny bit of inside deal again. Don't know if he's got enough to punch at 2 rails here. It looks a little straight for that, but maybe. Those Filipinos love that 2 rail out of the corner shot, that's for sure.
I think he's got enough angle to do it, but it's right on that line. I'm not sure what decision he'll make, whether he uses the inside or the outside.
Because I think if he ends up with, kind of over with this kind of angle on the 4 or the 3, it's going to be, he's got a little traffic to deal with, but be okay. Oh yeah, I did have it. Watch out, 5 ball.
Going to get past the 5, so that'll work.
Yeah, this is really good.
Nice angle to come back out for the 4.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah.
The 5. The 5 doesn't go by the 7.
Nope. So he'll be looking to. Okay, so he's looking. He wants an angle just to draw back to the short side, I think. On the 5. Keep going.
Gotta watch the
Keep going.
speed.
Perfect.
That's not bad at all. He might be a little steeper on this 5 than he wanted.
Yep. But as long as
Well,
he's
he
got,
may.
as long as he doesn't have to mess with the 7, he should be good.
The more I look at this, the more I think you're right. He's got a little bit of angle. The cue ball is going to go down table so he can draw closer to the 5. Yes. I thought he was a little bit the other way when I first looked at that 4 ball.
He went a little far here. A little far, but just okay.
Yeah, it's a short enough distance to the 5. He can give it a little pop and draw into the side rail and back out into the center of the table for the 6.
Nice.
Quite animated on that shot. Got out of his stance really quickly.
Yeah, he's a little more kind of compact, you know. He doesn't really have that AJ Manis type of smooth, just buttery thing. He's a little more robotic, kind of a Orcollo type of deal.
Yeah, but that's the first time I've seen him come out of his stance while shooting that quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's going around 3 rails. Or is he hitting low again now? I can't tell. Drawing it off.
Oh yeah.
When he was first cueing it, I thought he was playing that with a little bit of top left and trying to run around. I was a little bit surprised.
Yeah, that would have been for sure. He'd been kind of going towards the side pocket.
Six to 4. I think that's the first 2-game lead we've seen.
I think that's right.
Coincidentally, Koping Han is up 6 to 4 over FSR.
Now, has he Koping Han, has he done anything big yet?
I think that was Chung that won. Oh,
Yeah, we know Chung
one
has.
of the bigger tournaments a while ago.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if because Han is the youngest one, right?
Yes, I think you're right.
And have you heard the story about how they just misspelled Koping Chung's name?
No.
Yeah, I guess it was just a typo. He's supposed to be Kopin Chung like the other two. But they just accidentally wrote down Ping on his birth certificate, and that's what his name is now.
You'd figure there'd be a mechanical or like a way to change that and correct it.
I don't know, but I don't know how any of that works. Well, this is kind of interesting. 2 balls really on the rail.
I think there's a little bit of space there. You may be able to use a little bit of spin into it, but that's usually when you're going all the way around the table. You want to stay at this end for the 3, so
yeah, this is just one that, you know, can get away from you a little bit if you're not careful. Sometimes you hit it too thin and that cue ball just goes flying, you know.
And if you're going to go rail first with a lot of spin, you want to do it so slow you almost end up with a curling shot with the cue ball.
Mm-hmm. It looks like he's putting right on it. Yeah, I didn't like it.
I'm not unhappy with the result.
No.
Although, to be fair, that 2-rail kick is pretty well drawn on the table for you.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he just banked it up table and kind of used the 3 and the 4, or if he kicked it in. I wouldn't be surprised either way.
I think he's looking at banking it down table.
Yeah, I mean, you could
It's
really
not a bad idea.
Yeah, I don't know if he could even play it. It's
Not sure he can cut it from there. Maybe.
Well, I mean, play the bank, kind of a two-way. Send the cue ball over behind the 3-4, so you have the 3 and play the bank past the 6. If there's enough there. Oh, he's kicking it. One railed it. Real nice.
Worked out well. Either way, 1-rail or 2-rail. It was likely he was going to get a shot on the 3. Although if he had a 2-rail that at that speed, he might have come down table a little further.
Yeah.
Maybe ended up with the 3 in the bottom right. That's a tricky position there. 7 ball could ruin your day in getting on the 6.
Yeah, you really got to pull that out of there. Ton of low right. Well, we got pretty good there to where he can just pinch it back a little bit. Doesn't look like anywhere that he gets, he's going to be able to avoid going away from the 6. I don't think he's able to get straight enough to play 1 rail with inside or anything.
If he can take that line, then he could draw off it and back
Yeah,
out.
I think that's the shot. Yeah.
And he's not far off of it, but it might be too tough. Might be too tough from there.
Well, and this cloth's a little newer too. He might be going down towards that corner. He's playing top. Okay, so he's going around it or off the edge of the 7 or something. Edge of the 7.
Hoping to be a little fortunate there.
Well, 7 landed really nasty to where he can play a safe here. He could even get behind the 8 with the cue ball.
If you're gonna stay aggressive. But you're right. I think the safety's the better choice. Knock the 6 ball down there and bring the cue ball in behind the 8.
Yeah, I'm just playing all cue ball here. Oh boy, did he.
It's gonna fall short.
Oh, so close to being really bad though. And even that's not terrible. I mean, you got work to do to get on this 7, you know.
Yeah, it's going to take a heck of a stroke to pot that 6 and get back down there for the 7.
Yeah, he's close to that rail. Can't really punch it with, you know, if he had a little bit of air, he might be able to kind of punch it. I got the circle when I want the line again.
You know, that's one of the things I see players do that I'm really not a fan of, is starting to trace lines on the felt with your hand or wiping the cloth in front of the table to lay it down or you know, I'm not really sure what they expect to do, but
yeah, I don't know either.
You don't need to be wiping the table. Picking stuff off of it, sure. Removing debris, no problem. And that could have been what he was doing, was just brushing some debris out of the pocket.
Oh, he hit
That was a pretty
really
darn
well.
fine effort there.
He hit that really well. Just didn't quite get there. But this is no picnic either. That 7 ball is in a weird spot.
Well, that 8 ball presents such an obstruction.
Yeah, I mean, and then getting all, you know, you're going to leave yourself such an angle that you've got to go all the way up and down and get back on the 8. Yeah, this is really...
I think I'd like to take an approach where I'm somehow coming in to there, or maybe from the other side.
I think he's just going 1 rail here. Well, Yeah, that's no bueno.
It's a little funny.
It's funny and it's tough to play safe on too. Do you try and
Oh,
bank it up to the other short rail here?
I think you're trying to just create some sort of a split safety where that 7 ball ends up here.
That's
Your cue
exactly the
ball's in
spot
there.
I was gonna. It's exactly the spot. I was. Oh wow.
He went for it, and he's for a second there.
Wow.
Pretty aggressive.
Very aggressive. But
He's trailing by 2 and running out of time, so
yeah, I don't hate it. I mean, there was no obvious safe there. You're kind of just leaving distance. There was never really a chance to lock him up or anything.
and these pockets are so tight that it's pretty rare. I know we just saw it on the 6, but usually when they miss or they jaw it, it pops out, so it's not going to sit in the pocket.
Yeah. Touchy here.
Just knocking that. Oh, wrong line. Oh, he's trying to get the cue ball in behind the 9.
Oh,
He hasn't done it, but he's put it on the beach.
Nick Varner calls that the gold bar.
The gold bar.
Because that's where he won all his money from, was sticking the. He's a one pocket player, you know. Well, I guess the other end, or yeah, this end, yeah. That's where he sticks the cue ball all the time. That's where he's won all his money, from sticking his cue ball in the gold bar there. He calls that the gold bar.
I didn't follow any one pocket until a couple of years ago, and then I started watching it. And the more I watched, the more fascinated I became, because it's such a creative game.
Oh yeah, once you understand it, it's kind of, oh wow. It's kind of the game. Once you understand it, it just encompasses everything, you know?
Yeah, I don't pretend to think that I understand it yet. I haven't played very much of it, but watch it. It's an amazing game to watch.
Well, I mean, once you've watched enough that you can start to kind of predict the shots and see some patterns, because when you first start watching it, it's like watching a different language. It's like watching Chinese or something. You just don't, you have no idea what's going on, and it can be so. But
You feel a little lost because you know normally with pool you can follow along fairly easily, and then you see these guys doing crazy things, and then especially if the first time you're watching it, it's one of the elite one pocket players, and they're pulling stuff out of their hats that, you know, most people that play one pocket would say, no, that's not the way you do that.
yeah,
He
right.
can do that. The rest of us can't do that.
Well, game of controlled aggression, you know. Well, bear down here.
To the corner or the side?
I was gonna say, I gotta say side, and I am shocked he missed that, and I'm also shocked at the way that Chen played that ball that he had there, the 7, when he left him that straight in. That he rolled it that hard. It's kind of strange way he hit that, but this is nothing easy here.
Yeah, stuck to the rail, jacking up, trying to stick it, draw that cue ball back a little bit.
I'd almost be tempted to cross.
Up on
Oh
your
my
toe.
gosh.
Getting perfect. Wow. Maybe a little bit too perfect. Looks like he's pretty straight there.
You don't get to complain after that. It's not allowed. That was phenomenal. I mean, especially you're down 6-4, you know, you need this game.
And then you have to shoot at 3/4 of the table, stuck to the rail, jacking up to try and create something.
Yeah, let's see
Nice
that.
effort.
Let's see that again.
Yeah, stuck to the rail, jacking up, trying to stick it, draw that cue ball back a little bit.
I'd almost be tempted to cross.
Up on
Oh
your
my
hook.
gosh.
Getting perfect. Wow.
Yeah.
He's up on his toes too, so you're not balanced properly. And FSR trailing 5-7. Coping hand at the table with a bit of a tricky position.
Meanwhile, Chen trying to steal another one from another Filipino opponent here. No one ball. Well, he's a little. I don't think he can get it behind.
Awkward starting position.
Yeah, I don't think he can get it behind the 3 here. Maybe
Early in the rack,
right
go
side
for a
of
long
it.
bank.
Thin his right side and let's go down table. No, he's gonna bank it. I could get the 3. Okay. Now do you
Such
2-rail it?
simple little safeties that just they don't really get you ball in hand, but they don't relinquish control of the table. It always
where you
keeps
go.
your opponent on the defensive.
2 rails right back where it is, just like that.
Tried to get in there.
That's okay.
Giving him the left side. No real opportunity to make this ball, but can still send it up. And put the cue ball down in there behind this 9 or the 6.
Or you can just bank
Maybe
the
in
1 up.
behind the 8.
Yeah, you can also just bank the 1 straight up. Yeah, like that.
Needs a little kiss off that 3. Helped a little bit, but I think you can still see the edge.
Yep, definitely see the edge. Do you take a chance at this carom here and just kind of take what you get on the 1 if you make it? I don't know.
I haven't seen these guys be that aggressive yet. Not consistently.
Okay, he's jumping the edge of this ball.
He's going for that carom.
I don't see why he would have to jump it if that's what he's doing. But I think he's using this 3 to stop it, maybe. I don't know.
Well, at the same time, you might as well go for it because that's what's going to happen if it stops the cue ball. Hit the wrong side of the 1.
Oh my. I don't know if that apology was accepted or not.
Well, as long as it was offered. You don't have to accept this, but I'm gonna apologize for it anyway.
Well, this landed a little funny here. A lot of distance. Cue ball's on the rail, kind of the off angle. Don't know if he can send the cue ball down to the short rail and back up and kind of hold the 1 there or what.
Might just bank the 1 to the end rail, run the cue ball. Nope, he went after that combination.
And he throws his hands up. I don't know why. I think he can make this 1 and float up for the 2.
Yeah, he may have to elevate his cue to avoid the double hit and still hold it there. See, that looks to me like a little touchy with the double hit there, but
well, this is no picnic here. He didn't really put much thought into that.
I think the only problem I see here is he's got to stretch for it, right?
Yeah.
But he could draw off that and come towards the 7 and end up on the 3 without too much problem, other than the fact that he's stretching out over half this 9-foot table. And just knowing how tall I am when I stand next to the table, you know, he's not 6'8". He can't reach across. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
What a beautiful stroke.
He got a lot out of that.
Made the best of it.
Yep. That should be it there.
Just has to keep the cue ball clean. Don't let it get
7
into
to the
trouble.
8. I mean, that's the only tiny little thing, but once all those other balls are gone, it's not going to be too bad.
FSR all tied up 7-7 with Coping Han.
Yeah, he likes to. He's rubbing the pocket to let the 5 in. He's rubbing where the cue ball is going to go, so it rolls straight. I mean, in a way, I guess I could argue that it is removing debris. You just don't want anything that's going to change the path of anything, but
And here you just want to get free of the 9 ball so it's not hampering your bridging or your cueing. So draw it back, what about 8 to 10 inches there?
yep. That's perfect.
Got lots of angle to move the cue ball.
The other thing that's kind of funny about that rubbing the cloth like that is with the speed the cue ball is going to be moving, like
Well, it has to be like the perfect speed to have any effect. I mean, I have seen on older cloth, you know, that little trough gets worn in right by the rail.
Yeah, I call it the rabbit trail.
I have actually been frozen or almost frozen to the side rail, played a little bit of follow with my cue ball, and have it follow that rabbit trail into the side pocket.
Yeah.
Blew my mind when I saw that. I did not understand. It's only happened once. To get to 7 and reassert that 2-game lead. Ivan not letting Wei get any closer.
Yeah. Keeping just enough of a lead. Oh, we got some Patrick Nix, our fearless leader, says Ko-Pin Han started playing pool at 18 versus his older brothers started much younger. He was more interested in darts. Good to know.
Oh, in the chat.
Yes. That's Patrick Nix FK4QG.
All right. Thank you for the trivia, sir. Always welcome.
Sounds like he's trying to let him off the hook, but I just have higher expectations for him, okay? I believe in him. Yeah, could you imagine you just decide to start playing pool and Ko-Pin Yi and Ko-Ping Chung are your brothers? And it's like, hey guys, I want to start playing.
No pressure.
Yeah. Push time here, it looks like. Maybe, I don't know. It's always hard to push when the ball's close to a pocket like that.
He might be able to see enough to bank the 2-ball towards the pocket that he's at.
Oh, yeah,
And
that'd
just-
be nice.
Yeah, I think he might have the bank.
Yeah. All right, all right.
Looks like he's doing a little bit of a swerve shot. Wants to go off the right-hand side of that 2-ball so he can get some separation with the cue ball and get it running up table.
Oh.
He actually went for the make on that. Did not even occur to me that that was there. It's a little tough sitting in the booth here watching and trying to interpolate all of the different angles and views without being behind the cue. The player is always going to have a better vantage point.
Let's see how he handles this here. Got some traffic to go through. Got some traffic.
He might be all right.
I think he survived.
The 5 still passes the 6, so if he can get on that 4, he doesn't have to get crazy to get on the 5.
Yeah. This is a little touchy. I'm curious to see where he goes here. He's saying stop 4-ball, please. That'll be okay.
Yeah, cue ball's going to have a little bit of speed on it, but all depends on where he goes with it.
5 does go on the side if something crazy happens.
I was just going to say he may try and... Oops, I got the wrong... Try and come 2 rails back into here.
Yeah, he'll
Looks
feel
like
a lot
he's
better
putting
about
a little
it.
lift on here. Maybe 3 rails even. Just come past the 7 and come 2 rails. That's got a lot of speed on it.
9-ball. Ooh.
He's still going to have a shot on the 5. It's just quite different than we expected.
Yeah. Just needs to make it, though. It looks pretty natural.
Wants a little bit more, so it gets away from the 9. You see him waving his cue at it.
Yeah, he's got a nice little corridor there, I think.
Landed fairly well.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, perfect.
And then he's going to end up just fine on the 7. I thought that was going to keep going and kind of get him in the halfway point, but
Yeah, he's good. Just roll it in. Nothing to do here. Very nice. All right. That was a big, big game. 8-5 would have been tough to come back from.
drawing back within 1.
Very
Wade
nice.
closes in at 6.
He really made a nice out there under pressure. That 5-ball was pretty much the match.
A couple of other scores that are going on right now. Victor Zielinski versus Kyoko Sugiyama, leading 8-5. Hoping Chung trails James Arana 6-3. Johan Chua and Alexis Ferrer are tied at 6. That one's going to be a nail biter.
Interesting.
Naoyuki Oi with a commanding lead of 9-2 over Raymond Ferron. Several other matches still underway. FSR Copenhagen tied at 7. David Alcadi and Lohosam tied at 6.
Wow.
Interestingly enough, if both Spaniards win, they play each other. Now I'm really hoping it happens. Just because you hardly ever get to see those two battle each other, right?
Oh, it says in the chat, Ko Ping Chung won 10-9 over Duong Kwok Wong. Martian. That might have been a little while ago, actually, but okay.
Yeah, I think that's in round 1.
Oh, did
Did
he
he
get
just-
enough? I think he can make it.
What's he gonna do with the 3 though?
I think he goes down to the short rail, comes straight up and down between the 9-5 and shoots a 3 in the side.
That's a pretty steep angle off that 2 to come through there, isn't it?
Yeah,
Or
I
is
think
it?
I think a little draw. He can do it. Well, that was never gonna be good. I'm not sure. Huh.
I think he was trying to hit the 5
Yeah.
on the right hand side.
Yeah. Oh man.
Got to land this perfect.
Oh.
A little too long, just a hair over the 3. And Ivan just coming to the table with ball in hand. Huge advantage at this level. Ball in hand at this level can cost you racks, not just a game.
Very true, and we're getting down to it here in this match, so that could be a big moment.
It's got a great line on the 6. Just needs to stop it there. Maybe pull it back an inch or 2. Not a lot to do. You kind of like to have the same angle on the 8, just a little off center so you can float away from that center line and ensures he doesn't creep up onto the 9 and get super close and awkward.
Yep. This is just absolutely perfect. He can land halfway between the rail and the 9. Yep.
To reassert that 2-game lead for the 3rd time, this 9-ball top right corner pocket. And not only is he 2 games up, but he's only 2 games away from winning.
Battlehouse Billiards says, let's see a hill match here. I couldn't agree more.
I don't mind Hill. I also don't mind when one guy sits in his chair for 8 racks in a row. As long as it's not me. No, there's something about somebody stepping up and blasting rack after rack after rack. And, you know, it's just impressive pool. I think one of the best matches I've seen, I think it was Shane Van Boning and Omar Al Shaheen. And they were playing Take What You Make 8-ball.
Oh.
Hey, did you see that one?
No, but
Take What You Make 8-ball in a bar box, I believe. And maybe it was on a bigger table, but Shane broke dry. And Al Shaheen stepped up, broke and ran 9 racks in a race to 10, broke dry, and Van Boning ran out the set 110-9.
Yeah.
2 dry breaks, no misses.
Yeah, I think I heard about that one. That's on YouTube, right?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little older, but still amazing pool. Crazy to think he could have 19 games and no misses.
Yeah.
Just the break was the only difference. Wants that cue ball to stay behind the 7, but it's not going to. It's come out, and Ivan's going to have a shot at this cue ball to the top right corner pocket.
Yeah, seems like contact with the 4 is unavoidable here. Well, I don't know.
He might be able to slide past it.
Yeah. Be able to come around, shoot it in the same pocket. Wouldn't be surprised if it rubs it a little bit here. Oh.
No. Oh, I thought that 2 ball was going to drop in the side there for a second.
All right.
It is now, though.
I don't know. He might shoot the stop shot here.
Yeah, definite value in that. He's taking a look at both. I think you're right. He's going to play this top left. No, he did go to the side.
Oh.
But he's disturbed the 4, and now that 4, pretty sure that doesn't go by the 5. This has gotten tricky all of a sudden.
Didn't seem too unhappy about it.
Just going to play safe, but it's going to leak out.
Yeah. Well, this could be a bank right here. I don't know. Nope.
Going to bank it 2 rails toward the 7, send the cue ball all the way down to the 8.
Something like that. Not gonna get there. Let him back again with a chance.
This is long, though. Almost as long as it gets on a 9-foot. Is he trying to take this in the side again?
Yeah, I was gonna say he looked at it, but I don't think so. Yeah, a lot to ask there.
Ivan wants a nice big bounce, but he's not going to get it.
I think he's still a favorite here.
It's a sharp cut.
Definitely is.
Nicely done, though. Didn't even wobble.
Yeah, didn't have to do anything with the cue ball there, which helped a lot.
Wrong side of the pocket line with the cue ball, but that doesn't matter too much. He's just going to play one rail and bounce out about a third of the way. A little longer, all the way out to halfway. Not too difficult to get back down there for the 8. It's close enough to the pocket that it doesn't pose too many problems.
Yeah, he's just going to float over. He's not even going to try and get all the way down there.
Yeah, he needs angle to get it back up for the 9 anyway, so why make it harder on yourself than you need to?
Yeah. Oh,
Jaws the 7. Just when you thought AIVHAN was going to get on the hill.
yeah. That's a shock right there.
Wow.
Pressure on this shot. Wow. Drills it.
You can see flashes of real skill. But then every once in a while, he'll make just the oddest mistake that you wouldn't have expected.
Yep. Well, that's really what. It's really what it is, just how often you make mistakes. That's the difference between, because all these players can play well. It's just how often they do. That's the only difference.
Closing it back to 1 game.
All right.
As we inch ever closer to a possible hill final. I think those late misses like that one there for AIVHAN, that can really mess with your head as you move forward.
Right. And Wei is just looking more. I mean, he played that 7 with such confidence. There was no give up at all. No, he wasn't tentative or didn't seem nervous. So,
sometimes when you get behind, you can kind of free your mind. Okay, well, I might as well start freewheeling here.
yeah. All right. 2 balls on third base. Where's it going? Oh, anything going here?
Nothing so far.
Oh, but look at the mess. Okay, well, I think
If there was a table that might set you up for a 3 foul rule.
Yeah,
This
maybe.
has got enough clusters.
He's going to be playing safe here, that's for sure.
Knock the 1 ball down table and bring the cue ball back across behind the 6. He went after it.
Wow.
My guy. Nailing it. He waved like he didn't intend to do that. I thought he did.
What?
He gave a little wave like, oh, sorry. And I was like, wait a minute. You didn't.
Yeah, oh, sorry. I was playing safe there. He's just messing with him now. There he is. Oh, look at this.
He's still,
I think he's okay. I think he's okay. He's very okay.
Is he getting aggressive here? No, he's just going to play it safe and knock the 2 ball forward and leave the cue ball frozen to the back of the 8. Yeah. That's a nice hit from Wei. You would have been happier to get that 2 ball a little further down table, but he didn't hang it over the pocket. So, oh, I've
Whew.
lost you there for a minute, Ron.
I know. It froze up. And I'm back.
Happens sometimes.
Well, I missed something here. Got a chance now.
FSR and Copenhagen tied at 8. You didn't really think one of them was going to run away with it, did you?
Oh my.
Has Wei been able to stay with Ivan long enough
Well,
for
Ivan's
the
starting
momentum to change?
Yeah, it definitely is changing. He's starting to struggle a little bit. Go ball. Go ball.
Or stop now? It does go to the corner, so.
It does.
But now he's got a little bit of a wrong angle to get for the 4. He's going to have to pull something out.
Oh, he's going to go around the 7? No way. Oh, you can just come straight across, I think. Oh. Boy, he got away with one there.
Tried to jam it. Didn't quite get there.
Yeah, might have been a little in between there. He didn't really seem to commit too much. But another safe coming here, I think. I think he can bank
In
this
this up towards the 6. Nope, just bank it out. Try and get that cue ball between the 8 and 9.
He can jump this in the side. Over the edge of a ball. Well,
got to get that cue ball to settle down. He's got a bit of a distance to jump to get over the 8. But if you can get that cue ball to have its 3rd bounce before it gets to the 3, it'll settle down enough to hit true.
And if he hits it too thick, it could hit the 5 and still turn out okay. Oh my, that's the second time he's done that.
Yeah, because he's hitting it so thin, any amount of elevation after it comes down the first time really makes it harder to hit that point. It's got to be settled down.
Mm-hmm.
Does the 8 go past the 9? That's just what Ivan's going to look at now.
Looks like it does. Okay. Well, maybe not. I mean, he looked like he was kind of trying to get straight on the 7, but yeah. A little bit of drama here. Well, it's going towards the 9. Okay. Okay.
On the hill. And a big sigh of relief.
And Chen Wei is over there sick.
Anytime you have competition, you're going to have a winner and a loser. Losing's just an opportunity to learn.
Yep. It's just hard to feel that way when it's happening.
Oh, these things are easier to say than do.
It's hard to feel that way when you're on the drive home.
I'm under no illusion.
Big break here.
He's got the 1. He's going to have a look at the 2. The 4 ball is not in the road.
All right, let's see a nice, sweet full table draw stroke here. I think he's got an angle. I don't think it's going to happen, but I want to see it anyways. Wow, is he looking at just floating over and getting like over here?
It's a pretty small target area. He didn't quite pull it back
seemed
far
hard
enough.
to have a shot doing that.
He didn't quite pull it back far enough.
Yeah, that seemed really hard.
Well, maybe he has. He's looking at lining up the 4.
No way.
Yeah,
Wow.
he came over to where he was lining up the 4. Maybe he's got enough of this 3.
I'm shocked.
Doesn't look like it, but he's aiming at it.
Wow. So he did.
He must have been so close to that 6. And he just needs to come right back where he is now. About 3 or 4 inches to the right of where he is, I think. Now, this is where I'd like to see him slow down and take his time and just be a little bit more sure before he lets it go, because he's made a mistake at about this level within 1 or 2 balls of this level in a couple of games, and it's cost him racks.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good. The 9 ball is a little bit of a weird spot.
You don't mind where it is simply because the 8's at that end of the table too, so you can play to be on that side and shoot it into this corner.
Yeah,
and then
I
you
don't
take
think
that side pocket funniness completely out of it.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a problem.
Just laying down the fibers. Anything that he can do to help out. No, he's clearing debris. That's what I'm going to go.
All right, 2 more balls here. This is a big every win now is a big deal here in this tournament, so
The straighter he is, the happier he is. That's going to be perfect.
going to wipe off the shaft. He's going to rub down this pocket. There we go. Everything's set. The stage is set.
I'm not convinced. He started standing up halfway through his stroke. I was watching his head as he's stroking the ball. He's coming up. If you watch it on YouTube, you'll see him start standing up.
Well, look at what he did, though. Did he leave this ball? It's still missable. It's still missable.
Wow.
Oh,
What a crazy end to this set.
how unfortunate.
I can't believe it ended that way.
I can't believe it either. Here, let's see this.
I'm a little
Let's
stunned.
watch his head here.
He started standing up halfway through his stroke. I was
Oh,
watching his head as he's stroking the ball. He's coming up.
well, and it was here nor there. What a match. What a match.
He still ended up pulling it out. So
Well, was this your last match of the tournament?
it was my last match. I've stayed up till 4 o'clock in the morning the last 2 mornings, and I cannot do it on the third day.
I am done as well, but it's been a pleasure meeting you, and it's been really fun. And thanks so much to EvoSports and Patrick and everybody for everything they're doing. And
Excellent. I agree. Well said.
yeah,
Thank you
good
very
luck
much.
to everyone in the tournament. Thanks
And,
to everyone in
yeah.
the chat and everyone for watching and supporting all of this. It's without you, it wouldn't be possible.
Very true. Thanks very much, folks. Have a good night, Ron.
Yep, you too, Colin.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships. Crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology, it defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
Mic check.
Hey, good evening, Patrick. Coming in loud and clear.
All right, thanks for waiting with us today. While they get these matches assigned, we're ready to get started with the final 16 round of this 2026 Chinese Taipei Open. And this tournament started 3 days ago with a 128 player bracket. Stage 2 is the final 64 in a single elimination bracket that started today, this morning. This is round 3 of stage 2, which means we're in the final 16 players of this tournament, getting table assignments done. And it looks like we've got a great Philippines matchup with RONEL NALAUNAN versus Ryan Mark YAFO HIDALGO. And with me in the booth, I've got Chris Boatman, Grants Pass, Oregon. Welcome, Chris.
Thanks, Patrick. Happy to be here. Excited for this match here between RONEL and Ryan here at the Songshan Cultural Center.
A lot of great action in this tournament and a lot of really good battles. We had a lot of hill matches today here at this event, and I'll say it's running a little bit behind schedule, but that's okay. Getting it moving, and so it's just a matter of getting these matches filled up. They had to wait for some matches to end before they could start this next round, and here we are. 3 more rounds before the finals. 16 players. The winner of this will go on to the final 8 and the quarterfinal. Which final 8 would be a quarterfinal, and then the semifinal, and then the finals after that, which would be a single race to 13 over the ultimate prize. How does my audio sound, Chris? Is it okay?
The audio sounds good, Patrick. You've got a little background feed. I think you're on site there in Songshan, so in Taipei. Yeah. But it sounds good.
Very good.
I see the referees here playing with a rack and these balls. Has there been an issue with the Dynaspheres on particular racks or something, or is this a player question?
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
Table 12 is a little far away from where I'm sitting, so
I see. Okay.
I'm not really clear. But I do see the refs actually going up to several of the players in the matches that are starting up, and they might be talking about the racking rules. It is.
I see.
Yeah,
okay.
Player rack, and until we get down to a certain point, and then I think that they will be maybe assigning refs to each table. Obviously, when they're using all of the tables in the event, they don't have enough refs to assign to each table, so its players are racking their own refs. So they might be going over the rules of that as far as the placement and the 2-ball and paddle racking, that type of thing.
Awesome. Okay. And Patrick, in this tournament here, what's the purse for first place?
You know what? I was going to get that, and
I think I saw $5,000 for first place of this tournament. Does that sound?
You know, I can't be sure. I'll try to get that information for you.
Yeah, no worries. Just thought it would be interesting to share with the crowd out there this evening. So here in stage 2, we're playing a race to 10.
Yeah, we've got some great matches starting up on table 4. I see FSR versus David Alcady. That's a Spain matchup. The 2 best players in the country of Spain are matching up, and Scott Frost and Brian Butler are going to be commentating that match. That's about to get started on table 4. You can find
I saw that possibility.
Yeah.
A few matches out, I saw that the 2 Spaniards may play each other if they keep winning out here. That's going to be a good match to watch. So if anybody out there is watching and tuning in from home, you might pull a split screen up and have both matches going at the same time.
Yeah, I would assume that there's going to be people watching on multiple devices because there's a lot of action to keep up on. We have 8 stream tables, and then there's also the TV table, which is the feature table where they have a full production television crew here on site. You can find all of the action on EvoSports Streaming or on Fulkin Sports on YouTube.
And this is the first tournament of the World 9-Ball Tour, so all these players looking to get points on the board for 2026 and come out of the gate strong.
Right. The winner of this tournament will be the Matchroom ranking leader for Matchroom points for 2026.
And for people watching from home, Patrick, what's the next tournament in this tour?
I believe it's the Hanoi Open. Let me check on that, but that is a good question. So the next ranking event looks to be in February. It's the Karabo International Open in Jakarta, Indonesia. The total prize pool in this Chinese Taipei Open is $102,000.
Good amount of money on the table for the players today here at the Chinese Taipei Open. Everybody looking to get into the money here in the final 16.
Yeah, we got Philippines versus Philippines. We got Spain versus Spain on table 4. And then Victor Zielinski's still in it. He's going to be playing Ivan Maluto. That match is about to get started up on table 8. That's also on the EvoSports streaming channel. And Fulkin Sports, you also have some matches going on. Let's go to the live scores here. Take a look. Johan Chua and Naoki Oi are getting started on table 15. That's on Fulkin Sports. Table 3 is Kopin Lee versus Lin Ta Lee. That's on table 3 on Fulkin Sports. But everybody's got their eyeballs on Koping Chung and James Aranis right now on table 7. That's tied at 8-8, race to 10.
That sounds like a good set to watch. I love the exciting finishes like that. We've seen quite a few here. Several of the games that I've had the pleasure of doing commentary for have gone hill-hill. Secretly always root for a hill-hill match.
Yes, and I know being that you are stateside and doing commentary remotely from the west coast of the United States, I do appreciate you staying up late to help us out. I know it's quite late there, but 2 a.m. I'm guessing.
Yes, that's correct. 2 a.m. here in Grants Pass, Oregon. But happy to join you, Patrick. Pool is part of my life, so I eat, sleep, and drink pool. Here are Ronel and Ryan lagging for first break.
Yes. Looks like Ronel's got a pretty good break going here, and he will win the lag. A good lag, I should say, going. And the players are sitting on the correct sides, which helps the commentators a little bit with learning which player is which. And certainly in the earlier rounds, when you're not familiar with the players all the time, it does help. When you're not here,
or if they're not wearing a jersey, sometimes players wear jerseys that can help as well.
Right.
I've seen a lot of Taipei locals in the tournament there, Patrick.
Lots of Taipei locals, lots of Philippine players. It's just a short flight from the Philippines. So we get a lot of Filipino players in here.
Looks like referee explaining to the players here. Maybe the referees are racking in the here with the final 16. Is that the case?
It looks that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does look that way. So
that was confusing to the players, I think. There, Ryan Mark approaching the table and just confirming that.
Right. So I think it does look like he's got his stopwatch out. So I do believe that they are going to be enforcing a shot clock, and maybe that's because we're a little bit behind schedule, but there is the clock rule. But there's no digital shot clock. The refs will have a stopwatch and alert the player when they're at with a 10-second warning as well as a 5-second warning.
All right, Ronel with the one on the break in the side pocket here looks to take early control of the first rack. We've got a longer race in this stage. We're racing to 10. The finals will be a race to 13.
That is correct. Ronel with a very nice break and a good open look to get going.
No real big problems on this table here, Patrick. Nothing's on a rail, nothing tied up. If Ronel takes his time, we should see him pocketing a few balls here.
Oh, that was an unexpected miss from Ronel. So giving up the open look, was really already thinking about this being a 1-0 game, and maybe he was as well. But he must have taken his eye off the ball. It didn't really get into the jaws at all. Missing by a couple inches.
Yeah, these Rassens with these 4-inch pockets here will bite you if you're not hitting center pocket and the heart of the pocket. And Ronel, maybe with a little bit too much speed on the 4 there. He also didn't take much time in his setup. His pre-shot routine was a little bit shorter than what he had on the first 2. So maybe he was comfortable. He thought he was going to pocket the 4. Often players will overlook pocketing their ball for shape. Ryan allowing Ronel back to the table here.
Oh my goodness, did he get so lucky there or what? I mean,
with some love off the 5, giving Ryan the handshake of acknowledgement.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as he hit that, I went, oh, that one is another missed shot. And then it just caroms off of that 5 and goes directly into the center of the pocket. I mean, wow. That's a nice piece of luck to get started for Ronel.
And that luck being just a little bit part of the game of pool in general, but 9-ball maybe a little more so.
And I heard a very loud round of applause. I was looking at the score between Ko-Ping Chung and James Aranis, and he has won that match. So Ko-Ping Chung, the hometown hero here in Taipei, takes down James Aranis 10-8. James Aranis is eliminated from the tournament. Ko-Ping Chung moves into the final 16 to join these other gentlemen in this tournament.
Big win for Ko-Ping Chung.
Yeah, he's playing really good. He had a hill battle earlier on the feature table. It was really thrilling and exciting to watch versus the Martian.
I had the opportunity to do some commentary on a match with the Martian the other night, and really great player to watch. Ronel striking first blood here, pocketing the 9 with a nice little run out, and looking to maintain driver's seat control here. This is a winner break format, so Ronel will be back to the table here in just a moment after the ref racks.
And he really maximized that bit of good fortune that he had off of clipping that 4 off the 5 and going to the heart of the pocket. He gave the wave of acknowledgement that was not what he intended, and he continued to run out the rack. And meanwhile, Victor Solinsky up to a quick 1-0 lead and control of the table, looking at potentially going up 2-0 on that match.
You can see Ronel there a little uneasy with letting the referee rack for him, definitely investigating the rack. A little difficult to give up that control, I think, in this type of a tournament. Players used to racking their own sets here.
Agreed. They've been racking their own for the past couple of days, so yes. All right. Ref is going to get his handy dandy tools out to get this template rack off the table.
This break looking very similar to the last. Ronel pocketing the 1 in the side, 9 stationary. Both times the ref needing the tool to remove the 9, and or the rack rather.
Okay. Looks like a successful rackectomy was performed.
Got a little steep on this, but maybe he was looking to make it to the backside of the 4 here. Nice 3-rail leave by Ronel. He's got a bit of a wall here with the 7-9. Looks like he's loading it up with some right-hand English to bring it up the top of the table. He's got to watch the side pocket scratch here. Certainly was running at it. Ronel now versed on this CPBA Shark Gray felt. This felt is playing fast. Ronel would not be in the final 16 if he had not mastered it at this tournament. And showing his breaks there before the side pocket. Good shape and angle on the 6. Looks like he may crash into the 8 here. He's got some distance between the 7 and the pocket here, but good natural shape for the 8. As long as he can avoid crashing into the 9, we should be able to roll up on this 8 here. And Ronel rattling another shot here, leaving the 7-8 pretty easy. I think we'll see Ryan looking to get on the board here as well. Ronel finally putting up his point.
A little bit of history about Ronel's tournament. He's been really playing some great pool in this tournament. Defeated Ignacio 9-2 in the qualifying round in stage 1. And that is no easy feat. Ignacio is a force to be reckoned with. And that's going to be a 1-1 race. We'll quickly go to a quick commercial break.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
All right, we're off and running for rack number 3. Ryan to break. Missing the 1 in the side. Cue ball comes and nestles up to the 9, and if you're going to break dry, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, I don't see a great hit for safety here. We may see Ronel exercise a push shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see him push to a jump shot here, because Ronel has an incredible jump ability. No, he's just going to push to a long distance, knowing that the 2 ball, it didn't get the cue on the rail, and that's the key there of that push out, was if he's going to leave that shot on the 1, he's got to get that cue ball tight to the rail, because Hidalgo is going to be able to draw this back. If he pots this 1, he's got the ability now to draw back for the 2.
Yeah, good point, Patrick. You really needed to get the cue sucked up on the rail there to force Ryan to use nothing but top English on the 1. Would have made it difficult to get shape on the 2.
And that's what he was going for, is saying, I am very surprised here.
Ryan giving it back.
It's a testament to how difficult the tables are playing right there to give that back. I am surprised. I think most of the players in this tournament would not be giving that back, and he's not even taking it on.
You know, I was thinking that, and then a lot of times, you know, and I enjoy just playing the safe if it's a shot that I don't feel confident in taking. I don't like giving the shot back. I like to have control of the table if I can have it.
It's very surprising to me that he gave that back, because he had the full ball. So if you don't like the shot, you can play any kind of a safety, really.
Yeah.
You know, it's because you have access to the entire ball. So I'm not really sure why he gave it back. You're not going to get better, than what you just had.
Yeah. Well, he rolled the dice on giving it back to Ronel, who left the 1 open for Ryan to play an even stronger safe. So yeah. Ronel, looks like we have a jump cue breaking out here.
Yep.
So we're going to go airborne.
Okay, and I was just praising his jumping abilities a minute ago, and now we've got a potential to do a 1-9 combo here with the ball in hand. You don't normally see them do a combo on the 9 when everything is available, but this one is pretty straightforward.
I don't know that it gets much better than that. I think you'd be a fool not to take it, right?
Right, of course, because funny thing can happen with 9 balls on the table. You know, you get a little funny on a ball. Oh my goodness.
No!
What are we witnessing right now?
Ryan Mark sells the farm.
I am in absolute shock on this rack for several reasons. I mean, from the push out to the, turning down the push out to the missed shot on the 9, the combo on the 9. These are very, very unusual things that we just saw in this rack number 3.
Yeah, strange table that was. Ronel finding the 4-inch pockets difficult here in this set already, with Ryan rattling several shots in the corners. We had a couple of missed opportunities in that rack as well by both players. I don't know that each player. Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to find the words, but
not often you see the body language looking like this. Look at these guys here, Patrick. Both guys kind of, you can tell, frustrated with that last rack. They're going to need to take a breath and look to the future.
Right. We might see an early player break in this match. They both need one. Yeah. Wow.
Is either player coming directly off of another set prior to this, or did they
believe-
have a little break?
You know, it's hard for me to say.
Oh, okay.
Been so busy here, I haven't really had a chance to pay attention to how the previous matches have progressed.
RONEL very consistent with the break today.
God, we had that last rack was just so many things that just you would have expected are high percentage. The jump shot that didn't get over the ball, the miss with ball in hand with the 1-9 combo. These are things that I would have put as like above 95%, you know, to have some success with. But you know, that just tells you this game is very fickle. And it's very difficult. But,
Good safe play here by RONEL.
These kinds of things make us amateur players feel a little bit better about ourselves when we do things like that, because we know that the pros do it too.
Yeah. Ryan with not many options here. He might be able to thin this too past the 4, but
yeah, he's got an edge of it.
He's going to do a little swerve, I think. He's going to try to get that cue ball over off of the rail. Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's going to go in the pocket.
Look at this.
Yes, it is. What a shot.
Ryan loading that cue ball up with left-hand English on that last shot, playing off the backside of the 2, drains it in the top left corner.
Yeah, it was really just he's really just looking for the safety there, but
yeah.
ends up getting the shot. He would have been okay with the safety as well in that position, because that 3 ball is tough to make.
A lot of gray on that last shot, and Ryan feeling the pinch there. Still early in the set, Ryan struggling to find his groove. RONEL's got into a few runs already and seems to be gathering a little more momentum than Ryan. Both players with several innings at the table, so it's not that RONEL's not giving Ryan the opportunity. What's one of the highlights of your trip to Taipei, Patrick?
Well,
other than the tournament, of course.
I mean, it's been a whirlwind of activity, but yeah, I'd say maybe my highlight was getting to sign autographs with people that think that I was Thorsten Homan. That was kind of fun. But all jokes aside, no, I haven't had a lot of time to do much sightseeing. I am going to be spending a couple days after the tournament ends to do a little bit of touristy activities and get to see a little more of the city.
A short technical jump from RONEL here, looking to get some redemption off of the last foul on the jump shot.
That one was much cleaner, leaving maximum distance to the 5. Even for a professional player, this is low percentage, I believe, for success to make the ball.
I mean, the 5 is almost on a penalty, a sudden death shot here. Yeah.
Yeah. Spot shot. Yep.
Spot shot. Thank you. Yes, not an easy shot.
No,
not meaning to put a hex on Ryan there, but to your point, that is a difficult shot for even these pros.
Right. I mean, it did come with the reward, right? So that's why you have to take that on, because the reward is that you have a good chance to win the rack if you make that. So much about pool is a little bit of gambling, right? You know that things might be low percentage, but if you have success with one low percentage shot, everything else is high percentage. So you take the risk, right? You gamble a little bit to take that risk.
With 3 balls left here, Ronel looking to go up 3-1 over Ryan Mark. Good shape on the 8. I think we'll see Ryan advancing to 3 here. It's a long set. We're racing to 10. For those just tuning in from home, this is the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open. And this is one of the final 16 matches at the Songshan Cultural Center here in Taipei, Taiwan.
Correct. And as Ronel takes down that 9 ball and takes a 3-1 lead, I'll give you some updates on scores on the other tables. We have Wukong Lin up 2-0 over Carlo Beato. We've got Ivan Maluto up 3-2 over Victor Zelensky. Fuche Wei is on the hill 9-6 over Michael Bonin. You've got Kopin Yi up 3-2 over Lin Ta Li. And Naoki Oi up 3-1 over Johan Chua. And you have the Battle of the Spaniards. David Alcady taking a 2-0 lead over FSR. Lots of great action going on in this third round of stage 2 of this tournament, down to 16 players. We'll be down to 8 after this round, moving into the quarterfinal.
Somebody going home on every single table here for the rest of the tournament. Ronel and Ryan both looking to make that the opposite person. Prize money on the table, Patrick mentioned, sounds like over $100,000 for combined payouts for this tournament. I do believe first place purse is somewhere around $5,000.
Yeah, correct. The total purse is just over 100,000.
These 4-inch pockets proving to be an obstacle on the break. This one bouncing off of the point. Ronel getting lucky with this sleeve here. See if Ryan can play a strong safety off of this. Looks like he's going to come off the rail behind or play both cue ball and 1 to opposite sides.
Does he get the coverage? I don't know that he did.
I don't know that he did.
His body language tells me that he's left the window, but
we may be able to see a carom shot here on the 8 by Ronel.
Yeah, it's still not easy, I think, because the 1 is very close to the rail, and as you come into contact with the 1, it does double kiss that cue ball, right? So you've got to be very, very accurate. Yeah, that's actually
Great
the best
shot.
way to play that, right? I think
That was
he might have
thin.
actually he might have had to put some swerve on that to be able to get it over far enough. So choosing to just hit a very, very thin, paper thin piece of it, the 1 barely moved.
And that was the full length of the table pretty well. So accurate shot from Ronel there. Good speed and great safety.
A couple of words
Can't
there
tell if
from the ref.
oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I wonder if they were talking about the 1 being frozen or not. It looked like maybe the 1 was, and Ryan knew that he needed to bring this cue back off of it like that.
Yes. Okay, that's what they were asking. Was it check if it was frozen? I think Ronel asked him to check. The ref said yes.
Yes.
That was a very good shot by Hidalgo to hit that perfectly, flat, right, full in the face to bring the cue ball straight back and leave the 1 right where it was.
Yes, well done.
I'm going to practice that one when I get home because that's a good shot to know. And look at this. You don't see that happen too often, where you just basically hit the ball straight into the other ball so perfectly full that brings the cue ball straight back.
Straight back as if it were a rail.
Right, yeah, that's what it looked like, yeah. Delicate safety if he's going to try to get behind the 8. Oh, he's going to come and bump the 8. Yeah, we're getting to see some good defensive gems here in this one.
Little safety battle on our 5th rack here. RONEL playing a couple of strong shots.
I expect to see more safeties as well because of where the 3-ball ended up going. So the reward for, going for anything now we're going to probably see some, once it gets open. That was a beautiful safety right there.
Yeah, he got the problem ball busted out there for himself, and if he can get, ooh, what a shot by Hidalgo. Super thick single rail kick. Hits it very clean. Leaves himself good shape on the 2. We have some options here. Patrick, how do you like playing this 2? Do you like playing this 2 in the side or running it down to the corner past the 5?
Yeah, I'm thinking side pocket, and I was thinking that he was going to take that cue ball 2 rails around.
Yeah, same.
But because I'm not comfortable hitting it at that pace to get it to stun off that bottom rail and back up. But he hit that very sweet.
Worked well for Ryan.
I got to tell you guys, I'm a little bit surprised that there are only 70 people watching the Battle of the Spaniards, Katie and FSR with Scott Frost commentating. That's a gem, and I'm not trying to get people to go to another stream to watch, but that's happening right now on table 4. A little bit surprised that there's not at least a couple hundred people in there.
You would have thought that they would have drawn a larger crowd. What's the score over on that set at the moment?
It is 2-0 El Katie, and he is at the table looking to make it 3-0.
Well, maybe the traffic will ramp up here once that set starts getting a little more mature. Good hit by Ryan Mark Hidalgo here. Good shape for the 6. 4 balls left in this rack. Ryan looking to close the gap on RONEL. Certainly would like to put another point on the board here and not let RONEL widen that gap. Not a lot to say about this shot. I think a lot of players are gonna see this 7, 8, 9 out. Really is only 1 or 2 good clean patterns to get through that. A little bit of a reach here. We'll look for an extension. Ryan may test out that extension and still decide to go for a bridge, but see if he can get up over this table enough for it.
Filipino players, they are very comfortable with longer bridge lengths. So
yeah, he was out there a mile.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of a common thing that you see with a lot of Filipino players. They get a little more action on that ball as well using a longer bridge, but that was just because it was necessary to reach it.
All right, Ryan Mark, YAFO Hidalgo closing the gap on RONEL. NALAUNAN. We're shooting with Dynasphere ball set in these tournaments, and they're more traditional colors. I really enjoy this color coordination for this ball set. A lot of the TV sets, while easier to tell the difference between certain balls, I just prefer the more traditional colors myself. Call me old-fashioned. So these Dinospheres are right up my alley. I do like this ball set. Sometimes a little difficult to tell the difference between the 3, the 5, and the 7, but if they're close to the head string, pretty obvious.
Yeah, that's why you know, some of the ball sets kind of change their colors for make it a little bit easier for people watching on streams or on TV. But as a player, I prefer the standard colors. Kind of lost the cue ball there, but did pocket the 1. Didn't get a look at the 2. So I think he hit that maybe a little thinner than he was looking for and ended up losing that cue ball to the bottom of the table. Ideally, when they're hitting that break, they want that cue ball coming right to the side rail and straight back over in a 90-degree line, so that you're hoping to run into the 9 ball if it's still sitting there in the middle.
Looks like he's got a gap here between the 4-8, Patrick. Threads
Oh,
the needle
my
and
goodness.
sinks. Oh, nice try.
Yeah, it was a good try, but surprised that he had the window there.
Couldn't tell if he had any spin on that cue ball. Maybe he needed to throw the 2 a little bit. But great attempt. Now RONEL with the extension. And he said, that's not enough. Get me the bridge. Not sure if he got quite the action on the cue ball that he would have liked there, since sometimes that's the drawback of the bridge over the extension shot.
Right.
Great job, classic 9-ball play here, putting both balls on the center diamond opposite rails. I mean,
Yep.
that's textbook leave.
Exactly. You can't get much more distance. And it also takes away the jumping ability, because that 7 ball makes the jump a little bit too risky. So we are going to see a kick shot. And being that the 3 is so close to the rail, he doesn't have the opportunity to come up underneath the 3 for the kick and stick. So he's going to have to try to come full into the 3 just like that. And that stops the cue ball. Great work.
And he volleys the safety right back at RONEL.
Yeah, that's high end
Good.
right there.
Nice thick kick shot for safety by Ryan Mark YAFO HIDALGO.
Right to the pocket. Wow. Cue ball directly into that corner pocket. Don't see that too often. All right, so
RONEL out of the frying pan and into the fire there, allowing Ryan Mark back to the table. That scratch may end up being a pivotal moment in this set. That was a big handoff to his opponent here. Is he going to give it back?
wow. That's dangerously close to the side pocket.
A belated Christmas present from RONEL there for Ryan Mark. All right, balls are dwindling.
Yeah, where are we going to go on the 6 ball? Is he going to try for the 6 in the side? I was assuming that he was going to try to come around that pile and bring the cue ball into this area here somewhere.
and try to take the 6 into the same corner as the 5?
That's what I was assuming, but he's not.
Yeah.
He was looking at, just checking it up, playing the 6
Yeah.
inside. And that makes more sense, too, because then it's more natural to get down to the 7. Looks like he's got fairly flat on it.
And you're doing a lot less with the cue ball, so you're increasing your probability of pocketing the ball and getting shape. Nice soft play from Ryan Mark here for shape on the 6. Natural roll onto the 7.
Yeah, he just had that slight angle, so that was well done. Now he's flat on the 7 as well. And this is a ball that he really wanted to have the angle on.
And risky to draw straight back to this long rail. If that cue ball squirts a little bit to the right, he may be flirting with that side pocket.
Yeah, drawing it into the. I mean, I think that the draw takes you, to the rail around here. Right. So.
Oh, here we go.
So you get
Great
all
draw shot.
Yeah, he kind of ended up 50-yard line here. We would have been happy with the 8 in the side or the 8 in the corner, either one, but it ended up right in between both, and it ended up on the rail. And you could tell he wasn't really happy about the outcome of that, because he's got to work extra hard to pocket the 8 and get the 9 and get out of this rack.
Yeah, the 8 had a couple of open pockets there, depending on where this cue ball went, and he left himself a little bit weird on it.
And this is what happens when you just make a little bit of a positional error. That's when you see things like that happen.
Now, he put it right back where it was pretty much, so he's going to let RONEL shoot the same shot. And
yeah, I mean, it's a little bit easier because, for one, the cue ball's off the rail about 1.5 inches or so, and then for two, RONEL does, on that last shot, Hidalgo was running into the 9, and so he had to try to calculate how that was going to play out, and that can kind of mess with your aiming as well. So this is going to finish pretty good, I think. Well, a little short.
A little short for an easy shot, but I think RONEL tonight, the way he's shooting, he's got a good chance of pocketing this 9, getting out.
And a missed 9 ball. So we had a missed 8 ball.
Well, at least he left it as long as possible.
Yeah, a missed 8 ball from Hidalgo and a missed 9 ball from RONEL. Both players showing some struggles here in this match. See if they can get settled in. And as nighttime settles in here, the temperatures drop a little bit, and it feels like the balls aren't rolling quite as far. It was a very sunny day today with clear skies here in Taipei. It was a beautiful day, I have to say. In Celsius, probably about 30 or so. And but nighttime, clear skies, it drops down. It gets a little bit chilly. Got a wind going, and they do have the front door of this venue is sort of a roll-up door, where they have that open for ventilation. Maybe for fire code, I don't really know, because there's a lot of people in here. So
certainly, with those temperature changes and humidity changes in the room, you're going to see the table playing differently throughout the day.
Right. And I think the cooler it is in here, the slower the tables will roll. And the ref makes sure that the score gets updated. Thank you very much to the referee there for helping us out with the score.
We have a tied set here. RONEL NALAUNAN and Ryan Mark YAFO Hidalgo.
Another rackectomy in the works. So the 1 ball is down. The 2 ball has either the corner or side available to play, but I'm pretty sure that's going to go right into the corner, drawback for the 3. The 4 does play by the 6, so he's got some opportunities here to get going and keeping RONEL in his chair for a little while. If he can make this 2, this is the key shot, I think, being that it's so much distance. A little bit of body movement there, but got away with it. I mean,
at this stage in the tournament, both players need to start internalizing that they're only just a couple of sets away from taking first here. I mean, obviously take one shot at a time, but both players wanting to get into the money here and take an early lead in the World 9-Ball Tour matchroom points.
Whoever wins this match will only need to win 2 additional matches to be in the finals. So all of the players in this round are just 3 match wins away from being in the finals.
It doesn't sound like a lot when you say it like that, but there's a lot of pull in that road.
It's 3 race to 10s against monster players. That's right. It's not easy. And,
there's a lot of safety escapes involved there. Where are we going with the 7 here, Patrick? It's pretty close to the 9. Is he going to be able to hold it for the side here? I think he did.
yeah, I believe he did. It's going to naturally let the cue ball travel a little bit. Might be more of an angle that he wanted. So he might be choosing to play that cue ball off the bottom rail and back up to the mid-table position.
Looks like he got a little straight on this. I saw a little head shake from him. But it shouldn't be too difficult to put a little draw shot on this 8 and come up just a foot or 2 for this 9. Ryan Mark doesn't need to see this perfectly. He just needs to see the shot. Good execution here by Ryan Mark.
And taking the lead is Hidalgo with his 3rd straight win. He was down 3-1 in the beginning of this match. Now he leads 4-3, and that was a break and run. So that's going to keep RONEL in his chair, keep him cold for a little while longer. Let's go quickly to a commercial break.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm Chris Boatman, and on the mic with me, Patrick Nix, coming to you live from the Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan. This is the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open, and you are watching RONEL NALAUNAN versus Ryan Mark YAFO Hidalgo. Ryan Mark taking the lead for the first time in this set, showing good mental fortitude with his patience. These players just need to be patient, wait for their opportunity to strike, and Ryan Mark capitalizing there.
Yep, coming off the break and run with a dry break now is Hidalgo. So That's going to give RONEL out of his chair for the first time in a few minutes to look at absolutely nothing here available to him. So he's going to be pushing out to somewhere. Where do you push to? That's the question. Is he going to push to a jump? Yes, he is. And he hasn't.
I'm not sure. We might see a kick shot here. It looks like there's plenty of room to come off of this side rail for a kick on the one, either for a safe or.
That's true. He's giving it back. He's giving it back to him. Yeah, you're right. The kick is the better option.
RONEL going airborne, though.
Yep.
Obviously comfortable.
Yeah.
He's earned his frequent flyer miles today.
Yeah, he'd already made up his mind when he pushed out what he wanted to do.
Yeah, you called it safe to jump, or push to jump, rather.
Yeah, it's a common thing that we're seeing, at this level, push out to a jump shot.
RONEL tempting Ryan Mark with the jump there. I don't know if we've seen Ryan Mark break out his jump cue yet in this set. Using the 7, using the 7 to keep the 1 right there and bringing the cue all the way to the bottom rail.
These guys are so good at getting that maximum separation. I mean, how many safeties have I seen in the last couple of days? I can't even count, but that were exactly like that. Object ball on one rail and cue ball all the way on the other rail. And a missed kick shot from RONEL.
HIDALGO now earning a few ball in hands from RONEL with these safety plays.
Yeah, is this one going to result in a run out? We shall see. The 7-8 is the off-angle combo that could get funny. And I think he wanted to rub the 7 there. It looked like he was
looking to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that he was trying to maybe clip that 7 a little bit to come off and have the 2 in the side and break so that he didn't have to play the combo on the 7-8, only because it's off angle a little bit, and that can be a little funny. Things can go sideways on you.
Nice stun here by Ryan HIDALGO. Good shape on the 4. The 7-8 still looking to be the only trick on the table. I think that the off-angle combo is his only option as he looked for that breakout a few moments ago. Pretty straightforward 5-6 here. I'm curious to see where he puts the cue ball after the 6.
Yeah, he is going to be coming away from the 6, so he's going to have to. Is he going inside with this? High inside?
It looks like high inside, yes.
Yeah, I like it.
Is he looking to go short side on the 7, or do you think he'll go play for the combo?
Well, I think it depends on where. I think it depended on where he got with the 6, but where he did get now, I think he is going to be going short side.
It looks from this angle to be that there's plenty of 7 for him to. Oh, playing a stop shot. Looking at the off-angle combo.
Yeah, I guess this way you're going to be. I don't know about this one. I mean, he's going to travel the cue ball around the table here, making this combo and trying to bring the cue ball.
And the 7's pretty well going to park after contact with the 8 there, so he might end up accidentally safetying himself.
I am not sure what that was. I was assuming if that's the shot, he's going to take
play it soft.
I was thinking he was going to play 4 rails around the table and bring it back around, but he hit it in between soft and hard and ends up with this shot here. So I'm not really clear on what his intent was there.
See if he can find a home for the 7.
Yeah, and that looked like a miscue to me. It looked like it kind of took a hop off of his Q-tip. And
Yeah, he was standing up. If I had thought about it, I would have clipped that shot there with the replay feature. But he was standing up before he finished stroking that ball.
And, you know, I've seen that a couple of times from Hidalgo where, you know, in this previous match, he missed a 9-ball where you could see the body movement as he was following through. His head was coming up. All right, so we got a tie ball game, 4-4, and players keep score on their own. They are using the EvoSports live streaming system, so the players are actually their own live streamers. If you guys notice right here, this little tablet that's sitting up there, that is the tablet that they use for the EvoSports streaming. Players keep score on their own. They start and stop the streams through the tablet, and it's all completely automated. It also integrates with the digital pool bracketing system. So this is a system that we install in pool halls around the world where players can have the opportunity to stream their matches without needing to know any technical knowledge or how to run any kind of streaming software. It's very simple and easy to use. Play a quick video for you on the EvoSports system.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
EvoSports, it is a very simple streaming solution for pool halls and tournaments. No technical knowledge is needed. Once the system is installed, the cameras are mounted. Players just simply use the provided tablet to enter their name, start their stream, and you can bring in commentators from anywhere in the world. We're currently installed in over 60 pool hall commercial venues around the world, US, Canada, Taiwan, and Japan, and soon to be Philippines and Great Britain coming soon.
Love the EvoSports gear. You know I'm a big fan, Patrick.
Yes, Chris, so you've got EvoSports at Battle House Billiards there in Grants Pass. You know that we originated in the northwest part of the United States and have expanded globally over the past year or so. Seems to be a great solution for pool halls that want to enable streaming for their players, but they don't want to have to manage anything. Nobody needs to be there to run it. Does not require a genius. If you know how to type your name on a tablet, you know how to stream a match. That's about as simple as it is.
I'll say also, Patrick, that for tournament directors, the integrations that you guys have with Digital Pool have made that side easier as well. So I really appreciate the effort and the gear, and makes being a tournament director much easier here in the Pacific Northwest.
And on that note, I'd like to give a big shout out to Digital Pool founder and owner Isaac Wooten. great partner, and he's been just fantastic to work with, and he's all about growing the sport as we are, and if we all work together, we can accomplish some amazing things. So here we go with rack number 9, RONEL to break, tie score. One ball goes directly to the side. This is a textbook break right here where that cue just comes straight back and forth. He did get a little unfortunate with how it ran into the 2 and didn't really give up a great opportunity, but I like that break. That's exactly what he wanted to get out of it.
May not be a great opportunity for a run out or starting a run here, but he's got a lot of options with the 2, so great opportunity for a strong safety.
And I see some players in the chat rooting for Toto. And if you guys could help me out and tell me which player has the nickname Toto, because I'm not familiar with that, that would help. I like nicknames. It makes it a little easier for me.
Players in the chat room mentioning they like the traditional color sets as well. The black Aramith mixed up 4 and 5 is confusing Della Roca sharing in the chat room. And it looks like Toto is RONEL. Della Roca, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Well,
if you didn't know, now you know.
Now I know. I will be referring to him as Toto from now on. That's why we love engaging with the chat room. You guys keep it not only fun and entertaining for us commentators, but you also give us some key information about players that we wouldn't have gotten otherwise. So thank you.
Another benefit of being able to stream directly to YouTube with the EvoSports gear, getting friends and family engaged in your pool game from abroad.
Absolutely. Long distance shot on this too. Not going to be easy. Hits it cleanly. Well done.
Finds center pocket there in great shape on the 3. Probably see a touch of bottom left here to roll out around the 8-9.
Yep, and I think around the 6, I think his target window is anywhere in here on the 4. So we'll go on the inside of the 6 ball. And he's
brought it to the short side of the 6. I favored the long side too, but you don't want to get stuck behind it.
That's true. It's better to be tree-topped over it than to be stuck behind it, but you still don't want to be in this situation. It's a difficult reach. It's not easy.
Ryan Mark had the lead before the last rack and looking to take it again here in this race to 10.
Here's some applause over there. I'll take a look at the scores. Give you guys a scoring update. Naoki Oi up 8-1 over Johan Chua. Wow.
Wow. Running away with it.
Yeah. A lot of Japanese fans here for their hometown hero, Naoki Oi. And I'll tell you, against Chua, that means a lot. Go up 8-1 against a monster like that. He was playing lights out earlier today.
I'm going to have to watch that stream after we're off the mic here, see what happened.
Hey, you're going to pull an all-nighter. All right. Well, yeah, that one's not over, but certainly a huge lead for Naoki. Hidalgo now looking to take the lead once again. And I'll give you guys scoring updates after this 9-ball drops. All right, so on the TV table, Wukong Lin is up 5-2 over Carlo Beato. On table 8, you've got Ivan Maluto up 6-4 over Victor Solinsky. Table 16, Dan Tan King is up 4-2 over Kopin Chung. Table 3, Kopin Yi is up 8-4 over Lin Ta Li. On table 15, you've got Naoki Oi up 8-1 over Johan Chua. Just covered that. Table 12 has Ryan Mark Hidalgo is up 5-4 now over Ronel Toto. And on table 4, the Battle of the Spaniards, it is in a really good matchup, tied 4-4 FSR versus David Alcady. And then table 7 has just started. It looks like Michael Bonin versus Albert JANUARTA. That is just getting started on table 7. So lots of
that'll be a good match as well. Michael Bonin shooting well in this tournament. Like to see that match. Hidalgo on the break.
Missing the one inside. And it's going to be a dry break.
Clear from the Philippines, Michael Gawana. Clear from Indonesia, Albert Januarta. Albert.
Nice Z-bank for a safety here by Ronel. Stop shots right behind the 3. Z-bank's the 1-up table. Going just past the side pocket here, loading up with right English. Hidalgo hits the 1 very square, not giving up ball in hand on that shot. This table is pretty open at this point, and Ronel's got a good look at the 1 with pretty easy shape on the 2 afterwards.
Yeah, those distance shots can get you.
Now he's given this opportunity to Hidalgo, and this one's all but signed, sealed, and delivered. The 1 much more difficult shot, Ryan Mark. Hidalgo looking.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good layout here. 6 to the 7 is your probably more difficult transition in this rack. But by that point, all the balls will be cleared out in the middle, so giving you an open path to get down there. Always harder when the lower balls are spread like that than when the higher balls are, because when you get to it, there's less in the way to navigate through.
Yeah, there won't be any traffic on the highway by that time.
Right.
It's a good time to travel.
Right, exactly. Rush hour's over.
Yeah, 6 to 7 definitely going to be the challenge here for Hidalgo once he gets there. The 5's got a home in the top left corner after we get natural shape off the 4 here. Nice shot by Ryan Mark. Just follow this 5 forward a little bit. You've got the 6 all day long. And if he parks the cue ball in the right spot, getting this 7 might not prove as difficult as we may have thought. Looks like he's got the angle to do it.
And Chris, I'm going to be right back. I just got to take care of a couple of things real quick. Give me just about 2 minutes.
Yeah, no sweat.
All right.
Ryan Mark looking to play off the top rail here. 1 rail up table for the 7. Hangs the 6. He got nice and on this 7, but rattles the 6 in this 4-inch pocket on the Rassens. He gets bitten by him. Ronel now to the table with the opportunity. Not easy to get to the 7 here. The 6 is pretty deep in the pocket. Not for Ronel. He made that look easy. Should have no problems getting shape on this 8 here. It's pretty well a duck. This 7 isn't straightforward. We're not touching the rail here, but he does need to hit center pocket to not rattle on these 4-inch pockets. And he's cleared the 9.
Has he cleared the 9? That's the question. It looks pretty close.
It's hard to tell from upstairs.
Yeah, it really is. This is an angle that he was a little tough to tell, but oh man.
No, he's
he might have to go rail first here or swerve. No, I think he's okay. He's not elevating, so.
Definitely standing up, taking his time here. This is a very important shot, obviously.
Yeah, he did have to go rail first into it.
You know, that's the nice thing about that shot is you do get this opportunity for a 2-way play.
Right. It's just a risky scratch, right? Because you're coming off the rail into the ball, and that's going to send the cue ball right towards that pocket.
What I find difficult myself on that shot, Patrick, is the amount of spin that's induced on the cue ball off that first rail. Speeds that ball up, and so it's tough for me to place where it's going to go.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if you're playing on fast equipment. All right, so are we taking on the bank or are we going to play safe? He is playing safe. And he's going to leave a distance difficult shot. And, this is a shot where he says, he's kind of forcing Toto into a situation here where he has to pull the trigger, and it's a low percentage, right? There's really not a good place to play safe when there's 2 balls on the table and you have a look like this. You've got to pull the trigger, and you've got to be deadly accurate. Nope, he's playing safe.
He's hoping to get to behind this 9 here, and
my goodness.
He's done it.
I stand corrected. I said that there's really nowhere to play safe, but that's the only way you can do it is to get it to come straight back up. And
technical shot there from Ronel.
About as good as you can play it. It does leave the kick and stick option here for Hidalgo to spin this with left-hand English and come full into the 8, kicking the 8 up table and leaving the cue right in its place. See how accurate he can be. Yes, pretty good. It's going to travel a little more than he wants, but again, not as low of a percentage, a little higher percentage opportunity for Toto now. And is he going to pull the trigger here? I think he will. These calculations, they come into their heads, of what's the odds of doing this versus what are my chances of doing this, and there's a certain amount of, it's all risk versus reward, right? Beautiful shot there to get that done. But the key shot for Toto in this match was that last safety that he played like this. You've got to pull the trigger. You've got to be deadly accurate. Yeah,
He's
that
playing
was
safe.
well done.
Hoping to get
And
to
just can't
behind this
play it
9
any
here, and
better.
he's,
My
he's done
goodness.
it.
You just can't get it any better. It was a perfect speed, perfect hit. And, Hidalgo did a great job of trying to get the kick and stick behind it, as good as he could. But it wasn't enough. But, yeah, it's really interesting. The shot before, Toto decides not to pull the trigger on the offense until he has a little better opportunity. You have to constantly know what the right shot is in what situation. And that takes experience, but it also takes a deep understanding of your own game and what your own abilities are and how you're feeling at the moment as well.
That's part of the calculations that those players are running that you mentioned, Patrick. How have I been shooting in this tournament? How do I feel about my game in this current set? You might play a safety shot where prior you might have put your foot on the gas. Tough part of that calculation also is removing your ego, right, from the equation, and not letting your ego tell you that you can pocket a low probability ball and sell the farm.
Yeah, ego has no place in this game, that's for sure.
I know I've been humbled on the table a few times.
It is a humbling game. That's for sure. All right, so after the break, we got a dry break with no look at the 1, and we're going to end up seeing a push out to get started.
We're halfway through the set here, tied 5-5 on a race to 10.
So he decides to tie up the 4-7, making that 4 ineligible to pocket in the top left corner. And I believe we're going to see a decent safety coming here. Oh, that's unfortunate. It would have been a good safety if it hadn't hit the point of that side pocket.
That point is on Team Hidalgo at the moment.
It's funny whenever a player pushes and ties up a ball, it always seems to come back to them that has to deal with that. So he's got back to the table with a good opportunity, but now the problem
he's got to deal with the 4.
Right, and it's his problem that he created, and he has to figure it out now. I mean, I get it. You do it because you're just ensuring that if your opponent makes a great shot, they're not likely to get all the way out of the rack. So I would have done the same thing, but yeah, it's funny how many times that you have to pick up your own trash, basically.
Well put, Patrick. Nice safety play here. Puts the 2 right by the pocket, so if he's got an opportunity, he'll have room for lots of action and options. Can RONEL load this cue with enough right English to get to the 2? I don't know. And he's done it. However, he's also hooked Ryan Mark up. Still the 4 the challenge for both players, whoever gets there first. Looks like a touch of right-hand English. He's going to come between the 8 and 9 here.
Yep. He's very straight on the 3, and now he's looking at, so he's looking at the safety. He wants to, after the 3, he's going to play the safety on the 4, locking him up to the backside of the 7 ball. That's where he's going with this.
Yeah, he's going to put the 4 ball on this top rail here and park that cue right behind the 7.
Yeah, the problem is you cannot give the 1 rail kick. You cannot give these guys a 1 rail kick at the ball, especially to an open pocket. So let's see how well he can execute this. Oh, he's got it locked up real nice here. This is good.
Can't tell if he's
believe
behind the 7, but he might be able to see the rail to the left of the 8. And if he can, yeah.
Looks like he can, yeah. We've got the 2 rail, kicks into it. Doesn't make it, and does give up a decent look for Hidalgo. So we'll see some good defensive battles in this match. I think only one break and run that we saw, which was from Hidalgo earlier. I don't believe I saw any others. There's been quite a few push-outs and not great looks after the breaks.
And the 4-inch pocket's biting Hidalgo as he hangs the 4 in the corner.
Yeah, not happy with that one, as you can see. You know, and the way that Matchroom has really done things to change up the game and make it so much more difficult for these players. We see so many fewer runouts than we used to in 9-ball pool. Used to be a lot of packages that you would see in these tournaments, but with, you know, the break box, the 9 on the spot, the 4-inch pockets, you know, all of these things combined make it extremely difficult to put together packages. And that's, I think, a good thing. In my opinion, everybody has a different opinion about it, but I think it's a great thing because these are the elite level players. They should be playing on the most difficult conditions.
As the excellence of players continues to climb over time, the progression of the game's difficulties got to increase.
Yeah, he's got a lot more angle on this than he wanted. That makes the shot quite a bit more difficult. I'm pretty sure, you know, he was hoping for, you know, position in this window here, not there. But good players get out of tough situations, and that's what Toto does right there. And he's perfect, dead straight on the 9. It was looking like Hidalgo was going to take this lead, but missing that, I believe it was the 4-ball. Down table. And we'll go to a quick sponsor commercial break.
I like Turning Point's video. That's a fun video.
Yeah, it's pretty futuristic. Pretty cool videos from the sponsors, and you know, these the sponsors are the ones that are the reason why you guys all at home are being able to watch this for free, and that it's not a pay-per-view. It's all because the sponsors are putting up the money to get this, make this event happen, and getting the live streaming covered and all of those things, so that we can bring this action to you at no cost to you. So make sure to support those sponsors that you see in the top left corner of your screen as they scroll on by. 1 in the side. Clips the 2. That's textbook break right there. Well done.
Speaking of evolution of the game, and one of the things that's changed in my life is access to high-level professional pool. EvoSports bringing this tournament to you free via YouTube. Please like, follow, and subscribe EvoSports on YouTube. loud notifications, and you'll see when streams go live. Tournaments all around the world.
Yeah,
Toto. Sorry, Patrick.
I was going to say, so it looks to be a good opportunity for the run out if he can figure the 5. This is the key, is getting on the 5 in a good spot here. I believe he does have a slight angle on the 4 that he could draw above the 5, close to that side pocket.
As long as he can avoid the scratch, that's how I would like to play it here. Yeah, no problems here.
Yeah.
Looks like we see some low English on this cue ball. Toto drawing out off the long rail for shape on the 6. That was a lot easier than what I was thinking, and that's why he's here and I'm not. I love the sounds of the pool room there at the Songshan Cultural Center.
Yeah, there's a lot of applause going on in here. A lot of good matches. Big crowds of people. And I'll give you a scoring update after this rack finishes up here.
With the 9-ball center table and a good look at the 8, Toto looking to increase his lead over Hidalgo. And now with his foot on the gas, firing at the 9. Looks like Toto will be breaking the next rack.
And that concludes the break and run for Toto to take a 2-game lead. And the scoring update here, we've got Wu Kun Lin up 8-2 over Carlo Beato. And that may be some of the applause that we've been hearing. Taiwanese player looking to take down the Filipino phenom. We've got Ivan Maluto on the hill, 9-5 over Victor Solinsky. We've got Dang Tan Gin from Vietnam is up 6-3 over Kopin Chung. Naoki Oi and Johan Chua, that was 8-1. Now it's 8-5. So Johan has got back 4 racks out of that and making a comeback into this thing. The Battle of the Spaniards on table 4 is Francisco Sanchez Ruiz versus David Alcade. Is FSR up 7-4. That was tied 4-4 when we last looked. So he's been doing well. And then we've got Michael Bonin versus Albert Januarta. Albert is up 3-1 over Michael in that set. Interesting with the Naoki Oi and Beato match. Everybody keeping their eyes on that one. Sorry, that Naoki Oi and Chua. Go ahead, Chua. Naoki had an 8-1 lead that has been getting diminished over the past few minutes. 1 in the side.
Many of tonight's matches being simulcast in other languages by EvoSports partner Falcon.
Yeah, I believe that match is being commentated in Japanese. I cannot verify, but we did have some Japanese commentators scheduled for that one. But I haven't been able to check and see if that panned out. Naoki certainly comes with an entourage of fans from Japan.
Confident 2-ball by Toto here. looks like a lot of pocketing balls and center ball leaves with the cue ball, or center table leave here. We just keep bringing this cue out to the center of the table. He can pocket balls all day long.
Yep.
Or all night, depending on where you're tuning in from. It's morning here on the west coast of the U.S.
And as I was saying before, how difficult it is to run packages on this equipment, Toto is looking for a 2-pack.
Once a player starts building a little bit of momentum and getting the breaks, the winner break format here, tough to stop them at this level. Toto building some momentum here, some confidence off of that last break and run. Hard not to get excited at this point in the rack, coming off of a break and run and looking at another.
Oh, that's gonna, oh my goodness. That almost did not drop. As soon as he hit that, I thought, man, it's really close to missing. And finally, gravity took over at the last second.
It wasn't a super difficult shot, and that's kind of why I brought up hard not to get excited at this point. He saw the run out, a couple of balls out, and the closer you get to it, I know my heart rate starts to increase.
Yeah, you're thinking about putting together that package. You're thinking about getting close to the hill, and you're already starting to think about being in the final 8 of this tournament. And that is the 2-pack, 2 consecutive break and runs from Toto.
Round of applause for Toto.
Yeah, difficult to do. And nothing that Hidalgo can do but sit there and cross his arms and hope for another opportunity before this thing runs away completely.
Such a big part of this game being... Oh, sorry, Patrick, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just going to give you another quick score update. Johan Chua got another one back. It is 8-6 over Naoki Oi over Johan Chua. That was 8-1. So Johan has gotten 5 straight racks and has a never say die attitude. And FSR is up 8-4 over Akadi on table 4. A couple of updates there for you guys. Ivan Maluto on the hill against Victor Zielinski, 10-5. Oh, I'm sorry. That is a race to 10, so that is over on table 8. Victor Zielinski has been eliminated from this tournament in the final 16 round.
Toto now hitting this table full speed, 2 break and runs in a row. Can he make this a hat trick?
Well, we will find out. Let's see if he can keep that break going. Yeah, he's got a good break going. What's going to happen with the 2 ball? It's going to come up off the rail. Yes, I think he's got a good opportunity to make a 3-pack out of this. And boy, we saw a lot of mistakes early in this set, but if you've ever seen somebody getting dialed in and settled in, it is RONEL Toto right now, finding his rhythm. Until that point. So The run comes to an end, and is he going to give the wave, the sorry not sorry wave? He is not. I don't blame him. It's okay. It's no obligation there. Got a very fortunate roll out of that. And this ends up being like one of the worst safeties you can get. I mean, there's no kicking lean. He's going to tie up a ball, give up an intentional ball in hand.
Yeah, if you're looking at giving ball in hand, you're going to see these
Oh,
players. Oh no,
it didn't even tie up. I mean, but even if it does, you know, the next safety is going to be locking him to the back of the 9. But
yeah,
Toto might just go ahead and, since it didn't get tied up, he might go ahead and run with this one. He'd rather not let him back to the table again.
Yeah, with the way that he's been shooting the past few racks, I think that Toto should be firing here. We'll look to see him pocket this 3 in the right side with some bottom and left to get back up table for this 4 and 5. Shouldn't have any issues with getting this 4 and 5 out of the way here either.
Yeah, very surprised Hidalgo, you know, giving the intentional ball in hand and unsuccessfully does not tie up those balls. You know.
Well, we talked about his mechanics a little earlier and them breaking down on during a different clutch shot. That shot was, I think, more important than maybe he lent with his body language.
Yeah.
His body, he was moving and standing. His pre-shot routine should be the same. I think he took it for granted that 4-5 was going to lock up.
Yeah, I think those kinds of shots you do kind of take for granted, and it's an unusual shot that your brain is not used to. You know, you're not pocketing a ball, you're not playing a safety, you're just giving up an intentional ball in hand and locking something up. So sometimes
it's not something you practice necessarily, right?
It is not. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That is not a shot that anybody practices. Right? There's no practice drill for that. Yeah. So
this is a dangerous table now for Hidalgo. Toto looking at this 7-8-9 with confidence. That's not what you want if you're his opponent.
Yeah, he's playing with all the confidence in the world right now, coming off the 2-pack from before and now. I mean, he got the lucky roll off of the 2-ball, miss on the 2-ball. And the ball in hand to get the run out, and he's on the hill 9-5. Let's take another look at the scoreboard because things are getting a little bit interesting over here. Naoki Oi and Johan Chua are still at 8-6. We've got FSR is up 8-5 over Aukadi. Wukun Lin up 8-3 over Beato. Dan Tang King up 6-4 over Koping Chung. Those are the remaining matches in this round. We're going to wait until some of those finish up before they start the quarterfinals, which will be, I believe, starting tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. local time. That would be 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time in the U.S. Where you are, Chris?
Well, you know, I'll be there. I won't be on the microphone for those games, but I will definitely be in the chat room supporting and showing love to all the players and commentators.
So tomorrow we have the quarterfinal, semifinal, and final rounds.
All right, Toto looking to close out this set on Hidalgo. the side pocket not participating. It is possible for Ryan Mark to make a stand here, but he is going to need to play some very clean and very aggressive pool.
Do you have any favorites for who is going to win this event this year, Chris? Any picks at this point?
Yeah, you know, that's a good question. As I've done commentary on different tables, you get kind of attached to players that that are winning in those tables. So AIVHAN MALUTO, Ivan rather, has been really fun to watch. So I've been rooting for him, and he's been taking early leads, struggling a bit mid sets, but closing out. So Ivan's a top player choice for me. And I always like the Spaniards. So unfortunately, they're playing each other right now, and one's going to go home. But that decreases my odds for a Spaniard being in the in the championship. But
that's true. Yeah, I had picked Yap in the beginning. He has been eliminated now, so my horse is out of the race. But if I was to pick a secondary, if I was to pick right now, as far as what I've seen in the play that I've seen, I would pick Koping Chung. Would be my pick from here on out. Koping Chung, I think.
And Koping is currently playing a set against who, Patrick?
Koping Chung is playing currently against Deng Van Keen, and it is 6-5 Deng in the lead.
And Deng Fan, I believe, I did some commentary on a match of his earlier as well. So yeah, fun to see some folks that I saw early in the tournament. This tournament starting with 128 players, now down to 16. Well, less than 16. We've seen a few get put out recently, haven't we?
We have.
After this round, we'll be down to 8.
We'll be down to the final 8 as we go into tomorrow's matches, or later today for you, I would say.
All right, really big rack here from Hidalgo. He's making his stand against Toto, who's on the hill. Toto with the uphill advantage.
Yep, Hidalgo gets one back, and you can't count anybody out. It doesn't matter what your lead is, as Naoki Oi would know. And we got a player timeout here, so we're going to go to a quick commercial break.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million.
And it looks like we're back and we're ready for more action. Ryan Arcafo Hidalgo to break. Down 9-6, coming off of his last rack win. One goes cleanly inside. A lot of applause from the TV table. I'll take a look at that. Wukong Lin up 8-4 over Carlo Beato on the TV on the feature table.
Wanted to give a quick shout out to a few of our chat room members that have been really active. Della Roca, thanks for joining us. Robbie Bauer, thank you for joining us. Scout Cartel, appreciate seeing you in the comments. Thanks for joining us.
So push out from Hidalgo. Does he give up the edge of the 2-ball here?
I think he did. And we might see a carom on the 4 here.
Oh, he gave up
two's
the
clean.
Oh my goodness.
He can see the pocket. I didn't think he could.
Wow, that's a very unusual error as well. So yeah, I mean, we saw the error when he gave up the intentional foul and did not tie a ball up, which he obviously wanted to, and then a push out to an open pocket shot. Very unusual.
And that's all it takes. A couple of mistakes against a player shooting like Toto, who is on fire tonight, shooting really hot against Hidalgo. A couple of mistakes, and you're giving up racks. You're not giving up balls. You're giving up racks against Toto. He's running racks tonight.
Yeah, he is.
Always makes me laugh a little bit when players shake their head in disappointment with a shot that I would be happy with.
Right. Well, being on the rail here, yeah. I mean, I get it. I mean, you don't want to be on the rail at any point. So he's going to take his medicine most likely and just play a short side on the 6, play it up table. And the key is yeah, he wants that angle on the 6 just like that so that he can slide the cue ball over for a good look at the 7. You know, you want to be a little bit close to the rail and close to that 6. I mean, the 7 for that shot. You know, I mean, ideally, you'd like to get the cue ball in that kind of in that window there.
And the good news for Toto, that 7 not on the rail definitely helps increase pocketability here.
He likes to go forward and play the 8 in the side. This makes it a just pretty simple 8 to the side, 9 to the corner, and move on to the quarterfinal for Toto with these 2 balls.
This is beginning to feel like the end of the set.
Yep.
Toto is running away with a few break and runs here. He had a 2-pack earlier in the set.
And
shooting really strong.
Hidalgo's last shot of the tournament was a failed push out, and it never feels good, but that's how it goes. And congratulations to Toto, RONEL, NALAUNAN. And that's going to be it for myself and for Chris Boatman tonight. But there is still more action. If you guys want to jump over to the TV table, there's a feature table going on right now. You've also got FSR, and David Alcady is playing on table 4, and that's got Scott Frost commentating. That is also on the EvoSports channel, so you can literally just go right to our channel and you'll see it live on there. It's jumped up in viewers, so I know that's a pretty exciting match to watch, the Battle of the Spaniards. That's what I'll be jumping over to just to watch and be a spectator, but enjoy the rest of your evening or morning or afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Thank you very much for joining us today, and thank you, Chris Boatman, for all of the hard work this week and great commentary. Really appreciate it.
Thanks, Patrick. It was a pleasure. Happy to be here and to participate in any time in watching pros play, but especially being able to do commentary with a caliber gentleman like yourself. So appreciate the opportunity. You have a great evening or morning, afternoon. I forget what time of the day it is there for you, but I'm going to hit the stack. I've got a tournament tomorrow myself that I'll be entering into. So
good luck.
I need to get a little sleep. Thank you. Have a good night.
All right. Have a good night. Bye.